Churvasa Segirta. So the Gemara said, but there was a place in Azah, and they called this place in Azah Churvasa Segirta. So again, interestingly enough, Rashi points out over here, Churva is Mitzora. Right? Churva is called Mitzora. So essentially, what Belazar Tzaddik is saying is, for 1 second, there was mamish a home that was known to have tzaras. Rabbi Shimon ish kfar Akko pamachas halachti begam begalil v'ra'isi makom shemetzainin also v'amru avanim minugaos pinu l'sham. So Rabbi Shimon ish kfar Akko says, one time I went to the Galil, and in fact I found a place where they were storing stones that they said were removed from a home afflicted with tzaras. So let's say, so once again you see this tension. On one hand, first opinion saying there was never a home with tzaras, never happened, too much specificities. The other opinion saying that Allah said, no, we actually saw a home with tzaras. Beautiful. Much to say on this, but we'll cover a little bit of ground before we get into some life lessons. Says the Mishnah, remember again, we saw in the last sugya that in order for a child to become Ben Sora or Mora, Lashon of the Gemara was the parents have to be shava. Parents have to be quote unquote equal, right, or similar. Now the way the Gemara was talking about over there was that the parents have to be shava, the kol, the mara, the koma. They have to be shava. They have to be similar in literally again their voice, their height, and even in their appearance. Now the Mishnah goes on to more technicalities. If one of the parents was a gidem, Rashi points out over here, as gidem is they're missing a hand, an amputee, o chiger, or they're crippled in their leg and therefore can't walk, o ilay, or mute, o sumo, or blind, o cherish, or cherish generally means deaf mute. Eno nasa ben sora mora. The child can't become ben sora mora. This is a technicality. Now why? Is that Shneimar? Because listen to this. The tough subo of Avimo, the pasuk says his parents will grab him for lo givnim. Obviously, in order to grab him, they need hands. So if they're missing a hand, then Allah kid can't become a ben sora mora. Votzio also, they will take him out. So therefore, again, if they lack a leg, lack an ability to go ahead and remove him, they can't take him. The Gemara says, "Va'amru." They will say, the parents will say, "Below ilmit," not if they're mute. Benenu zeh. That's to be able to identify this son. Below sumi, and not parents who are blind. Enenu shomea bekolenu. They have to say the son doesn't listen to our voices. Below charshin, and not a mute. Right, Gemara says, "Maskin b'ok l'fnei or malkin also." They warned the Ben Sora Mora, so again there's Hasra. They warned him first in the presence of three, and then ultimately administer Malchus afterwards. Chazer b'kilgal. So again, I'll say it's interesting because here we're introduced to something new. Apparently, there is like a Hasra. They warn the kid about his behavior in front of three, right? So again, apparently the way it works is like this: the child or the young man steals the money, purchases the meat and the wine, conforms to all of the criteria that we established in the last couple of days. His parents warn him in front of a basin of three, and then again they flog him. They give him Malchus. If he repeats the behavior again, that's when he becomes a Ben Sora Mora. If he goes ahead and repeats this errant behavior, then he is judged by a basin of 23, which makes sense because now this is a capital case. But again, he's only stoned, he's only executed if part of the basin of 23 consists of part of the I should say differently. The original three were essentially judged for Malchus have to be part of the subsequent basin of 23. Shneimar benenu zeh shalaka b'sneicha. You have to say, the parents say benenu zeh, this son. This son means the son that was warned and flogged in front of you, the first three, is now going to be executed for becoming a Ben Sora Mora. Incredible. Shamas Mino. Gemara says, what do you see from here? Well, inon kra. Kidirsiv. I will say, what you see from here is something very interesting. That halacha l'maisa, when a pasuk is written a certain way, that's the process that has to be followed. In other words, you want to say, what does this mean? So you would have thought like this. If you look at this pasuk of Ben Sora Mora, right? So the pasuk says, the tough supo of the vino, his parents will take hold of him, and they will take him out right to the basement. And they say, now if you notice, what's happening over here? If you notice, there's a very literal interpretation of the pasuk in here, right? That literally they have to be able to grab him. They have to be able to walk. I don't know, when you look at this pasuk, one could have also easily said, the pasuk is more figurative. I don't know that you have to understand the pasuk in such a literal sense, but clearly the Mishnah is understanding it in a literal sense. In other words, what do you see from here? Shamas minah, va'inon Kra Kidichsiv. You have to follow a pasuk as when you get it through. The Gemara says, no, this is different. Shiny hacha, why? On the base. We're making progress. Shiny hacha. 71b. The Kule Kra Yiserahu. So as I say, no, this is different because here the pasuk itself is written in such an elongated form. Look at Rashi. Kule Kra Yiserahu. The Matzi Lemichta about Seisem also Shara here Holiskaltem. You can read out this whole thing to cancel grab all and just say, you take it to the base. Done. The fact that the pasuk is written such longhand indicates to us that there is a hakpada. The Torah is telling us that again, the parents have to be able to engage in all of these processes, and inability to do so prevents the kid from becoming ben Sarah more. Okay, so Rashi shows up, and we warn him in front of three. Why do you need three? The trace saga. Why do you have in front of three? You just need hasra in front of two witnesses. Rabbi Masu Shnayim. Marking also with Shlosha. No, what it means is like this. You're right, we warn him in front of two witnesses, and we give him Malchus in front of three, because three represents a base. The Gemara says, whoa, Malchus ben Sora Mora Hefek Siva. Where do we ever see Malchus by Ben Sora Mora? Right? The only thing we ever see by Ben Sora Mora is what? Is execution. Is Misa. Where are you getting Malchus from a Ben Sora Mora? He's Rabbi Abo. Rabbi Abo. Admanu Yisru. So say we make it zero Shabbat. The Yisru. So it says the Yisru also, these Rabbi and Sora Mora, and then it says the Yisru by Malchus. And then again, the Yisru we bend. So essentially there's a zero Shabbat between Malchus and between Ben Sora Mora to teach us that first time offender, right? First time offender Ben Sora Mora gets Malchus. Okay, it's incredible. You must cause of the kill come become the Chapila. So again, Ben Sora Mora once again repeats his negative behavior again. Oh, you judge this time because of a reason of 22 because now it is effectively a capital case. So the Gemara says, Haimi Boile, Zeh, so Gemara Darshans, Benenu Zeh. That's how the Gemara Darshan did. That's how Darshan from the Mishnah. Just 1 second. Haimi Boile, Zeh Belo Sumim. Now remember again, but we already used that Zeh. That Zeh was already Darshan to teach us what? That Allah, the parents have to have sight in order for the kid to become Ben Sora Mora. So how are you now using that same Zeh for a different drasha? In Benenu Hu, my Benenu Zeh. The pasuk could have just written Benenu Hu, but instead it said Benenu Zeh. Shmanu Natarti. So everyone will say Zeh teaches me two things. What are two things it teaches me? Number one, it teaches me parents have to have sight in order for the son to become Ben Sora Mora. That's number one. And number two, that the original three who served as the Beis Din for Malchus have to be part of the Beis Din of 23 for execution. Incredible. Mishnah, Orach Achlan Mardino, the Africa Hekev Zakana Tastron, Patra. Okay, supposed to remember again, towards in the beginning of the Ben Sora Umora Sugya. That Ben Sora Umora is interesting. There's like a window. What's the window? It has to be like a Katan Samoch Leish, which essentially is you can only become Ben Sora Umora immediately upon reaching adulthood. And the metric for that, the Gemara says, essentially was what the Gemara called like a beard of pubic hair, a ring of pubic hair. So the Mishnah raised a very interesting point over here. Let's say a kid is accused of being a Ben Sora Mora, right? And when he is brought to Beis Din, he's of the age where it's appropriate. In other words, where you could be time, you could be a judge of the Ben Sora Mora. And then what happens? He ran away from Beis Din. He ran away. He went right to he escaped from Beis Din. Before the verdict was passed. And then what happened? They find him again. And they want to bring him back to Beis Din. But by the time they bring him back to Beis Din, he has further physically matured. What's the halacha? Pater. In other words, he's aged out of Ben Sora Umora, and therefore, again, so the interesting part. Remember, again, this is because he escaped before his verdict. So if he escaped before his verdict, by the time we get him back to Beis Din, he's already too physically mature, right? What we call this kind of task already for him. He's out. He's free on a technicality. On the other hand, if let's say the kid came to Beis Din, was judged, verdict was passed, but he escaped before execution, and then we find him afterwards, even though now he possesses more signs of physical maturation, we can still execute him. Incredible. So the Gemara says, interesting piece over here. So let's say a Ben Noach, a non-Jew, to curse HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and then what happens? The Afrikach Niskaya. Then he converted. What's the halacha? Potter. Thank you very much. Why? What's the last version in your logic? Hoyol v'nishtana dino nishtana misasa. Because we'll say that halacha l'maisa, his whole legal framework changed. Remember again when he was at Rashi points out something very interesting. So literally translated, since his legal ramifications or his legal framework changed, therefore his verdict changed as well. Take a look at Rashi. Even make currently from the Edachod, the Dayan Echod below Asra, below Avid Ashka Bayun Asra, the Sanhedrin Shachal Gimel Be'edim. As a Ben Noach, right? A Ben Noach is judged with one witness, one judge, right? One judge, and no Hasra. A Jew is judged with a basin of 23, Hasra and everything else. So therefore, again, since now he converted, since his legal framework changed, therefore what? His din, his halacha changed as well. Incredible. So Gemara says, Ner Misayele, Baruch Achlan Nigmagir. So we'll say our Mishnah would seem to support the same idea. If then Soramora, if he escaped before the verdict was delivered, and before again, and then when they found him, he already exhibited signs of further physical maturation. He's Potter, my time, but what's the reason? Because he changed. Since he physically changed, therefore what? His din changed as well. Krishna says, no. Lo shiny hakav, the avid hashtala baktalu. No, it's different. Why? Because now he's in a state where if he had committed that very same crime, right? As a child, as a young man with enhanced signs of physical maturation, if he were to steal that same money and buy meat and buy wine, he would not be chayiv at this stage. That's why if he escapes before the verdict, we find him later on, he's going to be potter. So Tashma, so ultimately, again, it's the Betzora Mora. If they delivered the verdict, he ran away from days before he was executed, and then they find him. But by the time that they find him, he has already exhibited signs of further physical maturation. What's Tabaha? Chayiv. He's chayiv. Now, why is that? Nigmartino Karmet. Because again, Allah his verdict was passed. Nigmartino Garba Katilahu. He said already, if his verdict was passed in Allah, of course he's going to be chayiv. So the Gemara says as follows. We'll say, by the way, what a tremendous Musar Haskell. Tremendous Musar Haskell. So if a Ben Noah curses HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and then he converts, what's halacha? He's not subject to a death penalty. Why? Because again, the lashon of the Gemara, Holo v'nishtane dino, nishtane misasal. He didn't change, and therefore again his death penalty changed. What do you see from here? You see from here that halacha l'maisa, even if there is a certain din hanging over a person, there's a certain verdict hanging over a person. If you change who and what you are, ultimately, again, that din changes as well. This is a very important Gemara hashkafically, because in general, there's a fundamental question when it comes to tshuva. Let's say again, I'm a person, I commit an avera. As a person who committed an avera, I warrant a particular punishment. So now there's this concept of tshuva, and tshuva says that I could go ahead and change my din. So how does that work? Because Baruch Hu doesn't change his mind. The Ribono Shel Olam doesn't change. The Ribono Shel Olam is perfect. So what does it mean? If I'm chayiv for the death penalty, I'm chayiv for whatever the particular onesh may be. How does it work? So what's actually interesting, the way what Hashkafically is, the din doesn't change. The din is always the same. What changes? Me. I'll give you a simple mashal. Person goes ahead and makes $100,000 a year. So as $100,000 a year, you're in a particular tax bracket. Let's say the next year you make $200,000. So again, we'll say in a different tax bracket. Has the tax law changed? Has the tax law changed? No. Tax law is exactly the same. What's changed? Me. That's the whole dynamic of tshuva. The din is the din. If I remain the same person, then this is the din. This is where it is. But the beautiful opportunity you have in life is that I don't have to remain the same person. I could change myself. And when I change myself, suddenly again, the din, the judgment that was over here, it's still there. And if I choose to become that same person again, it's going to be waiting for me over there. But if I choose to become someone different, there's just a whole new set of laws and a whole new set of realities and a whole new set of ramifications that are there for you, say. That's the greatness of change. the greatness of tshuva. I can take myself from one framework to another framework. The framework is still there. The framework didn't change. The framework didn't change. I changed. So the Ben Noach who curses at Baruch who passes the Shalom. If he becomes a Yid, he becomes a Yid. So at the end of the day, again, he's now all the Ishtani. He's a different person, and therefore a separate set of being. When we become Bali Tshuva, when we change, when we uplift ourselves, we just take us from one framework to another framework. Most incredible thing in the world. Let's like that. So Ben Kashma, Ben Noach Shikas Kabero, all Ishkaber in his Pater. Listen to this. A Ben Noach, non-Jew, who goes ahead and hits his fellow non-Jew, or commits adultery with the wife of his fellow non-Jew. And then what happens? So obviously getting himself into a whole boatload of trouble over here. And then he decides to convert. Now, what Basin is taking this guy? I'm not exactly sure, right? That's nice. Again, he goes ahead and converts. What's the halacha? Potter. He's potter, right? He's potter from all of these things. Why? I will say now, what's the logic over here? The logic over here is that halacha l'maisa. Remember, when he converts as a Jew who goes ahead and hits the Ben Noach, or a Jew who commits adultery with the wife of the Ben Noach, is not subject to a death penalty. So therefore, halacha l'maisa says that Ben Noach, he was subject to a death penalty. Now, halacha l'maisa, he is not subject to these halacha. So death penalties also can be yisrael in this guy chayv. But the Ben Noach hit a Jew, or a Ben Noach committed adultery with the wife of a Jew, and then he converts, he's still going to be liable. Still going to be liable. Why? Because again, these are actions that had he committed them as a Jew, he would also be liable. Says the Ben Noach, he's liable as a Jew, he's liable. Why? Name a whole Ishtani. Why would you go ahead and say, but he changed, he converted. Now, in order to apply this metric of change, it has to be that both the din and the death penalty changes. The high Dino Ishtani, Misasalo Ishtani. Here, the particular facts of his judgment may change, but the death penalty still remains the same. Quite fascinating. So, Bishlam will say, Saif, and the death penalty itself. Right? When he kills someone, says Ben Noach, it was Saif, and now he wants to be Chayiv. Remember, Ben Noach, we spoke about a little while ago, Ben Noach was always executed with Saif. So, as a Gentile, it was Saif, and as a Jew, it's Saif. Or with adultery, as a Ben Noach, it's comparable to H's Chadero. Ella, Kala Bechamura Mesh Shaicha. So we'll say, for Rabbi, you see again, interestingly enough, a more lenient penalty is automatically dragged along or included with a more severe one. That's why Rabbi say that Saif is more Chamar than Chenek. Also, we had all this before. The Rabbi Shimon says that Chenek, strangulation, is more Chamar than Saif. What are you going to say? Rabbi Shimon said, like Kitana, to be Menashe. And the Amar, that's when we had this machlokas. So it holds like Menashe, kind of Menashe, holds that no, Bnei Noach are always put to death with Chenek. So Bishlam Ish says, Ish me Kara Chenek Tahash Chenek. So I understand the case where the Ben Noach committed adultery with the wife of Israel, and then he converted because whether he was a Ben Noach or he's a Jew, he's punishable by Chenek. So as Elorot Seach me Kara Chenek Tahash Saif. 1 second. But according to this, as a Ben Noach for murder, he would be Chayiv Chenek, and now as a Jew, he would be Chayiv Saif. To which the Gemara says it's not a problem. Kala bechamura meisha shaycha. Again, we assume that Saif is a more lenient form of death penalty than Chenek. And therefore, again, the more lenient one is included with the more common one. Let me see here, right? Sarcha, Yachakat Badra. Right? The Gemara says, Tidon Bechenek. So the Gemara says, Tidon Bechenek. The Skila my time alone. So she would be judged with Chenek and not with Skila. Why not with Skila? I'm sure the whole Ishtani. It must be because Halacha L'maisa, to my Nara Murasa. Sorry. Nara Murasa, both committed adultery, then she became Banderas. So what's the Halacha? She's judged with Chenek. Right? The Gemara says, why not Skila? I'm sure the whole Ishtani, because she changed from a Nara to a Banderas. The coach became Halacha, the Ishtani the Gam. Right? The more so in this case where the change was you time you keep going this So ultimately, again, so Rabbi Yochanan says to the time, I'd rather instead write a lot for myself, subject to incredible. Also, what's the takeaway? The takeaway, sorry, I went a little bit quickly over there. What's the takeaway? The takeaway is like this. Now, Allah for my sake, you have a piece of Surah Mora, where the kid is brought to basic, and then he communication in project building, right? And so, thanks for the introduction. I appreciate that. Definitely. Oh, yeah. Don't get me fooled. When I say game, I just mean that in the look. But I spend most of my time going around and talking to people, going to the little dabs that you can connect to. It's very, very fun, very cool, dude. I can see you doing a lot with that. I personally, especially, I don't speak for all of Soul Chain, of course, but definitely would like to get involved. Super bullish on it. I'm actually almost done with y'all's map. We're working on a lot last night. I felt like you guys are a really presentation-based brand because y'all just do which is great. Brand content category. So I wanted to build for you guys like a university style thing, like if it was like a big college, and there's big rooms where the presentations can happen. Like you host your spaces in the rooms. Yeah, let me know when it is done. I will definitely try to be the first. I would definitely try to incorporate a few things into that with the guys. It's very fun. You can definitely use it in a lot of unique ways. So yeah, dude, just keep me updated. I'm glad it's funny because I will definitely be checking it out. I will be hopping on there again today. So easy to access, dude, through your phone, anything. I cannot believe how easy it was to get through to this. Super dope. The biggest update we have so far is I've been working on the launch pad, right? I want people to be able to do everything that they do in Western within the space. We updated the launch pad. Somebody created a launch token on it, and it did a 50,000 RPM. I don't know. I realized how much money these launch pads are making. Mind you, I didn't touch them. I didn't even know what was going on. I come back after dinner, and there's like $850 that's in revenue that's there sitting, and I put it into the token, and the flywheel begins. And I can just see how that can accelerate dangerously quickly. You know what I mean? And so I'm just really excited in general, and I appreciate the attention. Of course, bro, I appreciate you making the level and stuff. Very exciting for me, for sure. Hey, yo, Spread, I see you down there requesting, dog. Just share the space, and I'll get you up here and chat with us. We got something we should share. But let's see here, Rabbi, my friend Rabbi, how you doing, brother?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast, John. Boy, do you mind if I share my project? Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will soon. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. With that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, not 2, not 3, not 6. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you looked at my pinned post, you can see a link to all of those YouTube streams. Additionally, you can check out my link tree. I dare you to check out my link tree. No one dares you to look at their social media. I dare you to. I have so much social media that it will take you years to go through it all. It's more content than anybody's ever uploaded to the internet in global history. Additionally, you can find a link to my Discord there. I'm live there 24 hours a day. If you ever need anything, I'm here for you. In addition to streaming my life 24/7 for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, you have any kind of project and you want to with me, do so in my Discord. Any coaching, mentorship I give is free and will always be free. I just want to see you succeed. So please join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. The link is in my pinned profile. It's even in my name. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive influence in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I will sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Oh, Rab, I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for always max engaging, always showing up to the space. Means a lot, bro. What's up? What's up, bro? Battle Bros, go ahead. Rabbi, I have a question for you, man. That's a good place. And are you reading it? Is it something that you say like over and over throughout the day? And I like what you're doing, all the philanthropy, and all that stuff is great. I'm curious. I just checked out your channel a little bit, and for the amount of content that you upload and the things that you do,
Hi.
it doesn't
I'll be there in 2 seconds.
translating over to followers and views. And how are you gaining? I didn't see going on there, so I'm just kind of like, how much work you into this? I love the stuff that you're doing. Where are you going with it?
100%. Of course, I'm not reading it. This is all memorized. I've been working on this pitch for 4 years. That's why it's so tight. You can watch me live on YouTube. You can see that there are no papers in front of me. In relation to, hey, why don't you have more followers? Why don't you have more engagement? I have 20 simultaneous streams. Additionally, every few months or so, I archive the accounts and start up new ones just in case I ever get banned for copyright infringement or spam or whatever reason that YouTube may want to ban me. So I don't really push people to join or follow me or subscribe on my YouTube channel. What I want people to do is join my Discord. I've got over 2,400 people in that Discord. You can also find me in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Telegram, which has over 12,000 people. That's the cryptocurrency. That's the Absolutely. So if you're not aware, this is Ticker Bitcoin, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I've been partnered with this group for more than 2 years. I'm live streaming in their Discord right now and have been, or pardon me, in their Telegram right now and have been for more than 2 years. They're a wonderful group of people. I'm at the center of their team as a spokesperson. I'm in their fantasy football league. I'm very engaged with them. So if you want to buy a coin, that's the coin that I want you to buy. That's the one that I promote on my streams. I'm wearing their merch. I sleep in their blankets. I have Sprotos which is their NFT as my pillows. So 100%, that's where I push people to my YouTubes. Though I really don't push people to my YouTube just because that to me is a place where I archive my data. And so if you want to connect with me, come to my Discord. That's where I have over 2,400 real people who live in there with me, people who sleep in there with me. So that's where I want you to go. And I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Rabbi. I gotta say, bro, that coin that you're sponsored by is a mouthful. It cracks me up every time, bro. But that seems to be exactly what it is. When it first came out a while ago, I think it's probably the same as like some of the ones at this point. But yeah, now look. Did you say you're Obama Sonic TV?
100%. The ticker's Bitcoin, baby.
And we retain around here. Ain't that right, Rabbi?
That's absolutely right. You know it as well as I do. We retain. Oh, you're deep in the lore. That's wonderful to hear. It's a coin, I guess. It's a very interesting
get you up here. Same with you, Spread White. You've been waiting down there. I'm not ignoring you. Just share the space on me. I'll get you up here to talk. I was just gonna I was gonna not do it, but then I realized that I'm being too much of a perfectionist. I want to go ahead and send you the link right now so I can hear your reaction on the stage. Let me just set up the poll real quick, and then I'm gonna send you a link. You can go ahead with your business. I'm just gonna say you're good. Let me see here. Like I was saying earlier, make sure you guys keep an eye out for the space that we have going on today. Also, keep an eye out on them blueberries, my friends. I don't know if you've been around. A lot of things cooking, a lot of awesome art, a lot of awesome stuff being put out there. I'll say this because I'm your friend. I care about you guys. Just go to them blueberries. If you can get your hands on some booze, I highly suggest you do. The floor on those is paid.
Yo, what's up?
most of the creators have custom music attached. So they're not quite music NFTs. Obviously, they're not the same guitar, but it has music incorporated, just kind of a unique aspect. And we really did well during that. I would call it a run, the small pocket that we had it was moving back to October. And obviously, when things kind of crashed in January and tapered off, but we were able to survive through it. We got involved in the project January, February of last year. My name is Jake. I'm CEO of Rabbi, and helped take over a lot of the responsibility as a creator and dev developer. We're still involved. He started with his music career, and that's what he did before, so he didn't have quite as much time to do it. So I was able to take over the business operations. Our goal is to be able to build this into an IP product. So we have one base, and like I said, we've been building for a little bit over a year. The time the project was being built, the NFTs, the hand-drawn traits were starting to be drawn about 2 years before launch. So it was something that was well thought out because everything is completely hand-drawn. So it's a very unique IP. You can check out our stuff. I'll post something here. But for that reason, I feel like that's what got me so attached to us. So yeah, we've been building it. The goal is to be able to build this into a company that has both physical and reaches out to the Web2 space along with Web3. So if you take a look at our next page, you'll see the fact that we have a plushy drop coming very soon. The link is going to be dropping towards the end of the month, and we're going to have a limited supply. And the people that order, I think we're going to have the original numbers there, but I think we may have a little bit that we originally got in stock. And everybody that orders in that 2-week period is going to be open receiving before Christmas. So we're going to have our official plushy drop around March. And really the goal for us So yeah, the goal is longevity, right? That's what works in formation. The market hasn't been the greatest, so we've learned it's a marathon, not a sprint. You have to be able to survive long enough, obviously, to win a market if you're going into the market. So we had an angel get involved and invest around 3 weeks ago, and that's given us the funding to be able to survive at least the next 1 to 2 years continuing full operations. This is what I do full time. Official LLC, obviously, and the goal is to be able to build something that's not lasting. I think there's a lot of the crypto space is very transient, and people come and go very often. Like you said, people look to extract money out of the market. But for us, this is something where we're looking to build a company and a brand that 5 to 10 years from now people still know about. And it's a project for us. So that's a little bit about what we're building. We also have a staking platform we had built out, custom by the dev team on this 3 months ago. So I don't know if you guys have any questions. There's a lot of obviously good material that's kind of I got something for you. You're shooting for an RWA using NFTs. Am I hearing that right?
Yes. Here's the deal. It's kind of it's a pretty simple model, very similar to how Haji is your kids on it. For us, it's obviously slightly different because Haji, the way they have incentivized holding has been obviously giving more holders. Like when they did their token drop, they had their drops and they've given them Haji's, fishing rods, all those things. For us, our plan of basically continuing to have the Web3 and the digital collectibles to appreciate is to be able to have buybacks. So basically the Web2 company and that part of sales, portion of profit from all sides is going to go back into the digital collectible side of things. So that continues to appreciate over time, as well as the fact that we're obviously for collabs and other things to be able to airdrop for free to our members to be able to take care of that. But yeah, that's the goal, is really just to be able to build a company that spans into it. Because obviously the NFT market can be spotty depending on overall liquidity of market conditions. So
So, we have a lot of things planned. And now we have the funding and the capital to be able to do so, as well as some larger projects we're potentially coming on as partners with. We're also partnered with, I don't know if you guys are really partnered with Universe, having space. For sure. Hello, Reggie. So there's two things I want to say here real quick. Okay, one, I got to reach out to you, and I got to reach out to you, Labs. Because it's not this week, and part of this is what I'm going to do here. Because we do a live stream, it's over like 7 different platforms. And so I would love to have you come out and talk more. Red Phoenix, you got to get with me, girl. Come on. Don't be so silly. You wanted to do something. Come on. Here, silly goose. So I'm waiting on some people that are busy like she is. And I'm not doing anything this week, but I want to put some people together next week. We usually do about Saturdays at 9:30. If you're on the East Coast or on the West Coast, that'd be 6:30. We're running about 2 hours. And we just let everybody explain what they're doing. We have a good time, and it's not like spaces in a sense. You have the option to show your face or not show your face, but there's real conversations with other people in the background that are typing, and it's not about who's here now. With those particular platforms, it's about who's here later that come on these things. And so that's something that I've noticed has been really, really helpful. Rabbi, we see you. Put your hand down, please. We will get to you for sure. And I noticed that Rabbi had something to do with live streams too as well, where I saw that. So I've been looking around, doing. And, I like the fact that you're tying something to it as a real world asset. You're attempting to run it as a business, not just for fun to be here. And if more people took that approach, the crypto community as a whole, call it a community, and for people call it other things, would be a better place overall. Well, I think too, it's just really important to be transparent about it. Because there are people who do this decide how to looking to extract money. If you're clear about that with inclusivity, just kind of passion thing, I think that's completely okay. But for us, we're very transparent about the fact that we're looking for people that are buying into our project. It's minting our NFTs because we're about 70% minted out. Minted around, I think we're at 62 out of the 8,888. So we're still working towards mint out. So the goal is to be able to build something that continues to grow far beyond what people probably have in mind for the future. And for that, we're very transparent. Right now, obviously, we don't have the same liquidity flowing into our market. We don't have what we're looking for the next run or who's been building. But you can still obviously pick up on fans and passionate people. We're still kind of paying attention to the crypto space and keeping an eye on things. So that's been our goal right now, is just to be able to insert funds, be able to organically go out in our own spaces at least 3 to 5 hours during the day, connecting with people having this free time along with the other back-end business stuff. And, just slowly meeting people, I think that's really important. I think when you pay attention to the people that are doing that now, there's not really much money to be made comparatively to what people are used to in crypto. Those are the people who continue to build. Because I don't think most people would want us to be spending their entire day doing this right now. I mean, we can't even guarantee the fact there's going to be in the next handful of months. We hope so. I would like to say that it's a pretty good chance over the next year. I would bet a lot on the fact that the next year we have to pick up the market. But there's no guarantees in this space. But regardless, we're set up funding-wise to be able to continue. So as long as we're smart with the way we measure ourselves and we continue to build and continue to grow organically and be smart, we'll position ourselves so when the time comes where it's a good time to capitalize, we're ready to do so. That's freaky, bro. I love it. I'm an NFT junkie myself, so I'll be definitely checking you guys out. And aside from the speaker. But as a listener, it gives you a different vibe because you get to see the people that are hosting and behind the mic itself. So it's a different vibe. It's a good energy and a good way to actually get more eyes into what you're building and cooking. So thank you, Don, for stopping. Rabbi, thank you for bringing them in. And again, we do this every Wednesday, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Feel free to come back any Wednesday to actually give any updates. And if you have any questions, if you need help with anything, that's what we're here for. If we have the answers, we'll give it to you. If not, if we don't have the answer, we'll find somebody that does. That's why we actually have that's why I have Touch Script here, because he's the brains of the operation. I'm just here for the memories and having fun here. I'm just chilling, but he's the brains here. Don't stroke by COC. Just died, so. No, but thank you for having us. And Kat, I'm definitely going to hit you up this week. I can't do anything because I have something meeting happening on Friday, but next week I'm probably free, so we'll definitely get it. We're not doing anything this week, so next weekend if you want. Yeah. No, when I do these, I push them out so that I get 1 week and then I schedule like 4 weeks out. That's how I have to do it. At least this way I know, and then I can schedule like kind of like a little bit, how everybody's basis and schedule around everybody. So if you want to do that, you got the DMs and the TG, you got the DMs here. You're wide open whenever you want them. I'll hit you up in the TG because the DMs, people put me like 1,000 chats a day, so I don't even bother to check. So I'll definitely hit you up in the TG. I feel the same way. But yes, and make ULAPs and tops. I know because ULAPs with the music industry too, so a little connection there. Yeah, let's go. Let me say hi to Wolf. Wolf, how you doing? I'm good, brother. How are you doing? I'm amazing. I'm happy to be here, surrounded by such a legend as yourself and everybody here, the listeners, speaker panel. So, have a morning to you, my friend. Yeah, I just wanted to say hi to everybody. Shawty, Cats, Graffiti, dogs, and that here person. Tell you congratulations on getting married. Me and my wife got to meet you and then your fiance at TNYC at the Hotel Chantel. They actually were out there dancing and having a great time. And so it was great to meet you guys and put a face to the PFP and that. And I just want to say congratulations to you both. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. That was a good time, even though it was a short period of time. And the TNYC was amazing just to be able to meet you, Soul Saber, and all the legends that were there. I had an amazing time. Hopefully, we're able to meet again and get together on another event. Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, you swingers, let me talk.
Thank you for stopping by, my friend. And again, we do this every Wednesday, 10 a.m. Not just to chill, but also to chill, connect, see what's up, how you been, how's everything. So, hope you and the wife are doing well as well, man. Yeah, we are. I appreciate that. Thanks. Awesome, man. Awesome. Let me go to, we're going to go first to Rothschild, and then we're going to go to Shani. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Of course, my friend. And you can put something in the drum before you start so you can actually follow up on what you're about to talk about.
100%. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Big Brother, a real-life Truman Show. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated the data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And because I have more data archived on the internet, that's making me a very influential person. With that influence, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to be of generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations that are near and dear to your heart. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. You may meet YouTubers who are live on one stream or two streams, but I'm live on over 20 simultaneous streams, 24/7. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. In the Jumbotron, I have pinned a post that is also on my profile. Feel free to take a look at it. It's a 60-second video that tells you about myself. Additionally, it has links to all of my simultaneous YouTube streams. It has my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have the biggest link tree of any person you're ever going to meet. Take a look at it. It is an incredible amount of data, incredible amount of content. Additionally, I have a link to my Discord in there. I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day. In addition to helping to bring world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want to be someone who helps to stop world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you have a project and you need a mentor or a coach, feel free to jump into my Discord. Everything that I will talk to you about is free. I'll never charge you for anything. I just want to make you more successful. But more than anything, you should know I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I would like to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Let's go. Interesting. Interesting. That's what I'm going to say right now. And just some key points when you, at least if you come back to my space, don't feel that you have to give us a show. I think a minute or so, because I know that there's a lot of spaces that they do that. They tell you you have 30 seconds, you have 1 minute, and you have to compress everything that you're trying to build. Just 30 seconds or 1 minute. I don't do that. And so if you want to elaborate a little more on how you actually planning on doing this, how you actually, why you started doing this, or what motivates you, or what's behind the scenes and everything, I would like to hear that. But if not, you're welcome to come back any Wednesday. Is where you're every Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern Time.
Absolutely. I'd love to tell you about how it started and how I'd like to make everything that I say come true. So I am a certified project management professional in addition to being a rabbi. And one of my positions was made remote while the pandemic occurred, and I got more and more comfortable being on camera. And after work, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, near my home. And I would hit golf ball, my golf swing, and sometimes I would hook the ball, sometimes the ball would top the ball, and I'd make some jokes of myself on camera. And I thought, you know what, I'm not currently married, I don't have children, but I'd like to someday, and it might be cool to upload that data for them and archive it. So that's kind of how I started with the videos. And it was just taking me too long to upload all that data at the end of the night. And I realized that, you know what, I might start streaming. It's something that isn't normally of my personality, but I could try it. And I recognize that if I'm going to do it, I want to do it better than any person's ever done it. That's just kind of the way that I am. And I had seen the movie The Truman Show as a young person and recognized that, maybe someday someone will put their whole life on camera. Why shouldn't I be that person? So I bought 33 different devices, including 10 laptops and computers, and put them all over where I live, and began my first YouTube channel more than 4 years ago, and haven't looked back. Now, in terms of how am I going to make you all rich and all the things that I say, well, first and foremost, as I previously said, data is Earth's number one resource. This is a new gold rush. This is a new petroleum ore. This is essentially the new frontier. AI needs human examples on which to build its models. And I have more data on which for AI to build its models than any person ever, which means that I'm going to perhaps have influence in AI in the future. Additionally, from the biometric data, it is extremely important for humans to have long-term data on individuals to be able to study sleeping habits, eating habits, breathing habits, drinking habits, circadian rhythms. Every aspect of a human is essentially archived on this stream and for long periods of time. So that data is very important as well. So I plan on utilizing that data. Additionally, my streams are going to be monetized in the future. And so that'll be perhaps definitely millions, but if not billions of dollars in revenue because I have so many streams and so much content. I mean, my social media, I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, 500 Twitch accounts, 1,000 TikTok accounts, 2,000 Twitter accounts, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and 10,000 Kick accounts. It's an incredible amount of content for the world to be able to delve through and learn. Additionally, I can do endorsements. I'm currently endorsed by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It has a very long name. It's worth about $100 million. The ticker's Bitcoin. And essentially, they sponsor all my merch, and that's how I'm compensated for that. So I know I can do that on a bigger stage with many more opportunities for being able to monetize my endorsements. Now, there are other ways that I can help you make money today. When I have people come to my Discord, my advice to them is first and foremost, do you have a link tree? Some do, some don't. If they do, it's usually just Twitter or Discord or Telegram, something like that. But they don't have all the social media that you need to really be an effective marketer. I analogize it as we are digging for gold. And each social media account that you have is another essentially shovel in your goal to find gold. And if you're only digging with one shovel, be it Twitter or Telegram or Discord or something like that, you're not using social media to its fullest extent. And there are at least 25 different social media platforms on which you can use and utilize to be able to market yourself. So once I give people a list of all of the ones that I advise that they create, once they do that, we make sure that their profiles are optimized on all of those platforms. Then we use Sora, specifically Sora 2, which is a ChatGPT AI video creator, and we put content on their social media platforms, on their accounts, so that they just don't have skeleton accounts. Then what we do is I teach them how to make memes. Some people know how to make memes or think they know how to make memes, and that's great. If you're creative, wonderful. But the key is marketing yourself with those memes. So I advise adding yourself or putting your handle in the corner or your link tree so people know who's the creative mind that came up with this meme. Where can I reach out to them? Where can I see more of this content? It's just basically about marketing yourself like that. Additionally, I teach people how to clip spaces like your space. There may be innovative parts of a space that may grab attention, and I want that information to be archived, and the people may as well. So we have the people who want to learn how to do social media marketing, clip those, tag the host, tag the co-host, any important parts of that Twitter space is archived, and then that also gets you in their network. It gets you in their realm. They start seeing your profile more and more, and they may friend you. They may say, hey, great job. They may drop you a DM. Then what we do is we get someone's pitch down. I usually advise 3 different pitches, 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 3 minutes, which is not everyone's as kind as you are to give people the floor. And I understand why. So once we get someone's pitch down, then we start working on how they are marketing themselves. And many people, as you know, come into Twitter spaces and it's GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I am a reply guy. I am a social media manager. I am a rater. And that's all cool. At least people are getting themselves out there. That's wonderful. But what I advise is once you have all the social media is to use it and say, I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet right now. And here's why. Any of my competition is just going to press the like button. They're just going to press the repost button. They're just going to comment GM to you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on all of my social media. That's 25 different platforms. That means you're going to get 25 times more messages in your inbox. You're going to get 25 times more people to buy your NFT, 25 times more people to perhaps buy your coin or interact with you. Additionally, what that allows people to do is for themselves to get 25 times more business. And they're able to then go in and get repeat business. They're able to get word of mouth business. And another important thing for getting all this social media is it prevents, or it significantly prevents, people from impersonating you. Once you get popular on a certain social media platform, other people are going to perhaps try to take your usernames on other social media. So this is the basic strategy that I use for people. So yes, I want to make people rich myself. I want to just be able to give you gold or USD or crypto or whatever you want in the future. But also, I want people to be able to help themselves in the present, and that's how I advise doing it. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
If you got a question for him, but he doesn't know the answer. What was the first person to actually live stream their life? Okay, and I'll give you a hint. It was a female. I can even tell you that she lived in Washington, D.C. Okay, and she did this for quite a long time. Of course, she grew up and she no longer does it. But she used to just do images at first. And then she put the cameras on and started live streaming. And of course, you had to pay to go and watch very crazy little stuff. Do you have an idea at all?
Well, according to Wikipedia, quite a few different people have done this, and specifically women. So I'm not exactly sure which one you're referencing, but please enlighten us.
It was JennyCam.org. Jenny literally started little bits at a time. And my 2-year-old just has to do his 2 cents worth. But yeah, Jenny Cam was the first one that gained any popularity to be the national news. And you probably go back to the way back, maybe you look up Jenny Cam. After a while, she got a little provocative. She wasn't doing porn type stuff, but this was back around 97, 98, when, AOL became popular and people were starting to be able to do different things. And that is the one that really kicked it off for everybody. So I like your ideas. I really do. 25 different platforms. That's the way to go. And building those out can be a real pain in the butt if you don't know which direction to take. So props to you. You got it down. Let's go. My guess was going to be Kardashians, but I know it was going to be wrong. But you had the real answer. Yeah, Mr. Rabbi. I love the whole concepts, the whole ideas that you actually have. I just wanted to your YouTube channel and you're doing actually a live stream as we speak. You are actually recording it and sharing these new platforms at this particular moment. So that is bullish. I will send you a couple of DMs if you don't mind. I have some ideas, some suggestions. Again, we're here trying to help everybody. I haven't, not everybody knows, but I've actually been in sales for over 10 years. And so everything about having a pitch for this, having a pitch for that is good things, but there's other things involved that it can actually improve not only your presentation, but obviously the people that you're actually trying to teach and help, which I think is amazing. Because again, that's what I love to do myself. I love to help and give information to others to help them grow as a person, to help them grow their business or whatever they're actually wanting to do. So I connected and I actually have similar goals with you. So I would love to connect, man.
Absolutely, and just thank you again for the opportunity to share. My DMs are open to anyone who wants to continue the conversation. And with that, I'll let the next person go. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, we're gonna go to Shiny God. She's been waiting for a minute. She dropped down. I brought her back up, and I don't want her to miss her time. So Shiny, are you bingo? It's your turn, Shiny. Yeah, she's probably like getting on her spaces at the same time, and it's trying to be like
Okay. You teach him what you what. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will soon. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This 4 year project has culminated in becoming a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. It's a real life timeline or time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and this is why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. This is making me a very influential person, and with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure you have the opportunity at generational wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one stream or two streams, nor three streams or four streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you look at my pinned post, you can get a link to all my YouTube streams. Additionally, you can get a link to my Discord, and you can check out my link tree. I dare you to check out my link tree. Nobody else is going to dare you to look at their social media. Look at how much social media I have. I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. I have more content than any person you're ever going to meet. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a social media marketer, if you are a raider or a shiller, and you want to become more successful, hop into my Discord. I'm willing to help you 24 hours a day. I'm willing to mentor you and coach you and make sure that you have all the tools that you need to be able to be successful. And it's all free. I'm never going to charge you anything, nor is the strategy that I develop with you going to charge you anything. It's 100% free. More than anything, though, you should know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Rabbi. That was impressive. That was impressive. I really do appreciate you for coming up and listening to welcome to the today's just beautiful Wednesday. And we host this spaces every season 5 and 7 get to grow, connect, and like you said, you're using the blockchain to do something beautiful and meaningful. Meaning you want to end more than beautiful towards and selling more to industry in your life and trying to make people rich. That's a beautiful idea. So I'm seeing a shout out to you. Wow. You and that, and we just had mighty you raise your mic up. Just before you do that, if you just come in and join, if it doesn't take too much of your life to discuss, get more people coming in and get to have more people and more conversations like this on share. We want to get connected. So I'm mighty and so you had your doing some stuff. I'm pretty free. Mike is yours. You can say right now. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, GMG, and to you, Easy Roku. I see you, my bro. I see you, Easy Weezy. I see you, big bro. And that's my man, Rabbi. That's my mentor. That's my man, Rabbi. I see you. Not gonna take much more time. I just want to give a very big shout out to Rabbi. If you're not supporting, you're not following Rabbi, I want to give you that chance, that opportunity now to give yourself that great opportunity to show up with Rabbi. Also, Rabbi, all through the night, Rabbi gave me the time, his time. Time is precious. Time is money. Time is everything. But Rabbi gave me his time and everything, and I had to do it through although 1 or 2 ways I'm not sure yet, but Rabbi was able to enlighten me, brought me to at least into another light, another set, another dimension of light. So I'm only grateful to that. get much more of my time, for our time over here. Let me just talk a little bit. No, I don't have any alphas. I don't have much alphas to show. So, I have a little, I think one or two, yes, like, there's one just reach out to me right now. It's, Shibase. I don't know if you've heard of Shibase. Shibase is just a new ecosystem that is bringing the three together. So, if you're not connected to Shibase, please take your time to make sure that, yes, you're connected to Shibase. Also, you are also a member of the Shibase because very soon Shibase is bringing up something which we all the Web3, also the organic Web3, everybody who are connected to Web3, all at the dream, all at this. We're grateful to what Shibase is bringing up to the building. Making Web3 much easier for everybody. That's what we're doing. We're planning out Web3. It's not that easy, and Web3 is getting more difficult day after day. But I want to thank my man also, Mr. Rabbi, for making Web3 easy. Easy thing, Web3 is not getting easy. Rabbi is not easy. It's not easy to bring up with that kind of knowledge, without the wonderful knowledge, and that wonderful ideas from Rabbi. Big shout out to my bro. Thank you all for bringing me out to this space. Please, I'm taking my time to follow up everybody. Please do bring your food back. Thank you so very much, my bros. Thank you, guys. Thank you. God bless you, too. So thank you for that expression of talking about it, social talking about happy for you. So that document, that's why the community actually trying to do it is about making Web3 easy because going alone is actually not so you connect to the Rabbi and then you're able to learn. So that's just an excellence of Rabbi. And if you're not in the community, feel free to hit down. If you want to join, be a part of the community, link is in the bio. If you follow, we're definitely going to do it. Let's follow that and that will continue to grow. So let's just
Yo, History, how are you? History, can you hear me? History, can you hear me? Excellent. Can you talk into the microphone? How are you? Excellent. Are you a Web3 marketer, History? Excellent. Are you a marketer, History? Are you a marketer?
Yeah.
Excellent. Yes, sir. All right. Do you want to make more money? Okay. Excellent. Do you have a Linktree account?
What is it?
Do you have a Linktree?
Yeah, I have that.
Okay, excellent. All right, I'm going to send you a message and build out your Linktree more social media. That's the first step. So just one moment, I'll send you a message. All right. All right, big dog. Go look at your Discord messages, read the message that I just sent you, and make sure it makes sense, and then let me know what you think.
Okay.
We not say they will misuse like their power. Like they privately message to someone like American member, like we are going for aid or like they may share. Just a minute. Okay, I guess he has a pull up for there. But yeah, maybe we can talk at some point. I don't know. I guess I'm just a speaker. If someone wants to, we can talk about some sort of maintenance things that we can do to make things a little bit cleaner and easier for people to get involved. That would be something else to do. Like I had said, I'll probably do some. I had done, I think there's some issues, some technical issues yesterday with doing the spaces on here. I ended up doing spaces. I have my X account that I used to do spaces on. I was going to kind of make that down a little bit. So I'm thinking I can do some here and there just to kind of update, get people in to talk about things and get us seen. It's nice to chat, voice chat, see. It's nice too. The nice thing about chatting in spaces, running spaces is other people to see it, right? Someone follows you, or someone follows the host or whatever it is. It's going to show up in their friends, Ticker, or whatever it is. and see it. Listen and record it and come back and listen to it. But I think we got a pretty good start. It's hard. It's hard. You have a conflict like this. Like I was saying last night, I think things we've got for us are we have a big author count. I think it was like about 4,500, not just as holy token. I don't know how many of those are people. We got pretty good distribution. I mean, at this point, the core holders, the core bigger holders are probably long-term holders. We got some notoriety, whatever, whatever the nonsense with Good Lord. I can't think of his name. The guy who launched the thing. He put it on the map. And he did some shenanigans, but I think that just from what I've seen, that's kind of his MO. And I actually don't think he's totally out of it. I think he's probably keeping an eye on it. So there's that. That can give us some exposure. So at least just have exposure. And then if the other Kit Kat, which it seems to be, is just being farmed, and they're probably just going to let it get farmed into dust. That's another positive thing for advertising as well. So I think we just got to keep. Like I said, I think yesterday was a good day. We went from being just kind of a disorganized mess, and there was some arguing a little bit back and forth in the Telegram, which is expected. I've been on CTOs. I've been through this a lot of times. It's kind of par for the course. You're really seeing these things happen. Kit Kat Army, I think you did a great job kind of, what I like about what you're doing is you do, like you said, you do seem to want to do the right thing. And that's hard to find in this space. I mean, a lot of people are very good talkers, and they don't want to do the right thing. So, you need to find people that want to do the right thing. And like it is, especially as a lot of people want to safe space. And so we've got a good meme. I definitely feel like there's some parallels between this meme as a token and the event that happened, right? You have this community cab that was hit by a driverless car, a corporate car, so it's kind of like in a sense, we're sort of the cab. Wrecked the crosswalk, and the Waymo car that's trying to run us down. So I like to be something that's, you're fighting a little bit of an uphill battle. Some scrupulous people try and take it down, but in the end, strong communities. I think in the end, you got a good meal, you got a good strong community, you got people that care, because that's really what people are looking for too. Go ahead, Rabbi. Looks like you're up speaking. You're muted still though.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share with you all my project?
Well, it doesn't. Well, the thing is, this is for Kit Kat, so this isn't really a shilling.
Okay, it just says in the title shill. That's why.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's mid hot or shill. We're talking. This is Kit Kat Army. It's not really an open forum. But are you in Kit Kat, or do you want to talk about Kit Kat?
I'm familiar with the project, but that's okay. Just if I may give some advice, don't put shill in there if you don't want people to shill.
Okay. I'm taking it. There you go. So yeah, I think.
Hey, we're open. Oh no, we're closed. What? There's an open sign. Oh, that? You pay attention to that? It says, yeah, it says open. Well, yeah, but we're not really open. Okay, well then shut your fucking sign off. No one cares about your fucking Kit Kat thing. Okay, they care about Rabbi. That's all anybody cares about. Because everybody's gonna get fed up all the time.
On the flip side, the accounting firm PwC predicts a 5% drop in the average consumer spending. Today's the day to celebrate the 99% who dislike a certain pizza topping. Anchovies on pizza are traditional in Italy. Fish are readily available and expensive in Italians are used to eating them. Here in the States, none of that applies. In fact, one poll shows only 1% of the population in the U.S. actually likes anchovies on pizza. So today, our national pizza with the works accept anchovies over other Italian favorites. Try prosciutto, sausage, basil, leave the fish off. Free tennis, KFI News. My mom's knew that 1%. South Florida weather from KFI. Lots of clouds today, cooler, highs in the upper 60s at the beaches, low to mid 70s for Metro LA and the sea. Mid upper 70s in the valleys, 70s to low 80s in the Inland Empire, 60s to low 70s for the Antelope Valley. We have that chance of rain by tomorrow afternoon. Heavy rain is expected at times. Low rain time for rush hour. Highs will be in the 60s. Rain's expected off and on Friday. And then we've got a 30% chance of showers Saturday, and a slight chance of showers Sunday. 62 in Fullerton, 61 in San Clemente, and 63 in Sherman Oaks, and 65 in Claremont. KFI market reporting the Dow is trading at 327 points. The Nasdaq is down 158. The S&P 500 is trading down 11. The calm zone is Valley on the 5. Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Records, milestones, first, last, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? What's going on, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's take a look back on this day in sports history. November 12th. We'll start off back in 1972. Don Shula becomes the first NFL coach to win 100 regular season games in 10 seasons. The Miami Dolphins beat the Patriots 2-0. Jumping ahead today in 1986, Roger Clemens
Here's the latest. Famine is the latest threat of species because of an atmosphere of rivers floating in on Southern California. President Trump's name was dropped several times in some of Jeffrey Epstein's emails just released by Democratic lawmakers. And city inspectors in San Diego are now going through people's garbage to make sure people are recycling right. Those stories and more coming up in the bottom of the hour. Diving highs in the upper 60s in the coast, 70s for the metro areas, valleys in the 70s to low 80s in the inland area. This report brought to you by Unbound.org. There's a crashing Corona on 91. Saturdays and 14 stays across 6 and BBB hospitalized after drinking high-margin nutrition infant formula, but now the number has grown to 15 babies in 12 states. All the infants are being treated with BBB. That's a special IV medicine designed to treat botulism, a disease that causes trouble breathing and respiratory risk. Black arteries, tissue involvement, formula, which is now expanded to all lots. Chronic kidney disease is now among the top 10 leading causes of death, according to research published in the journal The Lancet. It's now record numbers in men and women suffering from reduced kidney function. Preventing oxygen has Hey everybody, it's me, Kate Homer, here to talk to you about a new podcast called Casuals, starting January 21st. It's a sports podcast for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular people talking about sports, not screaming. I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something very simple, not we're just not going to take it seriously. Is this making sense? You guys kind of get the vibe. Tuesdays and Thursdays, and in the Friday, look at that follow button. Listen, it's unclickable. You can always unclick it if you feel like that was a bad decision. It's on identity information. Do that. And if you click it now, you'll never miss an episode. That's ideal. This is going to be good.
He says enough. Since Governor Sidney Springer away, the Republican Congress mandate the eastern half of California's had over these years. He says, why don't we just separate from coastal California? Let's have a divorce. Let's get on with it. We'll talk to him today after 1 o'clock on the John Logan Show. Let's start by giving you a chance to win $1,000. Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide lottery on our website. Claim. That's claim. Enter now at KFIA 649.com/. Powered by Sweet Teens and the Trends. You're going to accident. Because everyone calling winning attorneys is Sweet Teens. 1-800-9 million. That's 1-800-9 or sweetteens.com. Keyword it's in play as it goes on the website. Our shots $1,000.
We're talking about the rules and flight delays from government shutdown. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy saying
he escapes, and we find him later on, what do you do with it? So the answer is, it depends. It depends. If his verdict was passed, right, and he escaped before execution, when you find him, you execute him. If he escapes before the verdict was passed, then what do you do? It depends. If you find him before he's developed further signs of physical maturation, you can pass the verdict and you could kill him. But if he escaped before the verdict was passed, and now he developed further signs of physical maturation, since he has changed, right? Things have changed. No longer judge him as a Ben Mora. And just other cases like that of the Ben Noach who curses HaKadosh Baruch Hu and then converts, the Ben Noach who goes ahead and hits his friend, right, or commits adultery, then converts. Similar types of cases. Beautiful. Let's go. Ben Mora. We'll say this is interesting. This Mishnah feels like it should have been at the beginning of this entire parak, but okay, we're going to do it here. Ben Mora. Nidan Hashem Sofo. Ben Mora is executed not as much because of what he has done, but because of what we are concerned he is going to become. Gemara says, Yamos Zakav Yamos Chayiv. Ultimately, again, let him die innocent and don't let him die Chayiv, don't let him die culpable. Why? Shemisasan Sharisham Hanala. I know the Olam. Because death of the wicked is good for them, because their death atones for them, and it's also good for the world. Let tzaddikim Radohem Barali Olam. Death of tzaddikim is bad for tzaddikim, and it's bad for the world. I will say, why is death bad for tzaddikim? It's such a profound Gemara Mishnah. Why is bad for tzaddikim? Why? Because with death, they no longer have the ability to go ahead and perform Ma'asim Tovim. We'll say life is the greatest gift, because as long as you're alive, you have the ability to just change yourself, change the world. So death for tzaddikim is a bad thing, because with their death, they lose their ability to impact change. And it's bad for the world. Gemara says, Raliola, Yayin B'Shein L'Risham Hanara, and Ganali Olam. So I'll say, listen to this: wine and sleep for the Rishayim, it's pleasurable for them, and it's good for the world. Why? Because if Rishayim are drinking and they're sleeping, that usually means that what? They're not bothering anyone else. Good. So be occupied with your wine, be occupied with your sleep, and go for it. But tzaddikim, Ralahem, Barali Allah. We'll say this is incredible. But for tzaddikim, wine and sleep is terrible for them and terrible for the world. Isn't that profound? This is why. Because when the tzaddik is drinking too much, or the tzaddik is sleeping, he's not accomplishing. The tzaddik is sleeping and not accomplishing, drinking and not accomplishing for him, and it's bad for him. We'll say this is a raya to what you do. Sleep is bad. Sleep is bad, apparently. It feels so good. That's right. But apparently, again, it's not good if we want to beat tzaddikim. Incredible. Pizar l'rishayim, hana Elohem v'hana li'olam. So we'll say pizar means, again, literally, displacement. You might say scattering is good for Rishayim and good for the world. In other words, if Rishayim are not together, if they're not concentrated, it's good for them, because then they collaborate with one another, and it's also good for the world. So tzaddikim, Ralohem v'Rali Olam. For tzaddikim, obviously, again, it's not good. Because again, when tzaddikim are together, they're able to go ahead and collaborate, and they're able to be a force amplifier. So for Rishayim, Pizar is good. Ultimately, for tzaddikim, it's not good. It's also Pizar. So Pizar means literally, again, scattered. Pizar also means, sometimes people say, no, a person could be in one geographic place, but they're in a million different emotional headspaces. And when a person is like that, we all experience times like that. It's very disjointing. And it's very hard to accomplish something when you're not settled. Essentially, really what Pizar represents, let's do the opposite. It's the opposite. The Gemara says, Kinos. Kinos l'Rishayim Ralahem Barali Olam. So Kinos means gathering. When Rishayim are together, that's bad for them and bad for the world. Because then they could collaborate. But let tzaddikim, hana Elohem v'hana ali Olam. For tzaddikim, it's good for them and it's good for the world. So we'll say this is really incredible. So for tzaddikim, Pizar scattering is bad, Kinos is good. Of course, you can understand on a Pashas Pshat level. When tzaddikim are, it's great. They can collaborate, can accomplish. It's a force multiplier. And when they're dispersed, again, they can only accomplish as much as one individual can. But it's not just true for it. In other words, this is also true on a personal level. Sometimes in life, I'm in a state of Pizar. Pizar is I'm all over the place. When I'm all over the place, I'm about to accomplish when you're everywhere. Why? Because I will say Pizar means there's a lack of mindfulness. There's a lack of presence, right? Kinos means there's mindfulness. Kinos means a gathering. I'm in one place. I'm mindful. I'm attentive. I'm there. It's interesting. Sometimes we like to think that when we focus on multiple things, we're accomplishing more. But we know this. When you multitask, maybe you are accomplishing more, but the quality of the work is significantly diminished. That's Piso. Piso is multitasking. So just know again, it's not the best thing. Kinos is where there's mindfulness, there's attentiveness, I'm present. When that happens, it's good for me and it's world. Incredible. Let's finish. You might say, is bad for Rishayim. When it's tranquil, Rishayim can do a lot more damage, and it's bad for the world. For tzaddikim, for tzaddikim, ultimately, again, tranquility is good for them because with tranquility, they can focus on a power, and obviously, if the tzaddik could accomplish more, and it's good for the tzaddik, and it's good for the world. There's so much to discuss about this Mishnah for a different time. Top of Ayin Base 72a. Says the Mishnah, Tanya, Rabbi because the Ben Sora Mora has stolen money and has purchased some meat and purchased some wine, he should be. Says $1 million question. Rather, the Torah knows what is going to happen with Ben Sora Umora. The Gemara says why? Shesof Migmar Nichse Aviv. At a certain point, he's going to finish all of his father's money, and he's going to want to sustain his habits that he's formed, and he's not going to be able to. He's going to go out and he's going to become a robber. Amra Torah, Yomos Zakai va'al Yomos Chayiv. The Torah says, let him die innocent. In other words, remember, has Ben Sora, has he done something bad? Yeah. Does it deserve death? No. But the Torah sees where this type of behavior is going to lead to, and ultimately says, you know what? Kill him now. Before he becomes a real liability for himself and for greater society. Because the death of Rishayim is good for Rishayim. Again, kill this kid before he goes out and becomes a menace to society and good for the world. So by the way, this is so fascinating if you think about it. First of all, so this harkens back. I like that phrase, harkens back. It feels like, Anyway, so say so. I feel like you say with an accent. Harkens, I don't know. Good. Anyway, so this is why we don't finish it up. So Gemara says, so remember, this goes back to yesterday's fact where we saw the machlokes. Did Ben Sora Mora happen? Did it not happen? So remember all of this together. So that's the fundamental machlokes. I would say, but it struck me. Why do you say this, right? What's the whole sum of Ben Sora Mora? He's going to steal money. He's going to purchase meat and purchase wine. And we're afraid that when he finishes his father's money, he's going to go out and steal. I don't understand. Maybe he'll just get a job. Maybe he'll manage a hedge fund. I don't know. Because why do we automatically assume that he's going to continue stealing in order to support his habits? So we'll say, what do you see from here? When you get used to not working, when you get used to handouts, when you get used to going ahead and supporting your lifestyle on the back of others, that is a very difficult habit to break. That's what's happening over here. So because this kid, he's never worked. In other words, there's one thing if he's an industrious young man. He likes nice things. Right? You see kids like this who like nice things. So what happens? What do? They hustle. All right, so he hustles and he wants nice meat and nice wine and nice clothes. Okay, you know what? That's fine. You're working hard for it. We're not worried about a kid like that. What we're worried about is someone who steals in order to support a habit. You develop that type of mindset from when you're young, that like Magiali, the world owes me something, and you go out and you support yourself from other people's hard work. That's a terrible midah. And that's a midah that's not going to be broken. That's the kind of person that when they run out of their father's funds, he's not getting a job. He's not going to, you know what he's doing? He's taking from other people. It's such a detrimental mindset. It's not just about the meat and the. It's about a feeling of entitlement, that you feel so entitled that you could take other people's stuff to support yourself. I was saying, the worst midah a yid can have, the worst midah, entitlement. Magiali, Rabbi Sachs, pointed out that in Yiddishkeit, there are no rights. There's no Bill of Rights in Judaism. Right? Torah doesn't entitle you to anything. And Sachs writes that in Yiddishkeit there are only responsibilities. There's 613 responsibilities. Responsibilities, not rights. Why? Because the Yid should never walk around feeling entitled. No one owes you anything. HaKadosh Baruch Hu doesn't owe you anything. And I will say, by the way, it sounds strange. He's like, well, a second, that's not true. People do owe me something, right? People owe me akar, sato, people owe me this. Let's say the problem is if you walk around feeling you're entitled, there's one thing you can be absolutely sure of, which is you will be profoundly disappointed. Profoundly disappointed. So you can feel entitled. Everybody owes me everything. Okay, and when it doesn't come, you're going to get upset, you're going to get offended, you're going to get hurt, you're going to get all these different things. Or walk around, you know what? No one owes you anything. No one owes you anything. Don't walk around with a magiali entitlement. And so I'll say again, in marriage, don't walk around feeling that your spouse owes you something. Your kids don't owe you something. Your parents don't owe you something. Your friends don't owe you something. It's beautiful if they do something for you. And then when they do something, you will feel such a profound wave of hakara satov. It's like, wow, that's beautiful. But again, you can dispense with so much life disappointment if you get rid of the feeling of entitlement. And that's what's happening over here. You know what the real danger of the Ben Solar Umore? It's not the meat and it's not the wine. Going around from a young age with a feeling of entitlement. Jews don't have rights. Jews have responsibilities. Dispense with the feeling of entitlement in all of your life relationships and become much happier in all areas of. Let's go back to ultimately, again, death is bad for them and bad for the world. Gemara says, Yayin, this is just repeating what we saw in the Mishnah, but Yayin, Shina the Yayin, Hanal the Olam, sleep and wine are good for a Hashem because then they're not causing problems. Shina the Hashem Hanal, and Hanal the Olam, the Tzadikim, rather than the Olam. But wine and sleep is not good for the Tzadikim. Why? Because again, for the tzaddikim, if they're drinking or sleeping, they're not performing their nice and tovim. Sheket or Hashem, Rala, and Barali Olam, tranquility is bad for Hashem, bad for the world, because it gives them time to engage in all their negative imaginations. But for tzaddikim, it's good. For tzaddikim, it's good. Pizor, Hashem, and Allah, so again, scattering. It's good for Hashem, good for the world. But tzaddikim, Rala, and Barali. What's they switching gears now? Habab Maktaris is a thief. Is a thief. Habab Maktaris means a thief who comes in secret. I will say now, literally, Makteres, the way that Rashi understands it, the way Gemara understands it over here, is a thief who comes in through tunneling. He's literally, again, digging a tunnel, right, from somewhere into the house of the person he wants to rob. So, above Makteres, Nido Hashem Sofa. So, it says the halacha is, if somebody, now, the assumption is this is happening at night, this is happening in secret. The Zohar says that if somebody breaks into your home, tunneling into your home, you're allowed to kill them. You're allowed to kill them. Now, we'll see why that is. The Gemara says so. The thief is judged based on what we believe he is going to be willing to do. So let's say Reuven broke into my home, and when breaking into my home, he broke a barrel. Also, if I'm not allowed to kill Reuven, and we'll discuss the parameters of this, then Reuven is going to be chayiv for breaking the barrel. But if at the end of the day I'm allowed to kill Reuven, then he's pater for breaking the barrel. And we'll say, now why is that? That's the kimei b'derabim there. Because since I'm allowed to kill him, he's chayiv death penalty. Because chayiv death penalty, therefore he's pater for financial damages. Says the Gemara, Amar Rabbi, my time, the Maktares. We'll say, now why is it that you're allowed to kill someone who breaks into your home? Right? After all, again, the person is a thief. They're just coming to steal stuff. So why are you allowed to kill the person? So the Gemara, listen to this. So we'll say, listen to this. The chazaka is, people don't just let other people steal their stuff, right? In other words, it's my stuff, and I'm going to defend my home. I'm going to defend my property. Now, a thief knows that. The thief knows that when he breaks into someone's home and wants to go and steal stuff, that the homeowner is going to defend his property. So therefore, the thief says, "Amar iyazilma kailafai v'lo shaviklei v'ikailafai." So therefore, everyone knows that the homeowner is going to remain ready to defend his home. And therefore, what does that mean? Every thief, therefore, is ready to do what? To do what? Kill the homeowner. So therefore, a thief, you're going to say, this is a thief. This is not like a pickpocket, right? This is a person breaking into a home in a secretive way. So everyone knows that a person is going to defend their home. Therefore, the thief remains ready to kill the homeowner if it requires. And therefore, the thief becomes a roof. The thief, again, is essentially looked at as a murderer. And therefore, again, the Torah says, if somebody comes to try to kill you, you're allowed to kill them first. That's Habab Maktaras. Incredible. So Amarav, Habam Maktaras, Benatal Kalim, Yatsa Patas. What's interesting? This is fascinating. So let's say Reuben breaks into my home. Right? Reuben breaks into my home, and Halacha L'maisa again, he gets out, and he takes some stuff with him. So Rav says something very interesting. Rav says Reuben doesn't have to return the items. Doesn't have to return it, right? My taima, v'damim kaninu. What's the logic? Since when he broke into my house, he was considered a rodef. He's chayiv nisa. So because he's chayiv nisa, therefore he's pater for any type of monetary laws. Therefore, he doesn't have to return the objects. If he gets out alive, right? If he gets out alive and he takes my stuff, he doesn't have to return it. And we'll say, by the way, very similar also, like we have this castle doctrine, right? This idea that people defend their home, and there's an understanding that if someone breaks into their home, no one's going to say, oh, you know what, it's just stuff. No, yeah, it is stuff. You know, it is stuff. But you know what? My stuff. It's my stuff. And I worked for it, and you didn't. So if I'm armed, defend my home, and the law recognizes that as well, right? And you're not trying to ask, what exactly are you here for, right? In other words, expensive stuff, inexpensive stuff, maybe a little something. People will call now, there's no key to understanding over here is I'm going to defend my home. You know I'm going to defend my home, and therefore if you're coming in, you're ready to kill me, and therefore again I'm ready to kill you. That's the halacha. So I'll say, so Rabbi says like this. So Rabbi said, but this is a pretty wild statement of Rabbi. So Rabbi says, Reuben breaks into my home and he gets out alive, and he's holding my stuff. Rabbi says he doesn't have to give it back. Why? Because since he's subject to a death penalty, therefore he's fucked for any type of monetary compensation, he can keep my stuff. Rabbi says, what? So Rab's statement makes sense when, let's say, the object is no longer, in existence. All right, so he stole something and then it broke. He's not chayav to make financial restitution. The Gemara says, "About not all, but if not, yes, to get back." Now look, Gemara says, not true. I'm not feeling not all. Not true. Rav said, even if the object is extant, still Reuben doesn't have to give it back. Incredible. The hayesh lo damim v'nen zuchayev alma b'rshusei kaima. How can I b'rshusei kaimi? Because again, essentially, since Reuben the thief was liable to a death penalty, he essentially acquired the object through a death penalty. Right? He's subject to death. He's not subject to any type of financial compensation, and therefore, the object is now deemed to be in his rishos. Gemara says, this is not true. Gemara says that's not true. When we say that the object is in the rishos of the thief, that's for own sin. If something happens to it, the thief is responsible. But if Allah for an obligation, of course, if the item is still extant, the thief has to give it back to the owner. Maybe he's no different than a shawl. So we'll say, so the Gemara suggesting over here is this interesting thing of Rav. So Rav says if the thief gets out with an object, he doesn't have to give it back. Rav says that's only if the object is not extant. But if the object is extant, of course they give it back. Thief comes in, writes repetitiously, and he breaks a barrel. Yesh lamim chayis. What the lashon of yesh lo damim means that the homeowner is not allowed to kill in any circumstances. We'll see what those circumstances are. So if it's a case where I'm not allowed to kill the thief, so the thief is liable for the damage to the barrel. Ain't no damim potter. But again, if Allah might say I'm not allowed to kill him, then he's not chayiv for financial compensation for the broken barrel. Now, time is the shibah. Now, the reason this whole discussion is happening over here is because he broke the barrel. The ain't damim potter, where ultimately again, where Reuben will be potter from not to kill him. Hanatal low. But you see from here that had he taken the barrel, he would not be liable, seemingly supporting the position of Rav. So Gemara says, no. It's not true. Even if he took it, technically he'd be chayiv. The reason the Mishnah framed it as a case of breaking the chavis is to teach us that Allah in a case where I'm not allowed to kill the thief, even though he broke the barrel, right? In other words, I'm not allowed to kill the thief. Even though he broke the barrel, he's still going to be chayiv. So the says pshita. That's obvious. Masaku. He's a damager. Even if he did it without kavanah, he's still going to be chayiv. You must like much. Who cares kavanah, not kavanah? Adam muad li'olam. Right, the person is always responsible for damages that they cause, whether they have intention for it or not. So Tanina, the Gemara says, Adam muad li'olam. Better should be amazing, being the honest person. Person is alwa's moved. Twitch the Gemara says, right? Kasha. Gosh, you're right. I don't know what to do with this. Massive Rabbi, Bibarabaye, Hagonit case, Bishabis Chayim. We've seen this case many times. Person Ruvain steals my money bag on Shabbos. What's the halacha? The chayiv should nischay b'gnei b'kolon shevel l'day isu Shabbos. I will say now. Normally again. Now, what's the halacha? So Reuven steals my purse on Shabbos. Then what does he do? Now, obviously, he picks it up and then he leaves my house. There's two things that are happening over here. What are the two things? Number one, theft. Number two, chilul Shabbos. Now remember, for chilul Shabbos, you chayiv misa. But the halacha over here is he's chayiv for both things. Why? Because there's no simultaneity. Why is no simultaneity? When does the theft occur? When does the theft occur? When he picks it up. When does the chilul Shabbos occur? Only when he kicks it out of my doors. Because there's no simultaneity, there's no killing with Rabbi Dinei, and therefore halacha l'maaseh is chayiv for both. The Gemara says, "Hayu megarer v'yotzei pater." But if he dragged the money bag out, right? If he dragged it out, so that remember, you're only chayiv for Geneva when you lift the object or move it into a different domain. In this case, there will be simultaneity because he's dragging it. Therefore, at the moment that it crosses my threshold into Rosh Hashanah, both theft and chilul Shabbos occur together. Shari Isra Geneva ve'Isra ba'in ka'echad ve'el. And the boss says, so the Gemara says over here, what do you see from here? You see from here that Allah again, right there is the chiyuv. And ultimately, again, Rashi says over here, the 5 lines over the bottom, the case ultimately, again, where he says pater, would be a case ultimately again where the object was thrown into the river and therefore no longer exists. So most of what the Gemara is suggesting, remember, all of this is in Rav, right? So again, what the Gemara is suggesting is like this. Rav says that if a thief is chayiv misa and steals an object and gets away with the object, he has no obligation to return it. No obligation to return it. Now, Rava and everyone else is incredulous about it.
Yo, what up, Gogi? Gogi, can you hear me? Gogi. Yo, go fuck yourself, Gogi. No one gave a shit about you. The only thing they like about you is your architecture. This is the worst stream ever. It sucks. In the history of humankind, of all the shitty streams that have ever occurred, this is the worst stream ever. Dog, we're gonna stand up. We're gonna make coffee. We're gonna take a shit. That's the game plan. On 3. Does everybody know what time it is? Game time. Woo. No, it's what time is it? Game time. Woo. Is it? Dog, I gotta take a shit. Really? Sort of. It's kind of that mid-level. Got a mid-journey. I got a mid-journey going on downstairs, girls. All right, are you done, though? That would be my question. Are you done? I gotta take a shit. Dude, it's sometimes so much work to stand. Look at this athleticism, though. Folks, this is unprecedented.
I've seen your name around before. What up, King? Feeling good as always. Sometimes I know you. Shout out to you. I was trying to sleep last night. Outside my window, there's a gargoyle. That's why. What you think? The gargoyle line. So it's a I can't tell. It's right. It's their reaction. Sounds like a kind of. I like all of Steven's comments are cat love. He's almost cat. Oh, you're right. It's like a turn. You can turn it on. Yeah, I would say I like creative use of it. Another thing too, yeah, we didn't really get much of the opera. Yes, I mean, once I watched it, if I told you we didn't do it for hours, I'm yelling every night. You're good. Everybody was never actually said. Neighborhood of and somebody had her by herself. Somebody that wasn't an LA comic, I don't think that's ever happened. No chance. Hey man, Jesus Christ. I love Brendan Schaub, dude. He could have taken a mountain lion on tanks disappearing. Instead of saying, give up my dog, or the mountain lion. This is the neighborhood organization. This is the neighborhood. That's a good thing. Put that Mitch Itsu. Shout out to you, dude. Great talk. Never did you feel bad for Jerry? Poor Jerry. Yeah. Rest in peace. Yeah. If you wanted to hurt me 8 inches. Somewhere else where I've seen it work out a lot in Skittles and Middies. Jesus Christ. I don't believe any of this. Yeah, it sounds like there was a bee story. Diane almost confirmed, dude. We should do a watch party at the same comedy special every week. I cannot watch these every week. No, it's a great idea. Never seen it. Better for Mike. He needs to do a Gringo Poppy 3. That's what I want. Yeah. The thing I want the most is subscribers. But second to that is that's the third. Yeah. He's got to do another special. This thing got really crazy. Yeah. No, nobody. How many views did it get? Sound off. Oh my God. See, almost 2. We're almost there. Watch this special. Yeah. Do yourself a favor. Watch it once a week. Even you watch it. Yeah. Why are you trying to get us like a redacted brain? We will not be okay mentally if we watch it. You do that. Yeah. Sean can't even fabricate this. True. That's very true. What about the Showtime one? Well, see the way that YouTube works. Yeah, we went into it already. Yeah, you can't do it. Yeah. You have to join Patreon. We did that early on. We're going to try to watch that special on Patreon maybe in the next 3 or 4 weeks. There's a chance it gets Gadoosh on Patreon too. Yeah. We probably shouldn't even be talking about that. They're going to do that. Dirty. You'd be surprised too. That's right. I guess the idea that's what we this latest is you'd be surprised. And he didn't post about it on Instagram. I that gear, walking around trying to shoot a lion in your neighborhood. That would be the craziest thing. I wish there. Can you imagine how well that video would do on James? The most viral video in the history of James. I would love to see Origins. Next week, just say you're going to show 20 guys. That's what you go by. That's what I was like, dude, 15 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, it's a steal, bro. He thought this was so all weird out. You can see everything, dude. Right now, it's fun. I'll keep it posted. I'll let you know. This would have been President Trump. He's always got his flag. Guys, this is funny. I'm not saying that anyone's serious, but like I should be, but I'm fine with just doing this. But that's like it's such a moment. That's physical comedy. That's right, yeah. He's a master of it. Like when you civilians on the live chat, like John. So I get home, I'm listening to yeah, right. So funny. Yeah. One month a year. But be cool, dude. Tom Brady wears size. My favorite special of all time, baby. Yeah. Tom Brady, baby. Stick on my big thing, stick on my hands. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. We got a big thing. What do you think the dig is going to do? How's that going to protect it from the lion? Oh, because lions are scared of big things. That's why they're taking him. Yeah! Motor alert! They're all lions. They're all special lions. POV, you're the lion. The lion's like, is that a redag? I've been eating these cats and dogs. I'm going to have to eat a redag? Things are funny, dude. Join Patreon. Oh, bitches, dude. Yeah, sure. I want to give another shout out to everyone that's in the chat. We have gotten 78 subscribers. Shout out to you guys. Thank you very much. Take your bed. Stand up special. Dude, Jordan Peterson would be so sick to get on the show. I'm like getting my foot haters. What can I do? How can I become a successful podcaster? Well, 8 inches. I want to give another shout out to Mr. Tucker Jones. I always see him. I subscribed. I thought I already was. Thanks to you. Shout out. Jordan, how would you describe your life? Dicey. Stop closer. What's terrible? We're always just so offended. It's all that right. She's so offended. There's not even a girl right there. He's putting him in his She's so offended, Miss Rothschild. The script says mimics automatic fire. Did he say AR-15? Yeah. So he's making the school shooter again? Yeah. Thanks for this. Yeah. I don't know. There's probably some deeper meaning to this joke, but it's so bad that nobody looks for it. Drop it into the straw. I like the cucumbers in chat. I don't know what the heck you doing there. Oh shit, spoiler alert, the mountain lion is actually John African. Mind firing fully out of AR-15 semi-auto. Manifestation of Christians. What do we call ourselves? Raccoons. Yeah. Or you guys know. You came up with team. Okay. King Henry, that's a dicey comment, sir. Yeah, come on. Come on. Yeah. Another one of those timeless references. Out of breath, by the way. Out of breath. Not a lot of walk. Yeah. For a thick boy. Not a lot of physical actions. It's Monday morning. Grab my cock. Monday morning, guys. I gotta smoke my cock. I got 5 weed apples that you gotta eat right now. And you gotta pay the price. It's gonna be a lot of apples. Call back. Call back alert. Call back. I'm here. Middle child flies. Shout out to you. Or Jurdo, please. Overexplode. That rainbow walk is legendary. You bet she not. He called this one. This is over. It's over. Yeah, I don't think so bad. Never saw this one.
The resolution will be sent to the committees of Metropolitan Transportation Authority. Agencies responsible
Longer, make mountain lion longer. It's a lion of the mountains. Wow, dude, you can end the special on that. Wordsmith, dude. Holy shit, Gorilla Fingers right. It's a lion of the mountains. Lion of the mountains. Oh, I thought it would be small. I thought it would be, yeah, I thought it would be dirt surface. Yeah. Wow, that's good. It's a lion of the mountains. That's an epic watch. Insane. Lion. You can say lion. It's a lion of the mountains. Wow, he's not even calling it okay. That's so crazy. I don't remember if it. Oh no, that part though, dude. No, dumbass, it's a lion. That's common. There was 999 people. He just became 1,000. The 1,000 K grand. You can really see the difference between him and civilians. Yeah. Yeah, dude. You don't see people working at PFJ. This guy's ready, like just like the guy said before. And tonight's musical guest is thanks. You guys ready? He can do any show, any fence. Yeah, anybody in front of anybody. Joe Rogan is watching too. The Lions on Alpha Brain, bitch. Wow. The Lions are eating the shit. The Lion was eating trash in the comedy mothership. Yes. Walking on the Lions with prayed up. So, Lions smoking. Rogan alert. The Lion sleeps on a healer's mattress. Yeah. From nicotine in his mouth. Drinks time to take whiskey. Nicotine. Drive. Risky. Let's talk about that weird stuff. You're a strawberry. Can I go shit in a urinal? Wow. Talk about it. It's a line. Never heard of it. Dude, I threw my AR-15 like this. My night vision. I'm not even left-handed. Oh my god. Why's getting sweet? 8 inches. And 3 times. You guys have ring out the next one. What a ridiculous way to end it. No, he crashed. If you go, trash. You know, the trash, man, to get up. All right, this is shout out to those guys. Oh, it's not. It's that's right. By two of the greats. Yeah. Casey Garrigan. I'm sure you can understand that. Yeah, I mean, how many times did Shop say gay P? James Cameron. Oh, I guess, I thought it was James Cameron too. Yeah. Mexican as shit. Both of those guys are doing this like 24 minutes. Surprising niggas always gets me. Or let's see this editor. Nick Taylor. Wow. There's no one else kind of. Yeah, that's probably yeah. Camera operators. So, they're cabinet. They're double dipping on the jobs. Correcting cameras. So, here it is. Albert. Casey. Here. So it wasn't cheap. I think, I could play because he's on the. Oh, I could play Bird. And then I'll be. I'm going to shake my head tomorrow. Oh, really? Where's Sean? Only time Sean. Oh, Lil Brow, shout out on our guy. You know what's crazy is that Andrew Schultz is actually slapping the couch right there. Let's see who else. Troy Conrad. Send me a post. That's probably it. Thunder sound mixed by thunder sound. That was JB. That was a little bit actually JB right there. Special thanks to the Comedy Store. That's what it is. Yeah. Big Boy Production. That's great. Big Boy. You want to go to the restroom? I do. We're going to end it off here pretty soon. Thank you guys so much for joining us. That was fun. What do you guys think, huh? Big Boy Squad, Big Boy Nation. Sync. Okay. Thanks, guys. It was a good time. Big Boy Squad. Great live. Never seen it. What's the return policy of the Comedy Store? Great question. What cars do you do? If you guys didn't already, subscribe because, we're trying to get to 7K by tonight. Let's see where we're at right now. Oh, we are 16 away, which, that's fine in and of itself. You hate these Delta 9 gummies. Can't talk. Oh, there's ads? Marty the man never bet you stay strong. Gummy, thank you, Unicef. What a wild ride. Go see him live. Yes, I would love to go see him live, but we also have to create a higher tier on Patreon. Well, for the time being, Patreon's only $5. So if you want to be a hero, Patreon membership sold. Thank you. Thank you, Vince Lorto. Yeah, I mean, we have an episode in the new studio we're going to be recording at. On the Patreon, it's episode 3 of our Patreon called Water. And the description is weed. You guys can fill out the rest if you want to. You can sleep on my couch and gig in Austin. Yeah, I'm going to be traveling to Texas soon, maybe by the end of summer. The summer tour is busting, as Brendan would say. Quit talking numbers, geez. I lay in on one of our guys, shout out to that guy. Homeless Lion of the Mountains. New studio is the Chatterbox. Tell us if you're staying strong or not. Yeah, we're doing great, sir. Already subscribed. My hero. Thank you guys. You're at 600 likes. Pretty good. Thank you. Far. I'm in North California. Well, I'm going to be in North California July 19th. I have a show with Zeus Molda at the San Jose Improv. And we're doing our best to sell tickets. So please, if you want to come see me do Redacted Comedy live, July 19th at the San Jose Improv, I will be there. I'm in Covina June 23rd at the Fred House. Do you have any shows coming up? Well, go ahead and tell them I'm going to go. What up? I just got back from the state. 7 times a week. We do have shows that are interesting over the years. Not many. Okay. So, closest one I have now is July 5th at the Greenwood Tap House, 8 p.m. So that's El Segundo. And after that, I have a show in Culver City. Is this boring watching me look at the shows? Probably. Yeah, there's so many shows. It's hard to lost my whole. Oh, is that New York? Yeah, all my shows are going to be great show, but thank you, Jennifer Carson. How do you get out of stage? Did you see that? I don't even know how to get out of management. There was one time where I was trying to use your phone to get some of the tabs open. That was the end of 100 tabs. You get to this is a real deal. But the other show that I have coming up is the 26th, the setup at the Assistance Market in Culver City. So those two shows are the soonest shows. Well, yeah, I mean, if you guys liked it, we'll do another live. Yes. I don't think we'll watch this again. That was a crazy suggestion. But do something like that. Yeah. What's it called? I do have a show this Saturday at Studio M. It might be already sold out because it's out for Robles. Why don't you try out the San Jose Improv? I don't know. I think the improvs are not. I don't know. You got to call them. Yeah. I don't know. But I will. This July 17th, I'm doing a show with Alfred Robles at Studio M in downtown Los Angeles. June 23rd, Fred House in Covina, and July 19th in San Jose. If you're 19, just go with your dad or something. Like your cousin, brother, or something. Because you can get in, as we all know. Oh, okay. Yeah, Cody just texted me. I did think about that. I was going to go on YouTube and be like, I'm messaging in for the sake that I do. I guess you know. I just want to do a hot shit. I'm in San Jose, July 19th. San Francisco, I'd love to. Yeah, place. Again, we need more subscribers if you want us to travel. Hit us the 16th. Tell your freaking family. Yes. I'll say, so, you know, okay, how many people what do you think of price? What is it? They always want to spread that shit. Shout out to Alice. Love you guys. We see you in the chats all the time. Yeah. Turn on super chats next time. We'll do. But if you want to, just join our Patreon. That means a lot to us if you join there. Griffin had a good idea. Do a hot chip. Because the cookie thing is probably hot chips. I like hot chips. That's content. Hot chip. Oh, yeah, content. No, I'm saying that's good. It's good content, but it's like, hot chip. I mean, you tried the habanero sauce. Yeah, I like it. You tried the didn't bother me at all. That's our food truck diaries.
Yeah, what up, history?
Don't leave Gerardo stay. I'm going to stay. Gerardo stay. Yeah, producer. Oh, Rabbi. Nina comments all the time. Any more shows near South Pasadena? June 23rd and July 17th. I'm going to be in downtown Pasadena. But just follow us on Instagram. We're really on hard shows. And of course, myself on the Martha show. Yeah. Maybe Square Deal. Square Deal's a good show. I think I'm going to get that. So if you're watching, invite me again. Very fresh market. All right, well, we love you guys. We're out of here. It's been 2.5 hours. It's crazy. Thanks so much for tuning in. Yes, 7,000. Have a good night, guys. Later, y'all. Anyway, truck walk, any. Anyway, truck walk, any. Anyway, truck walk, any. Anyway, truck walk, any. Anyway, truck walk, you walk me back to my truck. There's a hole on the thumbnail, trying to fuck you, a real jumbo, any. You'll believe on this podcast, there's a cockroach on the carpet. When you run through his co-host, in his toeholds, it was your dude. Anyway, truck walk, any. Anyway, truck walk, any. Anyway, truck walk, any. Who the hell is? Who the fuck is John Africa? Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Like and subscribe. Rate and review. Hit that, smash that like button or whatever it is. Everything is on Spotify. Join the Patreon if you want. And also, following up on last week, if we get 1,000 more subscribers, Gerardo will not. Actually, unless we get 1,000 subscribers, Gerardo will be joining Louderman Crowder. But Thursday we are going to do a farewell live stream on YouTube at 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 6 o'clock Los Angeles time. We're going to go live on YouTube Thursday. Around 6. Around 6. Yeah, because I will probably get here at 6. Yeah. But yes, we're going to do it live. We've never done that before. Live. Yes. Right? So you get to interact with us or watch the clips, which would be very cool. Annie or clips or what are we going to be watching? Okay, that trick, but that's not why you're here. No. You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer now. Play the chain clip. Alright, before we get to the first clip, I want to say that you guys should subscribe to Brandon Cooney's channel if you haven't already. And follow him on Patreon because He's dropped a lot of money to get equipment for his own place so that he can make the show just as good as it might be. Extremely redacted. Yes. I want to keep this going. I'm not a numbers guy, but he did drop a lot. And the guy's going to be fun. I don't care. Just it's a middle check. 3 years ago, I lost every day. So you're going to be like, I was in life 6 years ago. I mean, I've seen it before, but I definitely watched it. It's called The Differences of the 14 Arts of Cat, hosted by chefs that just went live on 7 meeting. You can see the fact that Contact at the moment. Your physicality, that's not dancing. Dancing's when you like English, when you're doing this to accentuate what you're saying.
He reminds me of what's her name that was doing that? Remember when we watched the 1,000 comedians? So there's only 1,000 that can do it, but we just like their movie heroes playing the back then. What's her name? Wendy Cummings. She basically was doing the same. Neat, crappy, neat, six moves, sort of like calling card sort of thing. Yeah, that's what that looks like to me.
But Joe Rogan's full of energy, dude. He's older now. He's probably not going to listen as much.
Joe's a great host. He's got some great podcasts in the chamber. The scene that went up never made my favorite scene. One time I saw Dave Chappelle at the Comedy Store, and he was drunk and kind of doing open mic stuff, but it was really fun. Yeah, a lot of that made the stuff that was in some of the Netflix specials. But anyways, at one point, he was bragging. He was like, "Who do you think's the best comedian ever heard?" And I said, "Who's better? One person is better." And somebody was like, "Joe Rogan." And looking back on that, someone said it's crazy. Yeah. And then he was like, Joe Rogan could beat me up in a fight, maybe. Joe Rogan could beat me up in a fight. That's what he said. Yeah, not a dog, just
but you don't have to like a great comedian. When it comes to stand-up comedy, the greats, George Carlton, Dave Chappelle, Jay Orgeson, pretty good. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Joe Rogan, he's a comic. He's a great podcaster. He's a great podcaster. Someone say the best. But he's nowhere near one of the worst. No. But this is just funny. It's really because I remember the first time I watched Joe Rogan live, stand-up, I was like, this guy's amazing. Really? Yeah. But that's before I was a comic. Anyways, I think there's a little bit less Shout out to Brendan Schaub. I really do appreciate what you do for comics, though. Well, I think that's what we never watch on the show, so it's cool watching it. Let's see, I think there's another one like that now, or posted by Fake Conan. It's called Calabasas Comedy Companion. I'm just curious, so you get an idea, and I know there's no real... That's where I started seeing the value of community and energies in general. And it came from God. Is it a sandwich? Alright, so we get some real I can't find it. That's crazy that he gets that drunk on the podcast, That reminds me of this friend I used to have. Like, when he started talking like that, I'm like, okay, is that too much? I was asleep, so that much. Increase. Yeah. No one knows you're talking really bad. No one knows you're talking. And then to just loudly say something about the scientists to your friend on the podcast that thousands of people are going to watch. And imagine this in 2024, no one wants it. No one wants that piece. Well, you know what, though, too? When they get drunk, they don't talk about numbers, thumbnails, all these things. It's entertaining for us to watch. We like it. Yeah. It's bad for them. They look bad. Yeah. It doesn't look bad. The audio's king, so you can't look fair enough. Yeah. It just sounds good. Yeah. All right, let's go into this for this week. Posted by Highlight Numbers. It's called Papa Loves Pride Month. For example, of him being a ninth guy. Papa Loves Pride Month. That's why it's Pride Month. Yeah. It's after month. I said, do you still have sugar in your mouth? You still have sugar in your mouth? Because you're on the couch with secrets, sucking to his first one. We were waiting for his minute after 2 hours. That doesn't work like candy. I don't understand what Brian is saying at all. At least I understood Chop's bad. Classic joke. I told you be gay with me, man. If you're gay, man, boner alert. Boner alert.
Pride Month. Motor alert. That's a good one. We all know it's Pride Month. Motor alert.
Eye-catching swinging, sucking twizzlers is the ever-bringing. After 2 years, your teeth are all sugar. So what are you gonna do? You're too fuzzy. You're really coming down.
It's like you can't eat like because he's an adult. He's saying, I disagree with all of what I've seen so far. Unless he calls it Aggies candy and he's trying to put it. It does sound like back in the day. Sounds like a kind of candy. Yeah, the catcher's like, what do you got in all this water space? Also, too, it's like you gotta be on this wave to listen to this, right? Because it's kind of water. And so far, they've gone from Pride Month sucked me off to, we were doing comedy and they were eating candy on the couch, and then there's like a candy. This is like a bad improv. They're both going for the gay, I think, because Brian says you're sweet, you're eating sweet stuff, and I think that's cycling up, it's like sugar in the tank or whatever. So far, it's a battle of whites, like two geniuses over who's gay. We don't know one person. But who's gay?
Those are great. Your two front teeth are overgrown or crappy. And I said it. Carrots. You want to do
You went to the ear doctor and your ear done. Your waves. Okay, you couldn't hear me.
This dude, you saying I had plastic surgery on my head? Twice, 3. You consider it physical plastic surgery? Fuck you, dude. I survived had technically 3 procedures done. Lance, your hair, your teeth. My hair was a long time ago and it didn't take. Hey, when he comes out of trans, What?
That's all I can say.
I told you, not a very good person to shop for plastic surgery. What's next?
Are you going to come out as trans? What are you supposed to be saying? Then Brian's like, what? Plastic surgery. They're afraid to go there, mate. Wow. Name the word. Very bad. Who's watching this and being like, man, this is great. Boggles the mind sometimes. When it gets like that, it is deep into the redactedness. Dude, recall that clip without saying one word. What in God's name happened in that clip? Yeah, right? It's like that clip is like what you'd see before they play the Hitler clip, whatever is happening in the Hitler clip is that clip, the sergeants are describing there to him, he's like, they said, what?
They're in the chair.
It's from the same episode. It's going to be a lot better, right? It's called Rings. It's got a white man for the count bass. This weekend posted by all years. Today, I'll ensure myself to end some big live music communities. Comments like, man, know what you do. Okay, kids love you. Giving up at the end. Comments like, man, Brian will see. Set them down. Comments next. See that, kids. All right. I don't like how he does this with Brian. He just like, Brian's packing up his stuff to a ladder. All right, this one was amazing to us. This is terrible. I don't even know if we've ever been in the episode. It's posted by Deep Waters. It's called Still Can't Believe Eric was ran out of comedy for making this, although he does have a better voice than Clay. You're like headphones get on your backs and other people get your listening to it. Under like that. Yeah. You don't want anyone to hear it. So you listen like this. Like a 60-yard voice. Someone's like, hey, listen to Montez rap. Hold on, I get some more chip. Are you? Dude, this guy's listening to Montez rap. Oh, man. You gotta go. You can't be here. You have to leave Crunch down. Get out. You can't ever get a gym membership canceled. You know, they make it very hard to cancel, but the second you play this is the way to get it canceled. They're like, well, you can go. Widows. Spoiler alert, McGee over here, baby. Minnie's not touching this to me, Danny. Throwing strays at Denver on you. So it's like, I don't know what's going on with them. I think this is in Costa Rica. That's like one of the funniest things I've ever heard. I think Chris like in Costa Rica. Yeah. That's funny. Oh yeah, shout out to Theo, dude. He's killing it. Let's be honest. He's way much. I let a few people where you watch it more, and you're like, oh, I usually feel just like, Alright, so this is the tone I think you're comfortable speaking. I don't matter. I must be here. Alright, so this one, I don't know if this is, I'm pretty sure this is not, this cannot be real. Just what's my Icarus Lives? This is called UFC Fighter Attempts to Launch a UK podcast. This cannot be real. I mean, I've never seen any like that. He's so tired. I remember thinking, okay, there's got to be a fucking plan. We got to make a plan with this. Cringe. Why do you think that? Just say it out loud. Nobody thinks people got it right on our next winter. That might be my pet brain coming in. Tell a fucking joke. Yeah, I know. That guy, I should have put that in there. Just mind. Don't talk shit about comedians. There's only thousands of them on airwaves. But if it's a dude at BMJ, you're gonna put somebody in right there. Give me my worship. Yeah, and if he's a big guy, say he's getting in the car, like, what are you doing? Do you have amazing things?
Big shout out to everybody at the City Crowd. Shout out to
I just tell you that the worst thing that ever happened to stand-up comedy was that stand-up comedians got Was he going to Germany and all? Just like a lot of our fans seem to be in the Belfast. Shout out to y'all. I kind of wish you guys would buy the tickets. I think it's into the you know. Yeah, to Brian Chops, so just combination of the worst thing you can see. It's not going to be anything moron. I don't know how he fits in the film. I wonder though too, like what could be the unforeseen circumstances? If there were unforeseen circumstances that were no tickets sold, what would it? Maybe I mean that's already, but the DA got rid of all of them. Wait, right? That's not real. No, there's no district attorney. Oh, you're saying Ray's son? Maybe something happened with Ray's fish. That's what they say. I was going to say, like, maybe something happened with turtles. Right. Yeah, aquarium issues. Obviously, the voter alerts, maybe, and Facebook alerts, plastic alert, you know, his favorite shoes are missing. Yeah, he's got to find them. They were in the city, mixed in whiskey bottles, whiskey. But then he went there, and they weren't there. Right? 6 months like this. So he wasn't like this at that time. So now he's trying to figure it out. Yeah, I'm sure it's his team. His team's one. Maybe the team didn't know, like, the Airbnb station or something like that. Right? Or what if he doesn't even have a passport? What if he doesn't even have a passport? That would be the greatest, like, scandal in Chang's. Yeah, he stood there, they didn't know he needed a passport. Well, no, he like lost his passport. You know what? He at least knows that. But he lost his passport, or it's expired, right? Yeah, or he spilled food all over the weekend. He left it at one of the food trucks. Yeah. People have like trying to figure out where your passport. Are you one of the cats messing with me? Instead of giving his number to the passport. so let's go back to the bit. All right, so this one's posted by OK Specialist 4929. It's called Leave the Thing. Become an icon. Favorite time. So, hell yeah, dude. That's like it's you. Yeah. Makes me happy, dude. Man, we've been doing the show so long that I used to be a part of the British Shops. Yeah, we saw him leave. We saw a new show for him, Golden Hour. Yeah. We've been part of the history. Yeah, special time for us. Special time. I look back at this time right now. Maybe not so special. I don't think this is special. Like the time right now. Special. We built the ground and walk out there. Yeah. All right, so this was posted by Feisty Today 8290. It's called Dicey Blockbuster. And I think it's from the last episode or 2 days ago. It's talking to Rose this morning. I cannot miss our little podcast of the mothership and how fun it is. My favorite chili. It was really very funny. You know, rockin' it's like a death by 1,000 because Rogan, why don't you have your friend Papa on the mothership? He's never even been there. Was at the mothership last night, waiting in it. And this one was like, what is the one where he's like, stuck a tongue up a butt, because you know it gets boring in line at the mothership. That'd be funny if Rogan was like signed some sort of paperwork with Austin City or whatever. To be like, no food trucks anywhere within 25-mile radius of the fucking mothership. I'm back at the mothership, get it? No, what is it? Power back, power back. Alright, this next one's posted by Cruel Ambitions. It's called No Man's Out the Kansas UK Tour. You'll be chilling on summer with the kiddos. Dan Triple Jeff died. You had a fun time. Maybe a special guest. Special time. So I'll be doing sets around LA. We have a fight community this Saturday, 7 p.m. live on Tickle YouTube for BC Tuesday, 9. The Schmo, Callan, and Holly Shore. Yes, I'm chilling some with the kiddos. So, next one's the Ice House of Pasadena, July 28th. Spokane, September. State Fest, 29th of September. Niagara Falls, November. Bye, kids. Love you. It's like he's tired or something, you know? The way every time he says a time, it's really brings up him. Spokane. That's that time of the city. He was like, Spokane. I'm being Spokane up in the Rhinebeck County. And also, and it's towards the end, he just doesn't care. It is what it is. Yeah, he just goes, man. But do you think that there's going to be, like, I don't know, do you think there's one of those catch on? Makes sense. It's like a constant troll in a sense. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, if he sells tickets, which he doesn't seem to be doing, they'll have him on. I'm more worried about it being at all. You've seen one with the special, you know, he's going to fight with his wife because she's spicy, she's natural. I mean, she's going to throw a lot of hot shit. They had a lot of art. Nina Fauci, she always gets, she's like, Nina Fauci, whatever, Nina something, who knows what's next? Who knows what's next? Nina something else. And then your shirts are weird. Whatever she does. She's no bitch. This partnership, this collaboration, supposed to make first drive. He's at home. I feel bad because he's cancel songs watching. But yeah, I don't give a fuck though too because he's not honest. Yeah, I want to know why the tour is canceled. An honest answer would have been entertaining to watch. Also,
Ooh, this athleticism.
really sensitive. Yeah, but now I don't have it. Yeah, if you would have been honest with me, learn from me. Yeah. But it's also a double-edged sword. Which is what What do you do? You know? I would, well, I mean, I probably wouldn't have announced the European tour unless I knew I had some chances selling some tickets, right? So I wouldn't even be in that position. But times that you've been honest with your audience, like, I'm just sick. There's a whole thing, you know what I mean? Yeah. You know? That was hilarious. But he kind of tried to walk that back a little bit, didn't he? He was like, I'm always busy with saying, I mean, he always busy. Always busy. I mean, even then, it's just guys being dudes. And then, like, I had a problem with Daddy. It's like, oh, they talk about openly doing Daddies, but I guess it's just we didn't know the extent of the text. Every text of Daddy has got Daddies. Which I think is a drum later. Different. Yeah. All right, anyways, let's go to the next clip. It's by Throwaway 831. It's called Brenda is so desperate he reached out to Luis Gomez for advice on the haters.
What a whiz.
I was spraying all over, girls. Spray King. Hashtag Spray King.
Wow, dude. Yeah, well, he says he ignores it. Obviously, he doesn't. He says he doesn't read the comments. He says he posts it. I don't think I would go to Luis Gomez for advice on this. He's just going to make fun of me like he did. Yeah, probably the worst person to go to. He's going to go on Legion Escapes and just get made fun of again. It's like coming up. Yeah, it was on his schedule for September. Okay. Yeah, that's not a move I would do if I were Bob. Like opening up this, like, I'm afraid of trolls. I'll go hang out with the troll podcast. Are they going to be nice to him? Didn't they have a whole question thing where they asked his friends if they think he's funny? They're all like, no. They said, yes, but they failed the test. That's almost like what's he's in on the bit. Maybe that's correct. He's in on the bit. He's going to hang out with religious people. Maybe he's in on the bit now. Maybe that's the argument. He's in on being an idiot. Dude, I like that. Number one thing that can happen, dude, if he doesn't hit Gringo Poppy 2. Gringo Poppy 2 is what we're all hoping for. That would be amazing. That's what I'm saying. It's like not even 25 minutes. It's 15 minutes. It's not even on YouTube. What else would it be? You can't do this. It's on Twitter. Yeah, it's just not. It's like a bunch of clips on God, Gringo Poppy 2. We need the retweets. Check me the TikTok video. The comments will be turned off for sure. Whatever he does, I'm sure there'll be no comments. All right, well, this one that we alluded to earlier is called How to Whiskey Video, hosted by Truck Gold Topogan. And sometimes apologies for the low effort this year, but I thought perhaps a harder working cat who can and actually does watch ratings on the podcast without conditioning himself can validate his tweet I came across. And the tweet says, I just had a thought. I think Tiger Dick has failed to. He hasn't spoken about it in a couple of months. It's not on the set of the shows anymore. He used to not be able to say anything without mentioning it. He's done it without talking. I think that's a good point because we've scrolled through the subreddit. I decided to post to these few weeks. They're okay, those small dishes. Nothing to be like, see what's on our specials menu or anything like that. But we haven't seen. I haven't seen anything about Tiger Thick. And the last thing I saw about Tiger Thick was that the price of it was 60. I think that's the real problem. Is that the price point is way too high. If you start too high with something like that, it's just never going to work. As a bit, it's fun. If it was a short, if it was like not a lot of money, I'd buy it and drink it. It's hilarious. How that like just hey, we're drinking shots, liquor, and like make fun of them like it was stupid. That's ironically like it to me. It's like cheers. Yeah, because you know if you say cheers to people. Although I know that guy bought it for us. It was like $90, dude. If Brandon Shaw makes it, Tiger Thick makes me $20. I'll relapse and keep doing that. There you go. There's a challenge. Yeah. Ruin Gerardo's life. You'll keep doing the shit. Oh, man. Yeah. Also, too, the last time I heard about Tiger Thick was James. There you go, dude. I forgot. Yeah. So that's the answer. Yeah, they used a different label. He used James. Thanks. And they got caught. Wait, what are we doing here, Papa? I got a problem. Let's see the next one. Okay, so this one is called The Rogue is a Rock. I said The Rogue earlier. Yeah, The Rock. The Rock is a fan of Papa, posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's just and then two days the tries already putting the two clips together. I watched two days of Trevor earlier today. Really? Yeah. It's really easy to just keep streaming this over and over again. It's like these people you've never even heard of. Craziest Joe Rogan guest ever. Alright, this next one's posted by Jazz Cosmo. It's called Modern Day Philosophers. They spell philosophers wrong. Dig it. Nothing ridiculous being said for a person. It's not changed my life visually. I just get too much credit. It's on all of us. It's like we did it all together. We all did it together. Without good friends, nobody really succeeds. Isn't it the problem is alcohol? Right? You shouldn't bring alcohol to this. Because when you're hanging out with your good friends, you're doing this podcast, and you get really drunk, this kind of stuff may happen. And it's going to be over the top cringe for most people watching it. Unless they're super famous and they feel like they're best friends and they're like, oh, I'm a friend, we're all thinking like these weird people watching it teary out and they're like watching it. So for everyone else, we're like, God, this guy's reining in a bit. Yeah, aside from you saying that you're a fan of Bert Kreischer, the number one hated episode was the drinking episode where you guys are drinking alcohol. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, that's right. People are hating on KSW. And then you said you like Bert Kreischer. They're like, oh, dude, the Bert hate is so funny because one guy, I forget, I think it was like D-Train or something like that. He wrote something on it like, I hate Bert, or like Bert Kreischer, so that's like all he wrote. 70 likes on YouTube. It's like the most liked comment on the video. I was laughing at that, like, damn, he's made it. Yeah. Whatever the noise he does. I can't do it. That is hate. I understand that noise being annoying. That's just funny. And then any video in any clip channel. Alright. Alright, let's finish this one. You don't appreciate it if it's just you. It's not, it doesn't seem fair. It seems all fucked up. I keep saying to people, you gotta surround yourselves with the motherfuckers. If you're talking about your friends, you're talking about you're with the wrong dudes. You're always talking like, you're not very comic, your friends are so much better if they all know who my fucking friends are. Are you fucking kidding me? I surround myself by people that are way better than me. And I just listen. I'm listening a lot, but to our listeners, that's anyone in the world. You could be in a Starbucks and you're already doing that. To the people watch our show. Everyone there is better than you in their minds. There's 5 seconds left. Together, it's an old expression. The rising tide raises all boats. This boat is sinking, B. Thank you. Oh, dude, that's hilarious. To say modern day philosophers, and that's the clip. It's good, yeah. Great bit, thank you. Alright, let's go to this one. It's called Bisbee and Smith Discuss Brendan Shaw. Looks like Anthony Smith with Bisbee is posted by.
So I started taking weed and Viagra. The only problem is whenever I smoke it, my eyes get hard.
When you said it, there's a song.
They all just need a bud with it. And I just don't mind. I started taking weed and Viagra. The only problem is whenever I smoke it, my eyes get hard. They all just need a bud with it. And I
It's a comedy special. Like behind the scenes too, like I think he's doing some money and covering the bill for some real important things. Just some philanthropy. Okay, a little bit left. It's like, anyways. Yeah, this is how Sean's friends talk about this, the special, it had jokes in it. They watch him play basketball game. He had the ball at one point. He had a shot, shot it, passed it at some point. Watch him play softball. Yeah, he drank some beers in the dugout. He was drinking during the softball game. You ever seen him recording a vodka? Yeah, he was pissing in the sink. Yeah, there was a cockroach in the studio, and there's a few cockroaches there. You know, like those tweets, it's like POV, you're Brendan Shaw's producer. It's like, Brendan Shaw just trying to group chat. He was texting about a SEAL team thing, about Eddie's landing stuff. He felt sleep during the pod. He had like retracts games at one point. Yeah, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. I still consider you a friend. I can't talk. Alright, that was great. Yeah, by the way, that song special too is good. Oh, yeah. Dude, there was definitely some stuff about Alice in there for sure. Yeah, fat people were like, what the fuck? Yeah. When he called his mom about whether she was going to get donuts, she was like, I was there. Yeah, I mean, Chili Young. Right on. This one's called Brenda nails it when X, what year? Season 10. The one he was on. The Old Spider. And then the 2009. The current 2009. But let's see what he says. This is posted by All I Do Is Lie Time. I'm curious if we're gonna get an announcement of more alternate fighters on ESPN, not ESPN Plus, Fight Pass, but actually ESPN. I'm wondering how ESPN feels about it.
What year would season 10 have been? What year was that?
I didn't even know when she started. Yeah. Why is she doing this to shop? She knows she's not a numbers guy. That she's homeless. Certified homeless. This is unintentional homeless certification. It's like the ring girl with the Milano. Who is this? Is this a ring girl? I have no clue who that is. Oh, yeah. But I know you're like yeah. Where she didn't mean to be homeless, but dude, this is the most homeless I think she meant to be homeless, dude. Not her. The other one. Because she had that smile. She was like, Hawaii's like, do you watch Brennan Chop? She's like, I don't know. Do you watch him? Or he says, like, is he funny? She's like, I don't know. Do you think he's funny? Kind of like she knows. So that's not certified homeless, though. Okay, so maybe that's certified. Because homeless cats, dude, they don't give a fuck. No, they name the watch. For sure. Shane. Hi, Shane. Yeah. All right, let's see the rest of this one. Oh, that would have been 2018. I'm sorry. CT. It's fine. No, you should. It's fine. No. That would have been 2013.
Yes, I think part of it is
He's way off. We should guess what happened a year he'd be off. It'd be funny if the camera panned out and Randy Fellface was there with her. Kim. Oh, that would be great. I wonder what Randy's thinking. World's first Philtopia is going on. Oh, shit. Yeah. It's funny. I mean, I may be redacted and getting it wrong, but when I looked it up, it said Philtopia, and it came out 2022, but it was 2023, so I think it was maybe the end of 2022. There's still dates in like June or July. Oh, okay. He's coming back here, I think. Going to Irvine and something.
Put the mic up, listen to your mic. Thank you very much. Rapid. Hi, Black. Hey. I'm okay. How you doing? Good, Rachel. Hey, people don't flirt. How's that flirting, bro? Speaking of flirting, yeah, let me tell you to Pastor. Hi, Pastor Daddy. Tell Pastor to Pastor, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Okay, so we have Rabbi, Rothschild.
Rabbi Rothschild, Kicks, that's some important dude right there. That's some important dude right there, for real. That's Rabbi Rothschild.
I find it so hard to pronounce the name.
Absolutely. Hello, Kicks. Thank you so much. And Carbon, thank you for knowing what's up. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone. That's making me an extremely influential person, and with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm not live on two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a seal camera. If you look at my put in post, you can get a link to all of my YouTube streams. Additionally, you can check out my link tree. I dare you to check out my link tree. I have more social media than anybody ever. I have the biggest link tree you're ever going to find. I want you to know you can join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. The link is in my profile as well. More than making you rich and more than helping to bring world peace, though, I want you to know that I want to help to end world hunger. If you weren't aware, we may be able to do this through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want to make more money and you want more business, come to my Discord. I'd be happy to mentor you. I'd be happy to coach you for free. I have a winning strategy for you to be able to make more money and to get more business. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. I'll be there in just a second. I'll be there in just a second. Dimes, I see you. Bad. I'll be with you in a second.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was really, really impressive. Thank you. Let's quickly move on to Siren. He had his hand up.
Yo, my man, bad gang morals. Can you hear me? Yo, I know you're dying. Bad gang morals. Can you hear me?
Okay, you saw me on the space right now, right?
100%, my man. Okay, I'm going to leave that space right now, and I'm going to focus on you. All right, my friend, you want to make more money, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. So here's the breakdown. You're a Web3 marketer, and I bet you have a Twitter and you have a Discord, but you don't have all the social media that you need. So what am I saying? I'm going to give you a list of 25 or so social media platforms. Everything from YouTube to Instagram to TikTok, everything. I want you to create accounts on all of these different social medias. Then what you're going to put them all in your link tree so that they're all really unified and organized. From there, once you're done with that, it's going to take you a little while to do that. We're going to make sure that your profile pictures, your profiles are optimized. That teach you how to create videos with AI for free, so that you have content on your different social media. Then I'm going to teach you how to make memes. And absolutely, my friend. Everything I say is for free and don't pay for anything. So just give me a heads up. Then I'm going to teach you how to make memes and market yourself with those memes. I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces so that people know who you are and you can tag them. Then we're going to work on your elevator pitches. You're going to have a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second elevator pitch, and a 3-minute elevator pitch to basically tell everybody what you do. And then you're going to go into different Twitter spaces on a daily basis. You're going to show yourself and you're going to get more business. Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. So first thing that you've got to do is you've got to create a lot of social media. And that's great because I've got it all listed for you. So what I'm doing for you now is somebody wrote me something. Let's see. Just one minute. All right.
Here's what you may popular like if you're straight on. Starting us off this week is the Apple TV Festival of the Lens Frontier. That's followed by slow courses on Apple TV. Debuting at 8 is the movie.
All right. I want you to check your direct messages right now in Discord. Read that message that I just sent you.
I haven't seen the message yet.
Okay, well, it might be in your pending messages. Look at the very top in your messages, and you should see that
I'm seeing welcome.
No, that's fine. Okay, do you see in the upper left corner there's like a blue message icon?
Yeah.
Click that, and then at the very top you should see a magnifying glass, and next to that you should see a little letter.
Yes. I've seen on the social media account.
Okay, so you got my message, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now what you have to do is you've got to create on all of those. And here's why. This is going to give you an opportunity to get more business, not just on Twitter, but on all of this social media. It's more opportunities for you to be able to network with people, and as a social media marketer, that's what you want to do. Additionally, it's going to mean that it's going to be more difficult to impersonate you on these different platforms. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Excellent. So you're going to spend the next couple days making all this social media. If you have questions, come back to me. You've got to settle on a name. So I don't know. I know you're a different name in Twitter. So you've got to just pick a username on all of your platforms and make it the same. I know in here you're something different, but just pick one and then keep it standardized. Does that make sense? All right. So you know what to do?
Yeah.
Okay. So go do it and come back if you have questions. And when you're done, come back in here, send me a link, and we'll review it. Okay? You're welcome, big man.
But he's got some interesting differences between the way he raised sons.
Yo, that's my man Durago. Durago, can you hear me, my friend? Durago, can you hear me? Durago, that's my man. No, you're not Durago. That's the other guy. Durago, how are you, my man? Durago. Durago, can you hear me? Durago. Hey, Bad Gang, what's up, my man?
I'm good. So I'm trying to refresh somebody right now.
You're trying to what? Refresh somebody?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Okay. I'm trying to make somebody come to like. I'm trying to add somebody
Absolutely.
into it.
Absolutely. Okay, just send them the link to my Discord.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
You're good. Durago, I'm checking right now. You should be able to talk. Yes, that's me. Durago. Durago, can you hear me, big man? Durago. Durago, can you hear me? Durago. Bad Gang can hear me. Everybody else can hear me. Durago.
Hello.
That's my man. Durago, how you living, big dog? How are you?
Hello.
Yes, I hear you. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Durago. Oh, I'm beautiful. Hey, man, you're doing really well. You're doing really well. Okay, so I wanted to talk to you because I wanted you to know how well I think you're doing. Amazing job. I don't normally clap for people, but when people are really motivated to get things done, I clap for them. So excellent. Okay, so the next plan is this. We have to tag your videos that you made. You made 10 very good videos. Great job, my man. And we have to tag that. Do you know what it means to tag something? It's when you
Yeah, I think my network is lagging.
okay, can you hear
Can
me?
hear you properly right now.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Yes, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you. Durago, can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. We can hear you.
All right. The network is just kind of lagging.
That's okay. Here's what you do. You take links, the links of the videos that you made, and you put them into ChatGPT, and you say, please tag these for me, and give it a description, and it will give you a description of what each video is, and you make that your caption on all of your videos, and then you're going to upload those videos to all your social media. Okay.
All right. Like all of my social media, is it just my YouTube?
No, not just no. Everything that you can.
My TikTok.
Yep. So everything that you can. So like, let's talk about it. The big ones. We'll say YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. If you can do it on Rumble, you should be able to do it on Rumble. You want to do it on Imager? Okay. Let's start with that. Let me look at the list that I send you, and I'll tell you. Okay, so you're gonna want to put it on Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, Pinterest. I'll give you the list. So just bear with me a second. You're doing a really good job. I don't know if you can hear me, but I want you to know you're doing a really good job. Like, really good. You're very motivated. I know your network's lagging, but you're doing a really good job. Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You're welcome, my
Thank you
friend.
so much.
You're almost done. Once you get this done, we're gonna teach you how to make memes. We're gonna teach you how to clip. We're gonna get your elevator pitch down, and then you're gonna be getting business. You might be able to do that by the end of the day. So,
Wait. Please, hold on. Can you repeat yourself, please?
yeah, absolutely. You're doing really well, and we're gonna teach you how to make memes. We're gonna teach you how to shill yourself or pitch yourself, and then once you're done with we're going to work on your pitch together. You're going to be able to start promoting yourself and getting business for yourself. That's what you want, right?
Yeah,
Exactly. You're doing really well. Okay. So I'm about to send you the social media sites where you can upload this stuff. And what you're going to want to do is as you upload it to ChatGPT and you say, you upload your video to ChatGPT and you say to Twitter, what's the best way to tag this and describe what's going on? And it'll analyze it and it'll put hashtag NFT, hashtag cryptocurrency, hashtag Durago, all that other stuff, okay?
Okay.
So I just sent you a message and you're going to be able to upload to those different platforms. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so you made 10 videos and they're really good. And you're going to upload those 10 videos to your YouTube. And so what you do is this. You take your video and you upload it into ChatGPT. And you ask ChatGPT, what's the best way to tag this for YouTube? And it'll give a description and it'll give you hashtags. Then you do the same thing. You upload it and you ask ChatGPT, what's the best way to tag this on Facebook? And then it'll tell you. And then you post that. And then you say to ChatGPT, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, my question is that how? Yeah, I'm not gonna post the 10 videos on each platform. 10 videos each platform.
Yeah, you're gonna do that. You're asking how? Anthony, just one moment, Durago. Bad Gang, is Anthony your friend?
Yeah. I just added him. This is the person I was talking about referring.
Okay, excellent. Just one moment, Anthony. I'll be with you in a moment. Just one moment, Bad Gang. Let me finish with Durago. So, Durago, in ChatGPT, there's a little plus button when you're going to type. If you push the plus button, it will say you can upload an attachment, and the attachment you're going to upload is one of those videos that you made. And you're going to ask ChatGPT to analyze it and give you the best tags for YouTube. And then you're going to ask it for the best one for Facebook. And you're going to ask it for the best one for TikTok and Snapchat and Pinterest and Threads and everything else. Does that make sense, Durago?
Yes, I understand. Just that I'm asking, is it going to be the 10 videos each social media handle?
Yes, exactly. So basically, when somebody goes to your YouTube, you've got 10 videos shown, and they're tagged, and they have captions. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. Or when somebody goes to your Twitter, they're going to see the 10 videos, or they're going to go to your Blue Sky. You're going to have the 10 videos. You just want content there so that when your customers look at it, it doesn't look like you've done nothing, that you actually put content on. Make sense, Durago?
Yeah.
Excellent. Now, what you may want to do is, and I'm open to this, before you post anything, go to ChatGPT, hit the plus button, have it select the first video that you want to try, and then go in there and type to it, please give me the best description for a YouTube video for this attachment, and it'll give you an example. And then you also want to have it say and put in their hashtags, so it'll give you everything with hashtags. Take that text and send it to me, and I'll look at it before you start uploading anything, so we know it's okay.
Alright, yeah, sure, I will do that.
Excellent. So I'll be awaiting your message maybe in the next 30 minutes or so. So you want to go to ChatGPT, hit the little plus, upload a video to it, ask ChatGPT to give you a YouTube description of it and to put hashtags, and then once you get the text, copy it, send it to me. I'll look at it, and once it's good, we know that works. And then you're going to start doing that on all the different videos that you have for YouTube, and then you're going to do it for the list of sites that I gave you, okay?
Yeah.
Excellent, Durago. You're doing really well, my man. I'm proud of you. You got through a hard part, which was getting your name curved like that, but it looks really good. And when you came in, I knew exactly who you were just by looking at your picture. Okay, if there's anything else you need from me for right now, let me know. But in the meantime, go to ChatGPT and do that, and send me a message when you've got a description, okay?
Yeah, I'm going to do that right away.
Excellent.
I'm gonna go off this path right now.
I know you will, Durago. You're a go-getter. I know you're a very motivated individual. So that's great. So you send it to me, and I'll reply to you as soon as I can, okay?
Good.
Excellent. Good job, my man. I'm going to help these other two gentlemen, so you go take care of that, okay? Excellent. All right, we've got Anthony here. Anthony, how you living, big dog?
Good one.
Excellent. I'm well, thank you. Okay, so you want to make more money, right?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, excellent. Excellent. All right, do you have a link tree?
Nah, well, I'll create.
Yes, you will. Okay, excellent. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to send you the introductory message that I send to everybody so that you know what social media accounts you need to create. So I'm going to send that to you right now.
Bro.
All right, so what I want you to do, go check your Discord messages.
Okay. Okay, I just see.
I'm not sure you guys are ready to eat. What's that? I'm just doing a fast soup eating. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, bro, I've seen it.
Okay, you see it? You know what to do?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, so you're going to spend the next couple of days creating all that social media. And then when you're done, come to me. I'll look at your link tree. Once it's good, we'll move on to the next step. Everything that is free, so don't pay for anything. If you run into any issues that somebody wants you to pay for something, and you're relook, because there's a free version of everything that I've given you, and then come back to me when your link tree is done, and I'll look it over, make sure it's good, and we'll move on to the next step, which is populating your social media with content. Okay?
Okay, bro. When I reach you, this Discord, yeah?
Yep, 100%, 24 hours a day.
Rabbi, he doesn't really understand. He doesn't really know what it's all about. So just give him more stuff, like tell him what it's all about, not just about him creating accounts and the rest.
Okay, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, Anthony, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, so you want to make money in social media and you want to be a marketer. Many times people only have a Twitter account or a Discord account or a Telegram account, and that's fine. You have to think of your social media accounts like they are shovels and we are gold miners. And having a Twitter account is like having a shovel, which is great. But if we're digging for gold, you're only digging with one shovel. I'm giving you 25 or more different shovels with which to dig, meaning the social media accounts. So now you have a YouTube account and an Imager account and a Reddit account and all the other different social media platforms, which is valuable to you because now people can reach out to you on 25 different sites and connect with you and see what you're doing and see that you're able to promote. And then it also allows you to promote their project. So it's more ways for people to be able to contact you about giving you business, and it's more opportunities for you to be able to. Just one moment, we have a new friend here. Semzo, how are you? Semzo, can you hear me? Semzo, can you hear me? It's okay if you can't. Okay, so back to Anthony. So basically, right now, you don't have that much social media. You need all these social media sites. Once you have all those social media sites, it does a few things for you. It gives people the opportunity to contact you on more platforms. It gives you the opportunity to post for your clients on more platforms. And as importantly as the other two, it prevents or helps to prevent people from impersonating you. Because once you get popular on one of these websites, you don't want people stealing your business and saying, oh, no, I'm Anthony. So it's very important that you get these different social media accounts. You also want to make sure, if you can, to keep your username as weird as possible. You don't want to go with different usernames. Whatever your username is on one of them, try to make that on all of them. So that just be like, you can find on all social media, XYZ123 or whatever it is. If you can, try to avoid numbers, but if you can't, I understand. Okay. Then what you're going to do once you create all that social media is you're going to come to me and you're going to say, Rabbi, take a look at my link tree. I did it. I looked at the example that you gave and I made it like that. I've got all the social media done. Okay, then what you're going to do is we're going to populate it with content. So it's just going to start out as skeleton accounts. And we're going to make videos for free. And we're going to make about 10 of them. And we're going to tag them correctly. And we're going to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to upload those. And then you'll have content on all that social media. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes. We're going to teach you how to clip people's Twitter posts, Twitter spaces for engaging content. And then what we're going to do, just one moment, Drago. And then what we're going to do is we're going to work on your pitch. And then once you have your pitch down, you're going to go to different Twitter spaces and you're going to read the pitch and you're going to get more business. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Durago, what's up?
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
also brought someone to refer, but he just left.
What happened?
Don't continue.
What's going on,
I
dude?
just left. Continue.
Oh, your friend?
Yeah.
Okay. I was talking to him. Hey. Okay, so I see what you got for your hashtags. Okay. That's all great, and you want to put those at the bottom, but you didn't do it right, and that's okay. I'm going to tell you what to do. So you're going to say, please review the attached video and provide an accurate description for YouTube and include hashtags at the end.
I'm using it.
Okay. Durago, I want you to take the text that I just gave you, put that into ChatGPT along with your attachment and see what it gives you, and then send me that, okay? Durago, does that...
Okay.
Okay, excellent. And then get your friend back in here and tell your friend to talk. I was trying to talk to them, but they weren't saying anything. Make sense, Durago? Okay, he's gonna go do that. All right, so back to Anthony. Yeah.
So,
Oh, okay. Go ahead, bad gang morals.
sorry, I wanted to ask, sorry for this, I wanted to ask if you're done with him.
If I'm done with Anthony, is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Anthony, do you have any
Yes,
questions?
yes.
Anthony, do you have any questions?
I just want to double check because this thing I've actually done something similar to it. It ended up wasting my time. So, bro, is this legit?
You're going to get your own job from someone else. I don't give out jobs. So if you're looking for me to employ you, you're in the wrong place. What I'm going to do is give you the opportunity to be able to get all your social media together so that you can promote yourself to get jobs. If you're here for me to pay you, that's not what I do. Okay. But what I will do is I will coach you to make sure that you have all your social media together so that you have a good pitch for getting employment, and then I can help you to apply for jobs so that you can get jobs. But I'm not here to give you a job. I hope that's clear.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like confirming that this is real.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is what I'm going to do for you. I give you the list of the social media. You're going to create that. We're going to make sure that your profile picture is optimized and your profile is optimized. We're going to put content on your social media. We're going to teach you how to make memes. We're going to teach you how to clip spaces. We're going to get your elevator pitch down. You're going to have a 30-second one, a 60-second one, a 3-minute one. And then what you're going to do is start going to people's Twitter spaces that say shill. And you're going to say, hey, my name's Anthony. I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet. And here's why. You're going to go through your pitch. And then if people like it, they're going to say, hey, send me a DM, Anthony. I could use someone like you. Make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, bro. I'll get to it and
Excellent. All right, bad
I'll
gang.
text you when I'm done.
100%. All right, bad gang. Yep, I'm done with Anthony. He knows what to do. If you have any other questions, let me know, guys. Yo, Mira Punchu. What up, Mira? Mira Puchu, if you can hear me, say hi.
He's my friend, so I brought him up just now, so you should just talk to him.
Okay, so Mira is your friend?
Yeah.
Mira, can you hear me? Do you talk?
Mira, talk. Tell me what.
Mira, how are you?
I think his mic is still off. It doesn't know.
It's on. No, it's on. There's no problem.
Bad gang knows what's up. Feel free to speak. How are you? How are you?
Bro, are you okay?
Mira, vlogging again for Discord. True. Mira, are you talking or not? Rabbi, leave him. Continue.
That's okay. So Anthony knows what to do. Bad gang, do you know what to do? Yeah, you know what to do. Okay, so you're going to spend the next couple days creating your social media. When you're done with your link tree, come back to me. We'll look at it. We'll make sure you have everything. And then we'll go to the next steps. Excellent. Okay, my friend, if you have questions, come back to me, okay? And get Mira. Mira, do you talk?
I don't think it's here yet. So thanks, bro.
You're welcome.
See you later, yeah?
You're welcome, my friend. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Upload your first video to YouTube and send me the YouTube link when you're done, period. Once I see that it looks good, then you can do the other ones, period. Great work, exclamation point. Hello. Hello. Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will soon. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. No, I'm real. I'm telling you about what I do. All right, I'll slow it down for you. All right, are you ready to be quiet and let me tell you about myself? Excellent, 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 excellent. All right, reload. Here we go. Thank you for the opportunity. You got it. You got it. No worries at all. All right, everybody, hush, hush, hush. Okay. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm going, big dog. I'm going. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king. I am making it true today. I am king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. 100%. But let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm I'm unlike any influencer that you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch me from three. My friends, let me finish. Please be respectful. Thank you. I am unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I stream on 20 different YouTube streams simultaneously. You can find the links to my live streams in my pinned profile. You can also find my link tree there, which has all my social media. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than anyone on the internet. You can also find the link to my Discord there, as well as a description video of what I do. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you all rich, I want to help end world thirst through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency that is worth over $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the lifestyle. If you want me to talk, you're going to be quiet right now and let me finish. I expect respect. My friends, if you want me here, you will be quiet. Then, guys, I apologies, but I guess you don't want to hear what I have to say.
Hey, bro, I want to hear what you say. Please don't mind them.
You're okay. I know, Mira. Just one moment. Thank you for the opportunity. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world thirst through the use of technology such as digging of wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you are a social media marketer, creator, and you want free mentorship and coaching, feel free to come to my Discord. I'm willing to help you 24 hours a day. Nothing that I offer will ever cost you any money. Everything is free. More than anything, that I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much for that. What you said, I get that extreme to extreme. So, it's extreme. So, what you said, so we are trying to try to make sure.
I heard. Go ahead. Apologies. I heard part of what you said. Yes, I do stream 24 hours a day.
Okay, like what I'm just trying to say is that now we're trying to space what you want to know for us, what you want to us. I'm supporting
Oh, 100%. I want to support you. So many of you want to make more money using social media, and I have a strategy that works 100% of the time. If you'll let me just say what it is quickly, essentially, you guys are digging for gold, and you're using your Twitter accounts to dig for gold, and that's great. That's one shovel. I want to give you 25 different shovels to use. So, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all of the different platforms. First thing that you do is you create those accounts. It's all free. You come to me, we'll make sure that it's right. Then I'll help you to make sure your profile picture is optimized, make sure your profile is optimized. Then we're going to use free tools that create AI videos for us, 10 seconds using something called Sora 2. It's very big in the United States now and it's spreading around the world. And we'll upload those videos to your account so that you have some content. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to teach you how to make memes if you already know how to do it using meme generators. And we'll also use those memes to be able to market you. I'm going to teach you how to clip hosts spaces on Twitter so that you're able to get good content and you also attract other hosts so that they want to work with you. Then what I'll help you do is get your elevator pitch, your shill, how you promote yourself down to a 30-second version, a 60-second version, and a 3-minute version. And then what I want you to do is start shilling yourself and your business. Essentially, what I'm going to give you the power to do, though, is say, all of my competition is going to promote you on one or two social media platforms. I'm going to promote you on more than 30 different social media platforms. And what that's going to do for you is it's going to get you more business. What it's going to do for you is give those other platforms an opportunity to be able to give you more business. And also, you're not going to be able to be as impersonated as easily because you'll have a social media presence on all of those different platforms. I hope that makes sense. I'd be happy to help you more in my Discord. If anybody wants to connect, you can feel free to send me a direct message and I'll help you. I don't want anything. I just want you to know that to help you guys be more successful. And it's all free.
Ogun State actually now. So, Rabbi, please, I want to ask you a lot of questions, but I'm going to ask you just one right now. Yeah, so how long have you been doing this? Like, how long have you been helping people like focus on their goals and share across? Okay, I would like to, as a person, as a person from a country that is less developed, as a poor, I would like to learn from you, you get, yeah, it sounds funny, but I want to learn. You understand? So
Absolutely.
I want to,
Absolutely.
Sorry.
You're good. You're good. Okay, so in answer to your question, I have a teaching background. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads. I've had six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. So I am also a project manager. I've helped startups with their social media growth and made them household names in major cities like Los Angeles. Um, how long have I been helping people directly on social media? Well, I have done it over the course of the last 4 years, but specifically with streamers, people who live stream, not as much with people on Twitter, but I've started to help people on Twitter. And we have now, over the course of the last month or so that I've been doing this, at least a few dozen people who have done what I have advised. It's all free. And they've become very successful and they sound very professional and they're getting more business. And that's what you want. When you come into a Twitter space, you don't sound like everybody else, which is GM to the host, GM to the co host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. How are you guys today? Nobody cares about that. What they want to know is how can you improve their life as quickly as possible. And I want you to be able to shield yourself, be able to give a pitch very succinctly and sharply, and then be able to answer any questions and have your DMs open for people to be able to give you business. That's what I want you to be able to do.
All right. Thanks for that. By the way, sorry for the behavior from the first time. Anyways.
100%. I understand. You sound like a very, very professional individual. Send me a direct message. I'll send you the message that I send to everybody, which gives you the list of the social media that you want to create. It also has my Discord link, and we can talk more there. Thank you. If I may say, I know Chi Boy. Chi Boy's been in my Discord. He'll tell you what I do. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, our country is kind of the commodity side of things, like less depend on machine like that,
Yes.
And you guys run like, $500 giveaway is not too much for us now. You understand? Yeah, I didn't understand, $500 is not too much for you. Since you,
I don't give away money. I don't give away money. I don't employ people. I just give you the knowledge that you need. If you're looking for a handout, if you're looking for money, I suggest you go to someone else.
I think, alright. I've said to anyone, especially from developed place, Are you live on YouTube right now?
100% on 20 different social media accounts. Look at my pinned profile, and you'll see the link in there. You can see me live streaming you right now.
No. It's not what he's like. He never lied about Nigeria now. We are so disorganized. We don't have money. You understand? So I just say it like that. Rabbi, how come we are just giving knowledge?
Well,
Share money.
yeah, because I don't give away money. I'm not a bank. If you want people to give away money, my friend, listen to me. There are many projects out there that do airdrops that will give you money. If you, my friend, if you want me to speak, then you will listen, or I will leave. It's as simple as that. It's okay. Good. I understand. I don't give away money to you. Okay, I will give you the knowledge that I can so that you can be able to make money. It's as simple as that. If you want to find projects that give away money, there are those, and I suggest you look for one of those.
When we are speaking of knowledge, I mean, how many knowledge do you have about a lot of things which to make money? Are you focused on only webping or everything? Like when I say everything, every possible way you can make money.
Okay, that's not a really specific question, but as I previously said, I stream my life 24/7. Data is extremely valuable. It has overtaken petroleum as the number one resource on Earth, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is helping me to gain influence. That money will be able to be monetized in the future, as will my social media, as will endorsements. So when I have that, I'll be happy to give you money. As of right now, I just want to give you the knowledge so that you can make your own money. I hope that makes sense to you.
That makes sense. So, what's in it for you? What's your game?
I don't have a game. If you think I have a game, you can feel free to come to my Discord. I'll be happy to help you with your social media strategy. Aside from that, if you think that I'm trying out to get you, just look at my live streams. I'm as honest as I can be. I'm on camera right now telling you all of this. You can go back for the last 4 years of my life and watch every single moment of every single day. I'm as honest as I can be. I want to help you. If you don't want to be helped, I understand. If you do want to be helped, I'll be happy to help you. Send me a DM. I'll send you the introductory message that I send to everybody with the list of social media that you need. And just know, if you don't, that's fine, but your competition is doing it. I'm working with people all over the world, including in Africa and many different countries, and your competition is making sure that they become better marketers than you. I suggest that you do the same.
So yeah, but by the way, I'm not competing with anybody, so I don't have a competition.
Okay, I understand. I understand if you don't see other marketers as competition. I get that. But you should know in the big scheme of things, perhaps they are.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate your guys' time today. I'm gonna go help some people in my Discord, and if you want to know more about me, feel free to reach out to me in DMs. Thank you.
Please, can you be a witness to this? I think, how many you did it for? I want no best, St. John.
Whatever person in there said we aren't well organized. That's true. I'm trying to. Rose Hills is nice.
Right. I totally forgot about that. Sorry, I was too high. I couldn't do two things at once. You do like six things at once. And also, I don't know if anybody saw the word. Like, that was amazing for yesterday. I don't know if it's posted or showed them, but that was killer. What, the ornament I did? Yeah. Yeah, that turned out really well, actually. Like, 6 people have minted it already out of 11. So, you did great. I did a little one-off. Yeah. So, it's pinned to my profile if you wanted to go take a look for, Remembrance Day up here, Veterans Day for you guys. Oh, Snappy. It's a puppy. Yes. How many have you done before? That's my first one. I'm gonna shoot that. Gonna shoot that thing. I'll shoot it over there. I didn't know if you had shared it with me. No, I haven't actually. I'm doing it right now. Bam. Then share it in the group. Cool. Thanks for that, Poison. Yeah, let's get you some eyes on that, because that's, veterans need to see that. Yeah, well, actually, all of the proceeds for that one, I'm donating to the Royal Canadian Legion as well. I was just gonna do it as a fragment since it was my first piece, but then it was like, well, why not tie it together with the day and actually get some funds to people who could use it, right? And I mean, a lot of people need to know. So, is it on Bitcoin? Yeah, with Bitcoin and ordinals off of Luna Launcher. I said stuff to the wrong wall to go get it. You know me. I always screw up. I like the hard way. That's me. Well, that's what the devil devotionals, when the devotionals came out, not the devotional dogs in general, but just devotional inscriptions, people were sending them to non-devotional wallets. So when you sent it to a regular Dogecoin wallet, it sent it as a Doge. So basically, your one inscribed coin is now in with other coins and floating in the Dogecoin blockchain somewhere in somebody's wallet. It's like a dollar bill that's been written on, and it just keeps passing through different hands. That's it. Yeah, that's what happens to that. So it's gone. It's somewhere in the blockchain forever, revolving around. That's kind of funny. It makes me think of what is it, like what percentage of paper money has traces of cocaine on it? Yes. Let's just wait. Yeah, spreading the doge around. What's up? Hello to, I gotta click your name, Rabbi Rothschild. What's going down?
Hello, poisonous pinups. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Please, yeah, so throw it in the pill down there, the links, and let's hear what you got.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today.
All right, Oliver. Go ahead.
Thank you. I've become the person with the most amount of content online. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence in the future, I'd like to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I'd like to make sure that you have generational wealth. And most of all, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my live streams at 360 degrees. I have put in the Jumbotron a pinned post of mine. You can find the link to all my YouTube streams there. You can also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person in global history. Additionally, you can find a link to my Discord there. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you all rich, I'd like to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'd like to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you to know, support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you sincerely for allowing me to share.
Thank you. I will tell you the best place to also share that is if you can get up in the mornings, in the morning space, to go to Web3. There's a Web3 space by Scrooge McDuck. And, yeah, he listens to everybody's stuff that comes up, and, he literally they will, listen to what you have to say. So,
Thank you for the advice. I appreciate the opportunity to be here.
I can't keep up with the mint, y'all. It is insane. Let's keep rocking.
Maybe they wanted to save her, but not you. Strong possibility they were hoping that we work together. According to city officials, not intended for the general public, it was transmitted to mobile devices, but they are now looking into the cause of the error. The initial indication this was if they're too often, if they're all different half of them are human error or even a software error, people are just going to stop listening to them. That's the biggest problem with politics.
Yeah, but that's something if we get one now, they go with just a mistake again.
Well, that's always been a problem with our emergency alert system. That's one of the reasons that they changed things. When you were a kid, it sounded different. The alerts that would go out on radio and TV sounded different than they do now. And one of the reasons that they said that they wanted to change it was people were getting too complacent. 90% of the time, those things are just tests.
Well, they sound the same as they did when I was growing up. It's that same guy for some guy, and now he's a robot. They sound the same as the guy who sounded like now it's awful.
And I can't even bring an AI. Listen, I would be fully in favor of an AI generated voice that sounded better than someone being held captive.
What is it? Maybe Keith Morrison. I love Keith Morrison to light up my phone and say, he's going to tell me that there's a nuclear bomb headed to me. He doesn't do that. That's like spooky or something.
He would actually use a warning, just do a vaporization.
Yes. Right. Like Keith Morrison, City Confidential, something like that, where it's serious but comforting.
Yo, how are you, RSLX?
Yes.
Oh,
How you
what's
living,
up?
big man? What's good?
Yo, what's good, bro?
How'd you find out about me, my friend? Can you? What the fuck is going on here? Yo, big dog. What up, Alex?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, Alex, how'd you find out about me?
I followed you on Discord.
Okay, very well.
Hey.
Cool. Do you mind if I tell you what? What up, what up, Zono? Calm down. How are you?
Bro, I'm good.
Excellent.
How are you?
Amazing. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
No.
Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Oh, yeah, I saw.
Okay, excellent. Well, wonderful. That's essentially what my life is. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at generational wealth. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Yes, very good. So, when are you live?
Oh, I'm live on all kinds of platforms, including YouTube. If you go, look in the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle, 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see?
Yeah.
Okay, click on that link, and you'll see I'm live on more YouTube accounts than you can count.
Whoa. So, since when are you live? So, when did you start to live?
Well, I start the live every 12 hours, but I started doing this 4 years ago.
So, you're like 24/7 for 4 years now.
That's correct.
Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa, bro. Respect.
Thank you. So that's
So
what I
that's
do.
crazy, bro. That's really interesting. How did the idea come to your mind?
Yeah, well, I'd seen the movie The Truman Show when I was younger, but really I got comfortable being on camera um, through my career. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence, and I've had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies. And during those contracts, I would be on camera for like 8 hours a day during the pandemic when my job went remote. And then I began live streaming basically when I would go to the golf course, and then from there I started doing it at home, and then I bought a bunch of different devices and continued to live stream until today.
Okay.
That's crazy.
So you don't work at all, or?
Nope, nope, I don't work.
Okay.
Okay. How long do you want to do this?
The rest of my life.
Okay. Okay. But respect or respect.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. You're welcome anytime.
Thank you.
So many people on the speaker room. Many people on the speaker room. Many people on the speaker room.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
so what do you do when you have to do?
I go to the bathroom.
Okay. Cool, man. Fuck.
But are you on cam 24/7 or are you do you go shopping or something?
Yeah, do you have like pauses when you are not on?
I do my best to either upload it on a different social media platform or um, I have GoPros that I use as well. So but I shower on camera. I go to the bathroom on camera. I eat on camera. I sleep on camera. Do laundry. Uh, do IRL. As much on camera as I can.
Okay.
So, are many people watching it, or just like a few?
Oh, if you added them all up, I don't know, it's maybe 100 or so.
Okay. But where do you get your money from?
As I previously said, I found some financial independence through launching of apps on the App Store and Google Play.
Okay. What?
Okay, friends, I'm going to talk in a Twitter space, so feel free to listen, but I'm going to mute you guys for now. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I'm always here for you.
Like I see here, like nobody knows shoes, not here. Okay, we have I think Rabbit's Rothschild has some place right here.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share with you my project? Habibi, thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share with you my project?
Of course, that's why
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. 100%. Thank you all for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can find in my pinned post on my profile a link to all of my YouTube streams. You can watch me live on YouTube right now. You can also find the link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. It would take you years to look at all of my content. Additionally, you can get a link to my Discord where I'm live 24 hours a day. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you all rich someday, I want to help bring an end to world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want to make more money, come to my Discord. I will help you for free, 100%. I will never ask you for any money, and the strategy that we are using to make you more money works 100% of the time. If you need a coach, you need a mentor, I'm here for you. I will never ask you for any money. I'm 100% free. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. That's it.
All right, thank you, Rabbi. Let's try it. Suppose I usually your project right over here. For you guys, like you said, he's here to support. If you need a mentor and every other thing, he's here to support. So,
Welcome.
give Rabbi to a shout.
What up, Alex? All right, big dog.
Find out more. And if you also have a question on here,
Okay.
definitely just raise up your hand to ask him concerning what is building. If you raise up your hand and ask your question, please. I hope I'm not
Habibi, we can hear you, but you should know about every 10 seconds you cut out.
It's just about how rich and spoiled themselves.
Sorry, I have difficulty with my network here. So, if you guys have question for the Rabbi to Rothschild himself, please, you could lift up your hands. It's a shame and chills, please. It's just like a family meeting where we get to discuss. Just like a chat here, chairmanship, like so. Very well, so express yourself. If you have a project you are building, or if you have how far your work journey has been on this space, please do what to share with us. Rothschild just give us an info on how far. If you, like you said, he's here to support us. And if you need a mentor on whatever is building on the space, please. If you have a question for him, you could just direct it to him and he's ready to answer you. Thank you. Tell right hands is up, please. The mic is yours. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Right. GM everybody, the ROT, this is Chilean and Chile. Okay, I will just talk about the project that I'm into. I will just give a brief overview about the project. So I don't know if you guys have heard about
I think what made me intrigued, maybe not only intrigued by that show, is just how well acted it is. And it's a period piece, so to speak, 1880 or what have you, which is, I thought maybe would be fascinating just for costume alone. It still does.
We did, of course, watch some special unspeakable things. We saw that.
shut down and shit like that. Then you get shit on them and all this stuff. That's happened before like that. And not even being it when you shut down. Yeah, one place like this, I pulled up to the airport in Ontario. There was no security. Carry for hours. You could run a whole lot of the airport. I didn't see that. It was crazy. And the people that fly out and in and out the airport because there's some people that do, they do that and they can do that for a while. There's one guy I talked to, I'm like, oh, you've been flying in and out of here for 4 years. I go, what's going on? He goes, I've never seen it like this. Never. He was saying, he goes, this is the special community. Usually I see people up there moving around, nothing. This an hour before my flight. Did you happen to see the temperature down in Miami right now? Yesterday, I think today, even 50 degrees. We were there perfect fucking time. I was dying. It was yesterday morning. I had the Today Show on, and they were showing pictures of people sitting at the beach with blankets on. Yeah, you understand? You know, I mean, you gotta be better. Like, so there goes. Like 13 Cali. And we were in the zoos and stuff like that, hanging out with my cousins and shit like that. I'm walking around in shorts and a t-shirt. They're all wearing long jeans and fucking winter coats. Yeah, it's crazy how we left perfect timing, man. But yeah, we did. Got there perfect and we left perfect. That was crazy. Let's see what's up there real quick. Hold on. Yeah, we got Saga. I got things with my calls first, bro. We just bumping up in here real quick. Saga, what's up, Saga? How you doing? Hey, okay over there? What's going on? I'll be there, man. Maybe not. Saga. Okay, nice to meet you. Good, you can respect me. What's up?
It's Rabbi. Yeah. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Give me like a breakdown on it, man, if you want. Go ahead.
100%. Thank you so much for the opportunity, Michael. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 360 a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and this is why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams and have been 24 hours a day for the last 4 years. Additionally, if you look at my pinned post, you can see a link to all of my YouTube streams. In addition, my link tree, I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. You'd spend years looking at all my content. You can also find a link to my Discord, should you wish. In addition to making you all rich and trying to promote world peace to the best of my ability, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. Additionally, benefit of the limit. A advocate for the LifeStar program, importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are into crypto and you want to partner in marketing for free, I'm always here to help you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. So if there's anything I could ever do to help you or anyone you know, please let me know. And thank you so much for the opportunity to share my project with you.
Thank you so much, and hope you do best for your journey, and have a good day, man.
Thank you, my friend.
Have a great day.
Just tell them the prize picks out today. Use code KFI. You'll get $50 in lineups after you play that first $5 lineup.
Prize picks, it's good to be right.
Yo, history. How you living, big dog? Can you hear me, history? Big dog history. History, can you hear me? History. If you're talking, I can't hear you. If you need to, leave and come back and see if that works. Okay, see you. I see you. You added to your link tree. Okay, I'm looking right now. Can you hear me, history? Hey, there you go. Okay. History, where's your blue sky? Where's your Mastodon? Oh, you do have Mastodon. Apologies. You have blue sky. Apologies. Okay, good. Okay. That's a good start. Excellent. All right. Okay, I don't see Discord on here, but I know you have Discord. It may be in there. Okay. So, which jobs are you getting after this? I don't give you jobs. So, if you think I'm going to give you a job, I'm not. But I'm going to teach you how to get jobs with your social media. So, notice I never say that I employ anybody. Okay, I added him. You can check that out. Okay, that's really good. Okay, good job. But I still think you're missing some. But that's okay for now. All right. Next thing that we're gonna do is, can you talk history? Talk to me. I see that you sent me this, and that's good. Next thing we want you to do, make your profile. We're gonna have you do your profile, but your profile picture like this. You can keep whatever you want as your picture, but we want to put your username around it along with your link tree.
think I saw the first one later times, but
Watching it Wednesday in the theater in Chico with my roommate at the time I watched the original story. Because it was fun. It was the computer animated aspect of it that was like, how could they possibly do that for 2 full hours of it?
and it's famous people.
And the famous voices, Toy Story 5 is coming out in June, and they have released the trailer for it, which is really clever. I mentioned this with Justin a couple hours ago, but it's almost like it's about 10 or 12 years too late. It's about all of the toys terrified that their kid gets a tablet for Christmas or in the mail.
But it might be really good if it was that long ago.
And they literally, I'll give it a shot. I don't think I ever saw Toy Story 4. I don't feel like I would miss anything if it's on.
Are the lights look right in the air? Did they shoot a jar an extra cup?
Yo, history, come on. Can you hear me? Talk to me, history. There you go. Now I can hear you, big man. How are you?
I'm good.
Excellent. You're doing a really great job. Good job making all those accounts, my man. So now what you want to do, firstly, change your name on here. If your name isn't history on Telegram or on Twitter, make it whatever it is, a Leon whatever, so that you're across all your social media. You want it to be consistent. Does that make sense? Does it make sense? Okay, excellent.
To the username.
Yeah, whatever you want, just whatever it is on Twitter. Change it whatever it is to on Twitter, so that you're the same on Twitter as you are on Twitch, as you are on YouTube, as you are on Imager, as you are on Reddit, so that they're all the same. Make sense?
Yeah. I'll put it all right.
Okay, but before you do that, the next thing you want to do is we're going to have you make your profile picture. Now, I don't care what the picture is. If you want to use this, that's fine. But you want to put the text around it. So at the top, it says your username, whatever that is, Elysian, whatever. And at the bottom, it has your link tree. Okay? Excellent.
I'm on the.
You do that right now. Send it to me. And once it's done, we'll move on to the next step. Okay?
Okay. Thank you very much. I will get back to you immediately.
Take your time, big man. No worries.
I've been like kind of down, bro. I've been grinding every single time. So let's go buy me a power over it. Waiting on 10 minutes for a lot of people to hop on the space. The space is gonna be lit space. So I don't know. I see you over the house, Rabbi, what's good? If you can actually hear me, you can flash me the emojis. I really appreciate that. Yo, so crypto hype, what's going on? Actually invited you to speak. Can you just are you good? Don't you know about that? I've been sick for like days now. Yeah, we do that every single time, to get the bags going and all of that. So I don't know if you can help me keep the space motivated. We need to go and bring in those join us. I think that would be best. So Rabbi, I see your hands up. What's up, brother? What do you have for us?
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yeah, you can actually go ahead, and share your project because we're actually here to share and share and, get in touch with every single person here. It will actually be nice if share a little bit because we'll have a lot of people come out to space and you can actually shoot your shot and get them to know about your project. Once you ship your project and I come up to the next one, I'll definitely dip into the project, no matter how big or small the bag is, I'll be into it. So yeah, you can actually share your project. But if you're a kind of person that you don't shoot twice, you can actually hold on and wait for people to come out to space. But you can actually do that all day. You can shoot your project all day. It's fine by me. Anytime you request for the mic, I'm gonna give it to you to speak. So what's good? You can actually speak, bro.
Thank you so much. I don't have an issue sharing twice. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You should know that if you want to see these streams, there's a link in my pinned post. Additionally, you can view my link tree, which is the largest link tree of any person you will ever meet. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person on the internet. You can also take a look at my Discord should you wish. I'm live 24 hours a day, and there's a link in my pinned post along with the video about myself. In addition to helping to promote world peace and to make you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program. and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a coach or mentor absolutely free 24 hours a day, I'm here to help you. I want you to be able to make more money. I want to give you a proven strategy that is 100% free, that works for you to be able to get more business for yourself. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. Here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yo, bro, your project is actually fire, bro. So I just went to your page, as you were speaking, I tried to look through your page, and this particular project for me to engage you beyond. I'm going to after the space, looking to the project to check out all the videos and every single thing, because I see you guys got a Discord page, then it's a page and a link tree. It's not a link tree page. So I see all those stuff. And bro, I see this chilling. That's so cool. It's my pleasure. So I guess I was happy on them to come up to space height. I'm pretty sure to ask Rabbi about any questions. You can actually go ahead and ask him stuff.
Dexel, I want to give you the heads up that about every 5 seconds you cut out. Just, I know as a fellow space host, it's good to get feedback like that. If you don't mind, this is what
MJ, can you guys
It's okay, Dexel. I can hear you. You just cut out every once in a while. Dexel, can you hear me?
Yes. We just trying to get this. We can do it here. So, what's progress so far? What's where are we heading to right now? What's the next plan?
100%. Well, I want to continue to live stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for the rest of my life. So hopefully I'll be able to continue to do that. As of right now, I don't need anything from you. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. If you want to buy a coin that's associated with me, it's worth about $100 million. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins, but you don't have to buy that. There's no pressure to do that. I want you to know, though, what I'm here to do. So basically, if you like what you hear and you want to make more money, I want to help you do that. And I want to be your coach and mentor to help you do that. So here's what we do. You send me a DM if you want. I'll send you a message that has a list of social media in it, and those are accounts that you're going to want to make for yourself to be able to promote yourself better. Basically, many times people come onto Twitter Spaces and they say that they're social media marketers or Web3 marketers or they're project promoters, but they don't really know what that means. They're just going to promote you on Twitter. And you should be aware, and I'm sure you are, that there are 30 usable social media sites for you to be able to promote people, and they're all free. And so I give you a list of those. What you do is you create a link tree. Over the course of a few days, you create all the different accounts and you put it in your link tree. Once that's done and you're happy with that, I'll look it over, and if it has everything that we need, then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure your profile picture is optimized. We're going to make sure your profiles for those social media platforms are optimized. Then what we're going to do is we're going to put content on your social media. So what does that mean? We're going to use free tools, specifically Sora 2, which is a chat GPT tool. If you haven't heard of it, it's taking over the United States and it will be big wherever you are soon.
president running climate change all by himself. At 3 o'clock the time, the Clinton past today has been close to end the shutdown. And it's been a wacky time in Washington, D.C. Discussing with living on from news station. There has never been, they estimated in 2015. It's been 10 and a half years where everybody's trying to top it one way or the other. Everything from shooting, to indicting him multiple times. I grew up all kinds of scandals and impeachments. And I would have thought that if he really slept with some of the teenage girls, that would have been out. Because whatever's happening, it's 23,000 documents. And I'm sure they've gone through it. They've done an AI scan. It just confirms everything that's been on the public record for months and years. So, I'm just wondering what's sitting here about this. There still doesn't seem to be any evidence that actually girls. I'm looking at one thing. There's an email from Jeffrey Epstein, writer Michael Wolff, who's written a number of Trump books. And in 2019, Epstein told Wolff, of course, Trump knew about the girls. Well, and that's the long established. So for them now coming out, he's in change again for about the knowledge. And the Democrats, they have the evidence. They released stuff first. They're on the House Oversight Committee. Republicans are on the committee with the Democrats. They signed these laws first. It's got thousands of pages. So where did you think? Epstein was writing about Hillary at the time of Warren on Friday night. She's got a critical payout, and then you got something. That's that. Now, I woke up this morning, and I had some photos of Senator Wyoming in Texas. Brilliant moving watchers. And some photos from a friend that they
Yo, what's going on, Frosty?
What's going on?
Just helping people in Web3. Do you know what Web3 is?
Yeah. Do you use Web3 to develop websites? Can you do that?
I use it to people in cryptocurrency. What's new with you?
Do you think Ethereum's gonna go up like in price?
Yep, I think all cryptocurrency is.
There was a recent fall. I don't know. I guess less people were invested in.
That's correct.
Only problem. I plan on investing in Ethereum next year, but I don't know if it'll be more gamble like that.
It's all a gamble, big man.
Yeah. Staying up tonight again because got my cockroaches. I went into my kitchen, turned the light on, and they were everywhere. But this time there was food on the table. There was some sort of stuff on the table. And there were dozens of them.
It's disgusting. You gotta get that taken care of.
Yeah. I called pest control a couple of times. I'm gonna call them again.
Oh well, that's good. Are they gonna come
Problem
out?
is my parents, they can't. Yeah, my parents they can't see like the shit. They just like walk into the kitchen and not notice like all the bottles is there.
Very well.
They refuse to like use their money. They refuse to use their money on anything that is like apart from what we use it for.
Well, you
It's kind
got
of annoying because like my dad's not poor. Like he's not poor. Like, you know,
he's not like what?
he's not poor.
Oh, he's not poor.
Yeah, but he pretends like he is.
Okay.
They're kind of iffy with the spending, I guess. They're kind of iffy with the spending, if you know what I mean. Like in an Indian way, I guess.
Okay.
But yeah, most people who live like that, like older people, retired people, they want to like go to the grave with their money.
You can't take it with you.
Yeah, exactly.
So what's on your agenda for today, big dog?
I'm waiting for the. Well, it's 3 a.m. right now, and I'm waiting for the panels to open up. The ATS panel on YouTube, and I'll join them or join somewhere else. I also follow this guy called Powder Dusty on YouTube. I come there sometimes just to shoot the shit, I guess, because that's what they do. They're just like a bunch of Americans, and they throw stones at like random stuff that's happening.
What time does that panel open?
Um, Technically, it should be on right now, but I don't know. It depends on the guy who owns it. Breakfast tacos. Did you check out the channel?
Yep.
Yeah, they're definitely better than the usual people who talk about atheism. So it's very interesting. But I don't know. I stick to my like viewpoints and stuff. So I have to give them like a theist argument all the time. My theist argument is, uh, yeah, it's very close to the idea that it's very complicated. I don't want to get into it, but you can check it out online.
Okie doke. Do you ever do Twitter Spaces?
I got banned from Twitter, right? I told you a long time ago. I got
Yeah.
banned from Twitter.
I remember that. But I mean, can't you just create another account?
I don't. I'm not that type of person, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, the type of person who uses Twitter, like,
I don't sell a brand or anything. So just like
I understand.
trying to fix my mic because there's a slight delay.
Okay, I think you sound great.
It might just be my screen just gone. It's not blinking green while I'm talking. Apart from that, I'm going to Japan in December, right?
Yeah, that's baller.
That should be alright. Yeah.
You going to Tokyo?
Yeah.
That's baller.
We, my sister works for a hotel and we get to stay there.
That's sweet.
It's it's a big hotel and I can only imagine in Japan what it's like because they're kind of high standard. So I can just pretty much chill there and eat there the whole day, to be honest, without leaving.
That's
I mean, I
baller.
probably leave to see some shit or something.
Right.
But yeah, it's pretty awesome in those 5-star hotels. It's kind of nice.
That's baller.
Yeah. They have one of the hotels in Mumbai, and I went to Bangkok, right? And in Bangkok, we went to what is called, I think it was either Hyatt Place or something else, and it was like one of those extra luxury 5 stars. I don't know what it was exactly, but it was one of those extra luxury type hotels, and it's fun. I mean, it's nice to get that kind of treatment when you're in a new place, when you have like a nice hotel. It makes a big difference. I think in India we've kind of got used to the fact that not everyone gets to have the same amount of fun, but you can have some amount of fun, I guess. But I think that's the main problem with everyone is that we take ourselves further away from what we need to be because we have to rely on being rich or just having enough money to live luxuriously. Yeah. But yeah, I'm like the only person in 2025 who lands up in like these cool places and like rich hotels, but I'm actually completely broke at the same time. Kind of sucks, to be honest. I mean, I've never had money that's been specifically mine or money that I can, have pride over.
Right.
I've never had that. I don't think you have had that either, right?
Say it again.
I don't think you have had that either, right? Like enough money to like kind of have some sort of pride over.
I've done better than most people in the United States, so it's okay. But never like enough. I don't have.
Yeah,
I don't have
yeah.
fuck. I don't have fuck you money, which is where you can tell people to fuck themselves.
Yeah, that fucking money though, man. Like fuck.
Right, man. That's what we're going.
The way you can just have, you can make friends on your own.
Right. That's what we're going for, big dog.
You can just like make friends on your own. Yeah, that's what we're going for. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'll probably be a disembodied essence by then. I have too much faith in like what could possibly happen after death and stuff like that. I have too much of that in me. But when you have that much of it in you, right? Like being rich has way too many results. Like if I had a lot of money, I would just I would do the whole thing, you know, like you would, Rabbi. I get a bunch of friends to just sycophant or just like be around me, and like we'd have like so much fun and everything, and I don't know, it would just be genuine as well, you know.
Word,
That's
dog.
a part about it. So yeah, I don't know why it has to be genuine when you have lots of money, like that much money, and you just like you're still like kind of living an honest life. That's not right. At least in my book, Rabbi, I don't think that's right. But yeah, I'd be wrong if I had that money. I'd say fuck it anyway.
Word, dog.
It's a Christian moral thing, right?
I don't
It's
know
a
about
Christian
that.
moral thing actually, because you should only have enough to survive and proprietary money. But people who live by that law, they have kind of stable lives, I guess. You know that guy Andrew Tate, right, Rabbi?
Yeah.
What do you think of him?
I don't have an opinion on him. I don't really know anything about him.
Yeah, but he's like sort of rich, I guess, and he's the kind of type of guy who experiences nothing out of life, but experiences a lot out of being someone wealthy. You notice like all the dudes with like the actual big cash, they're always like, I don't know, they depend solely on their ability to not flex it, I guess. Alright, Rabbi, I'm done with my updates. What I'm gonna do is some mic later. I'll
Okie doke, big dog.
I gotta just quit cigs again because I'm trying my level best to cook pigs. And I need your blessing, but I'll take it some other time or something. I don't know. But hopefully I can stop cigarettes for good. I realize like right now I have no money to buy cigarettes and I'm still smoking them and it's fucking annoying. Anyway, I'll see you later, bye.
Take care, big dog.
Hel- All right. Well, I'm glad you know what I do. Then I've successfully shielded myself to you. Can I tell you about the other things that I like to discuss? Absolutely. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future, study of the future, things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light technology, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, de extinction. The first successful de extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made a goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, which I just think is really exciting, mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. If you want, when you all were born, the average life expectancy for you was about age 8, and I want to help you live longer. If you want, I want you to be able to afford someday things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, things like testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be 120 years old. But then at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, we've lived a good life. Everything that you said back in 2025 sounded like science fiction, but you've made it science fact. What's the next plan? And if you want, this is all with your consent. You may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, again, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. For later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that you may have the opportunity of digital immortality. Thank you.
Right. Yeah, Rabbi. So something you said about life expectancy, and then I remember that the life expectancy. Yeah. Marcel, you said something about that. Yeah. Now, the life expectancy in Nigeria is about 55. Like, that was just what I wanted to see. Like, that's
I appreciate the clarification. You're absolutely right, and that's unfortunate. But once you get past infant mortality, it rises significantly.
said something about what you do, and that must have happened on previous weeks, right? But first, I just said you one. So, what is it that Rabbi Rothschild does?
Excellent. Chona, do you mind if I tell all of the other people what I do? I know that we have educated you. Okay, here we go. So for everyone aside from Chona, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a real timeline of human achievement. It's a real time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous streams 24 hours a day. You can find my link in the pinned post of my profile. You can also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person you've ever met. And I have more content for you to go through. It'll take you years to go through all of my content. Also find a link to my Discord there. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, I want you to know that I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, and you want a mentor and a coach to make yourself more money, join my Discord. Everything that I tell you is free. I will never charge you anything. I'm here to be your friend. I'm here to help you in your endeavors. I have a proven strategy that will help you to make more money. You will get more social media accounts. You will have the opportunity to be able to help others. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you very much, Rabbi.
Yes, we can hear you.
Right, okay, so I was just trying to join the Discord and yeah, I got stuck. So yeah, I did understand what you said and I think I relate. I'm gonna turn off post notifications now.
Excellent. Okay, so if you just look at my profile, the link's there. You should be able to join. Here's the plan, how I want to help you. So, of course, I want to make you rid of all my data, but I'm not able to do that yet. So just be patient with me. But I'm going to help you to be able to market yourself better. So if you want, you can send me a DM and I'll send you a list of social media accounts that you likely don't have. What we're going to do is have you create a link tree if you don't already have a link tree. This is one link where you can put all your social media so that everybody can follow you. If, Excellent. So here's the plan. Here's the plan. I'm going to give you a list of 25 different social medias. You're going to create accounts on all those social medias, and you're going to say, well, why do I need all that social media? And here's why. It's all free, and it's all opportunities for you to not only put yourself out there to publicize what you do, but also to get more business. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure your profile picture is optimized and your profiles are optimized. Then we're going to use what's known as Sora 2, which is taking over the United States. You may have heard of it before. It's basically AI video generators that are free. We're going to populate your social media with these videos. so that you have content. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes and market yourself with memes. Then we're going to teach you how to take spaces just like this one and make clips to tag the host, tag the co-host, tag any interesting aspects of it. Then I'm going to help you work on your pitch, a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, a 3-minute pitch. And instead of going into spaces saying GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, how are you all today? Which is fine. We want you to be able to go in there and say, hi, my name is XYZ. I'm the best social media marketer in Web3, and here's why. All of my competitors are going to promote you by just commenting GM on your post, just giving you a like, and just reposting your content. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across my 25 different social media platforms. That means 25 times more people are going to see your project. There 25 times more people are going to get impressions for you. 25 times more people are going to buy your coin. 25 times more people are going to buy your NFT. And I do all for the same price as my competitors. My DMs are open. I look forward to working with you soon. When you're able to say that to people, they get excited because they know you understand social media. So if that sounds good to you, send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you, and everything I tell you is free.
Big shout out to you, Rabbi. Thanks for the update. Big shout out to you, GM, to everybody in this space. Good to have everybody here. I just made the most mistake ever, guys. I mistakenly removed I mean, now there's a killer at the co-host, and then I just pressed the remote and I was trying to see this again, and I see the way I can actually fix that. So, I don't know if I should run the space because guys really cute on the space. Anyways, I'm just giving the GMs everybody, GM 810, I'm going to tell me here, GM Chuna, like King, Rabbi,
Yo, Low Major X, can you hear me? Low Major, I hear you. I know you're in this space. Can you hear me? Low Major, can you hear me? I see you in this space. Can you hear me? Low Major, if you can hear me, start talking to me. If you can't, leave and come back. I'd love to talk with you. No, we can hear you. Low Major, can you hear me? Low Major, I'm going to send you a message. It tells you everything that you need to do. Low Major, check your Twitter messages. Low Major, check your Twitter messages. Can you hear me? Low Major, can you hear me? Low Major, check your Twitter messages, dog. Low Major, check your Twitter messages. I just sent you a Twitter message. Check your Twitter messages. I'll be right back.
The House is expected to vote on the funding bill to reopen the government later this afternoon. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries says Democrats are united against it, though, because it doesn't include any provisions to extend tax credits from the Affordable Care Act.
Control the House, the Senate, and the presidency. They own the mess that has been created in the United States of America. They own.
He says if the tax credit expired, it would lead to premiums skyrocketing for tens of millions of Americans. The news is brought to you by Sellers Advantage to keep on custody in connection to reports of shots being fired in an apartment building in downtown LA. Cops did a 4x4 search after they got a report of a woman with a gun and shots being heard this morning. LAPD Captain Mike Bland says they found 2 people barricaded in a unit.
And today, they're both male adults. They're detained now pending questioning from our detectives. We believe now that the situation is safe.
Police say no one was hurt. A man from Long Beach has been arrested on suspicion of killing the mother of his children and smuggling her body to Mexico.
A man who has not been identified was arrested in Baja, California. Mexican prosecutors said the mother was found dead in a vehicle last Saturday night. The man is accused of killing the woman in Long Beach, driving her body across the border in an attempt to hide it. Responders say the body showed visible indications of violence and possible strangulation. Prosecutors said the suspect was living in the U.S. illegally for more than 20 years. KFI News.
LA City Hall has formally opposed the gondola project to Dodger Stadium.
The city council has now voted against the bipartisan area transit project going through the next station of the stadium. That's one of the business Hernandez says former Congressman was developing the project has listened to neighbors' concerns.
This project is an insult to our communities, and the process has been an insult to our collective intelligence. The giving is over. It's time to protect our neighborhoods.
The opposition vote receives only Metro, which is responsible for approving the project. The agency is taking comments until tomorrow afternoon.
Southern California is now facing the possibility of seeing 4 straight days of rain. The initial forecast from the National Weather Service called for the majority of the rain coming tomorrow. Well, now, tomorrow night is expected to be the beginning of a major winter-like storm driven by a fast-moving atmospheric river. LA County will see an inch and a half of rain by tomorrow night before we open the Hills Mountains. Another inch of rain will fall on both Friday and Saturday. Less than an inch of rain is expected to fall on Sunday when the storm begins to clear out. A former top aide to Governor Newsom has been indicted on
It gives you more platforms on which to promote your customers, period. There he is. What up, Jay Frosh? How are you?
I'm good, bro. How you good?
I'm well. How are you?
All good, all good, all good. Just chilling.
Excellent. Have we met on Twitter?
Yeah.
What's your username on Twitter?
Yeah, my username is Jason.
Okay. Have we messaged each other or no?
We've messaged, but I use my reply guy account, Radar.
Okay, that's who I thought you were. Okay. Just for a moment, my friend. So you're a raider, right? You're a reply guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just sent you a Twitter message. What I want you to know is I'm going to make you into the best raider and the best reply guy you can be. Right now, you're likely just using Twitter as your tool to reply to people, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. But I just sent you a list of a lot of different social media that's all free to you. And what you want to do is this. I'm going to help you for free. Nothing that I tell you is going to cost you any money. What you want to do is create a Linktree account. You want to connect all your social media to it. What that's going to do for you is give you approximately 25 or so platforms on which to get jobs, to get more clients, to get more customers. But on top of that, it gives you opportunities to be able to take someone's social media post and put it on all of your different platforms for free. So what you're going to be able to do is to help your customers, whoever is paying you to raid, you'll be able to say to them, I'm better than all the other raiders, or I'm better than all the other reply guys, because any other reply guy does what you're currently doing, which is just hits the like button, hits the repost, hits GM, clicks GM, and that's about it. What you can say to your customers is this: I'm going to take your post and I'm going to put it across all my different social media platforms so that you're going to get 25 times more impressions and 25 times more people who are getting your cryptocurrency, and 25 times more people are going to be getting your NFT. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Excellent. So here's the plan. I just sent you that link with all the different social media. You're going to make those accounts. It's going to take you a few days. Then when you're done, we're going to optimize your profile and your profile picture. Then we're going to use Sora 2, which is an AI video generator that's taking over the United States, and it'll take over the world soon enough. And we're going to put content on those social media accounts so that when your customers look at it, you just don't have skeleton accounts. You'll have some content there. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to teach you how to make memes. Then I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces and tag them and use hashtags so that they know who you are and that the content is relevant. Then we're going to work on your pitch. Then you're going to go into social media spaces, and instead of saying what you're probably now, which is GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the other speakers, GM to the audience, how are you all today? Instead of doing that, which everybody does and is really boring, at least you're getting your name out there. That's great. You're going to be able to come in and say, hi, everyone, GM. I'm Jay Frosh, and I'm the best marketer of social media on Web3. And here's why. While all my competitors are just doing the bare minimum to help your project, I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across all of my social media. This is analogous to digging for gold, except all of my competitors are just using one shovel, which is Twitter. I'm going to use Google, the #1 website in the world. I'm going to use YouTube, the #2 website in the world. I'm going to use Facebook, the #3 website in the world. I'm going to use TikTok. I'm going to use Instagram. I'm going to use Reddit. I'm going to use all of the social media that I have to promote you, which means you're going to get more people buying your coin. You're going to get more impressions on your portfolio and profile, and you are going to get more messages on how to do more projects together. This is all for the same price as my competitors are charging, except you get 25 times the amount of interaction with me. That's why you should hire me. My DMs are open. Feel free to reach out to me. I'd be happy to work with you immediately. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Jay Frosh?
Yeah.
Exactly. So I sent you the list. You go through, you create all those accounts. I know it's a little bit of work, but once it's done, you never have to do it again. And then you can use those accounts for your benefit. On top of that, it means that somebody cannot, or it's very difficult to impersonate you. And you don't want that either. You don't want somebody saying, hey, Jay Frosh is getting popular on Twitter. I'm going to steal their YouTube name, or I'm going to steal their Reddit name, right? You want to be the same across all the different platforms, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, then that's what you want to do. Okay?
Yeah. So, does it require I create all those platforms? Does it have specific apps like Reddit app, Linktree app, stuff like that?
Yeah, that's a great question. So you can do all of this in a browser. Apps you might want to download because it's easier to make edits. So you can download some of them, but some of them you can just do in a browser. You don't necessarily have to download all of the apps for all of them because that would take up a lot of space. But maybe the big ones like YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and Snapchat, you might want to have those. But for the other ones, just create an account in a browser. You don't have to download the app. And then put the link when you're done in your link tree. And then you'll free up space on your phone. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'll see, because my space, I've cleared more than enough space, and I still have just 2 weeks left. I hope to reach.
Okay, well, you can create all of these different accounts just using a browser, so it won't take up any space on your phone.
All right, I'll
try that. I'll try that.
Excellent. If you have questions, come back to me and I'll help you, okay?
All right. Thanks.
You're welcome, my friend. Best wishes.
You too.
A car accident can change your life. How much it costs for change cars? Local items was not hurt in a motorcycle accident he was shot by the ball offered them. But the insurance company said the cost would change. And the attorneys there held that they would never carry needed so they recover as quickly as possible.
You are going to be telling people that you want to help promote their project and that you are going to use your social media to promote them, period. You want to have as many social media accounts as possible, comma, so that you can be able to not only promote people's projects as best as possible, comma, but also so that people don't impersonate you, period. Does that make sense? Question mark.
The traffic center is brought to you by our Toyota dealers. It's the Here Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy, slow on the 134 and 85. This is eastbound slowing into you just poured the purple ladder. Please road repair. Season countenance crews or several crews out on the scene. You can always give us an update on 250 keyword may have traffic. It's really jacking up that 2 north to the 1 east connector as well. Stay on that eastbound side. We're putting out to the 210 Pasadena. Delays leaving the number. The brakes and stretches out the way to Brooklyn. Most accurate traffic reports. I'm H. Martina on this podcast themselves.
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The journey on the path to spiritual awakening is personal. Join the Ministry podcast. Join Rabbi the Caroline's Law podcast as she uncovers the disappearances of death. Follow Westerners who are taking spiritual programs to awaken. Because this is a fraudulent form of environment. Listen to us straight on iHeartRadio or you get your podcasts. Temperature is our naturally athletic and west to northeast. South is blast and Arctic air. It's the country with northern hills, some parts of Florida, Wisconsin, Michigan, south, it's 14 degrees, some record low temps, but it was
reports, Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt confirming the reporters that President Trump will sign the funding bill once it passes the House. That is expected to happen tonight.
Democrats dragged on the government shutdown for 3 days. The longest shutdown in U.S. history. But tonight, after Republicans, the White House is very hopeful that this shutdown is going to come to an end.
Leavitt again blamed the Democrats for the 43-day shutdown. She says Democratic leaders are now catering to their far-left base to the detriment of the American people. President Trump says Democrats are bringing up Jeffrey Epstein again to deflect from the shutdown. In the Truth Social post, Trump said only a very bad or stupid Republican would fall into what he says was the Democrats' trap. The president and the Democrats lost the country $1.5 trillion while putting Americans at risk. It comes after private emails from Epstein were released today to mention Trump on name. That's politics. I'm France.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. It's in the value of information. All podcasts are consumed with a dose of true crime cases. Join me as I talk cases with special guests and true crime experts. Tune in. Open your free iHeart app. Tell them about the Experience Shannon show. So many of our teenagers are on antidepressants now. It's been a long sex lives in the future. Experience Shannon show is starting to $1,000. Just enter this day one deal on our website. Check. That's check. CHECK. Enter it now at KFIA640.com/cash. Switching tax and attorneys. If you're working an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet Call 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. Check. That's the word. Enter at KFIA640.com/cash. If you're waiting on an email, check your junk spam folder. Listen to KFI for the winning keyword every hour. Every weekday starts at the 9 o'clock hour. All the way to the 9 o'clock hour. Your next chance to win with us here at 3:20 here on KFI. Let's continue with Steve Huffman running for governor's Republican. And Steve is at the top of the charts. So folks, even ahead of all the other Democrats. And there's many of them that they're all welcome. And he is trying to get the United Nations with Strickland to do some speaking role at the United Nations Climate Conference down there. So because California actually imports half of all the oil that is drilled and extracted from the Amazon rainforest. So what the hell is he running around
seems all over the if he's here, boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them together. You kids, this is gonna look bad. Really, dude? This is gonna look bad. Really, dude? Yeah, sort of like just bored and sitting down a lot. It's such cuck behavior. I don't understand. Recently, I found my mind and they threw a jab at it, but even when I was at the mothership, people throw jabs at close friends of mine, and they threw a jab at it, buddy, and everyone laughed, and I just shook my head. I'm not jumping into it, I'm not adding to it, and fun. That's not my show. You know, you just jab at it, I'm being happy with it. I don't Story number 7. Recently, I found myself in a hot tub with about 8 to 10 12-year-old girls. I found myself. That's why I went with it. I'm gonna look bad. I got to get a purple tick. It's like, oh, I go from here. Because I was not going to workshop shows that I didn't see it. I was to the left. So I'm going to have myself. Now I'm a good defender. And you're right. Language found myself. Yes, it struck me. I had put them on a situation where this is where I am. Never mind. This is going to look bad. Here's the other thing I don't do. Here's the other thing I do not get. Joe are close. Other podcasters have, especially the comment room, have other comments on. And those hosts are close with Rogan. And they throw a jab at your boy. I don't understand how you just let it ride. Have fun. Oh, what? How you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even if he didn't even say he's a journalist, if he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them. It's such cuck. I don't understand it. Even when I was at the mothership, some jabs at close friends of mine, they threw a jab at me, and everyone laughed, and I just shook my head. I'm not jumping into it, I'm not adding to it, I'm fun. That's not my show. You know, if there's a jab on me, I'll be down with it. I don't know. Story number 7.
That's the time to protect what you earn. The gold IRA and keep all the tax benefits of your retirement fund. Now it's backed by physical gold, creating diversification, not just stock, ETFs. Building record over you, and if the taxes penalty makes it simple to handle everything you start with. So if you're nervous about what's coming next in the market, protect your future with something real. Call 877-646-5347. 877-646-5347. Go to NobleGoldInvestments.com. NobleGoldInvestments.com. And its performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals is not risk. Consult a financial advisor before making investment decisions.
Can you repeat that, Zibobo?
Yeah, I was actually saying I have my mic here by question is yeah. So how has been your day and what's up? What do you want to have for us for the family?
Oh, my day's been great. Thank you. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. If you don't mind, uh, most of your audience has probably heard about what I do, so I won't shill that too much. But I'd like to maybe give some alpha on how people can market themselves better.
Sure, that would be great. I love it.
Excellent. All right, everybody. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild, and I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. But in addition to that, I want to help people to be able to market themselves better. Many of you are Web3 marketers, or say that you're Web3 marketers, or social media managers, or reply guys, or raiders, or shillers, but you may not be doing that to the best of your ability. And here's why. Social media promotion is like digging for gold. And you're currently many times just digging with one shovel, meaning Twitter is your shovel. And you could be digging with 25 or 30 different shovels with YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and all of the other social media platforms that there are out there. So, what I advise people to do, everything that I tell you is free, and I never want you to pay for anything, but you create a, as many social media accounts on the different platforms as you can, and I can give you a list of the top 30. Send me a DM, I'll give you the list. And then what we have you do is you put these links into your link tree so that when you are telling a project about yourself, you can just give them one location for all of your different social media. Then what I have you do is we use something called Sora 2, which is taking over the United States, and it'll be taking over the world soon. It's essentially AI video creation, and it's excellent. The videos are very good, very high quality. You take those videos and you upload those to your social media that you have some some content there. Then what I have you do is we teach you how to make memes and how to promote yourself with those memes. So many of you see people's memes and you're like, oh, that's a good meme, but you don't know who created it. So what we do is we have you market yourself with memes, and you either put your handle in the corner or you put your link tree in the corner so people know who was the creative force behind that and where they can get more information. Additionally, something that I teach people to do is to optimize their profiles and their profile pictures. Then what we do is we teach you how to ensure that you know how to clip spaces, like a space like this where someone comes in with some alpha. You can tag the host, tag the co-host, tag anybody else you need. You put the hashtags in there so that you become a part of the working knowledge of the network of the host. These hosts, like Zibobo and other hosts, are usually big influencers, and it's hard to get their attention, but you get their attention immediately when you listen to their space and you clip it and you take that alpha and you share it with other people. Then what I teach people to do is to get your shill down, your elevator pitch down really tightly. You should have at least three of them: a 30-second one, a 60-second one, and a 3-minute one, just depending on the space, how much time the host is going to give you. And then when you are giving your pitch, no longer do you come in and you say, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers, how are you today? Everybody sounds like that, and that's fine, but you want to be different. You want to come in and be able to say, GM, I am XYZ. I want to tell you why I am absolute best marketer of social media in Web3, and here's why. All of my competitors, they're going to hit the like button for you. They're going to hit the repost button for you. They're going to put GM in your profile. They're going to think their job is done. That's just where that gets started. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on my YouTube. That's the #2 website in the world. I'm going to put it on my business Facebook page, the #3 website in the world. I'm going to make sure that it's on my TikTok. It's going to be on my Imager. It's going to be on my Instagram. I'm going to make a Reddit post about it so that you get 25 to 30 times more engagement on every single piece of content that you create. Not only that, but that means you're going to have 25 times more people in your DMs, 25 times more people who are going to be buying your NFT, 25 times more people who are going to be buying your cryptocurrency. And I do it all for the same price as my competitors. I am 25 times better. That's why you need to partner with me. That's why I'm looking forward to doing business with you. That's why you will be a repeat customer of mine. And you will be telling your friends through word of mouth how good your social media team is. That's why you want to send me a DM as soon as you can, and let's help you be successful. That's what you want to be able to say. That's how you want to be able to market yourself. Everything that I tell you is free. If this is of interest to you, feel free to send me a DM. I'd be happy to send you a list of social media accounts that you need to get. It's all free, and I want to let you know how much I appreciate the ability to share. Thank you, Zibobo.
You're welcome, Rabbi. You know why I even like this idea of sharing all those things for our people? All our guys here mostly are newbies, and definitely these guys are wanting to know how to get an edge and then pass every other person within the Web3 so as to make sure they are one of the best that can be visible even without asking and know how to pitch themselves very well. Thank you so much for giving us the opportunity. And guys, Rabbi Timan, let us give him a DM, and now that's just the starting point. And from there, you just find yourself a top notch. You're beating the hell out of big people. Thank you so much, Rabbi, and thank you for coming. Thank you for the show. All right. Without further ado, we are going to start about the topic. And the topic of discussion today is actually what? Thank you so much, Rabbi, and thank you for coming.
Dude, Zibobo, you're so sweet. Thank you, dog.
The only city council votes to oppose the proposed Rothschild project. This one on the eastbound side, coming up on Harvey Drive, that's just before the two. Now, Highway Patrol is on the scene there, and looks like we are car wreck off the shoulder, but still walking that second lane truck off the last time.
I really appreciate it. And also, we are here. This is a very informative platform. We are happy to be here. Like if you are, like we said, if you are focused and hardworking, the sky is the limit. This call that Chris is working with, this Chris can you let to yeah, so I'm extremely focused to do a collaboration.
Okay.
So more, what time is your script?
It's by 8 p.m. You're perfect.
Today on the 20th here, working on the development, we'll be active after the call. Focus on the call to the team. We are working for night to show you guys that we are serious and we are really dedicated. We have plenty of things that we have to do. Even this link tree that we're always talking about, Discord. So make sure to join the general generational wealth committee. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. If you are here, don't miss out because from today, tomorrow, we are going up. That's how serious this is. So, as a youth, most of them, they are new this day, they are going to be lost. I made it like $25 from this morning. I'm still putting $5 giveaway tomorrow. So if you feel like you are up to it, if you feel like you are ready and you can get this, if you show me that you are really an active reply guy, so no one knows what I'm talking about. If you are really an active reply guy, then the sky is the limit, like I always say. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. And also to the question that was asked, I just feel like you should just be, you should have a why. When I say you should have a why, you should have like a reason why you are doing this, a reason why you are grinding, a reason why you are setting that text, a reason why you are pitching, a reason why you are sharing out yourself. You know what is at stake, you need to have a why. Like for example, Durant now, when he plays the basketball, he scores and he keeps quiet. I don't know if you know Kevin Durant, he scores and he keeps quiet. He gives no energy to anyone. He's just in the game. When he's done with the game, he'll tell his mom, bye, kiss his mom, kiss his brothers, and he's out. The number on his body is for his coach. His coach died at 35. Anytime he scores, he touches the number on the front, touches the number on the back, and it's out. That's why you need to have a why. The reason why you are grinding. And if you have a why, you will never stop grinding until you make it. I promise you. That's the big and more. Like, if you hear me talking now, you think I have millions of accounts. I'm not just a $10 on this platform. So, and I'm happy. I know, and you see, like, there's a way I'm like, don't worry, don't worry. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, you've got it short along the way. Anyways, thank you for this wonderful opportunity. Chris, do you want to say something about why, not about why you are saying, what about now as a newbie, what am I supposed to do to progress? Just little way to make us progress in this routine. What are those things that we can base on?
Permission to leave the call for a while. I'll be back very soon. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yo, what up, David? How are you, big man?
Rabbi, how are you doing?
I'm well. How's your day?
Thank you.
Excellent.
The reason why I asked for this call was because most people may have not forgotten. I'm working on it. And also, I'm working on saying that I'm trying to work on a new coin and NFT, everything for the project to set up the link tree. So when I just send you all the links, you don't even need to make a video, all those things. Like when you start showing this, you just put the link on your platform. I'm so happy to be here, and I just want to let you know that by tomorrow I'm going to send you that link because I just finished talking on the call. It's like 10 minutes now.
I
And
understand.
they are working tirelessly.
I understand. You're Dykwo, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It may take you a little longer. There's some other social media that I've included. So take a look at the list that I sent you, and it may take you a couple more days. No big deal. And then
Okay. No, I'm good. Okay.
and then when you've got that done for both you and your project, then come to me and I'll take a look at it. Okay?
Alright. No, I wanted to say, out of all of them, I think the one that is not going to be there should be the website.
That's okay. Don't worry about a website. That's okay. Don't worry about a website.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, big
I
man.
really appreciate it. I look forward to connecting with you, and I promise you, you will not regret this.
No worries at all. Take your time, my friend. I know you're busy.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Handlers. I sit down over there in a chair. I come from here. Anytime, anytime. You're just being analytical about it. Analytical. It's fair. It's fair. Give me a bad matchup. I'm gonna make way less more money. You're gonna make way less more money. But you just win one more. That's gonna extend my career. Rare. But I'm gonna go. Yeah. He's already lost two.
Yo, history. When are you gonna change that name, big dog? Yes, sir. Go ahead. What's up? Yeah, I can hear you. What's up? What's going on?
I changed my username, right? Changed it.
Okay, it still shows up in here as history. Okay, very well. All right. So, where's your Linktree account?
Should I send it back to you?
Yeah, send it to me.
Okay.
Hey, man. Hey, Elysian. That's really good, dude. That's really good. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, man.
Excellent. Okay, I want you to make the W in Whisperer capital. Can you do that for me?
Rabbi?
Yo, oh, you got to be 18 to be in here, big dog.
You need only design.
Yeah, so where you have Elysian Whisperer and everywhere else,
Are you talking about the design?
yeah, make the W in Whisperer capital.
W.
Just the W, and here's why. It shows that it's two words. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'll do that right.
Excellent. And then change it. And then change it in your in the Linktree link as well. Everywhere. When you market yourself, you want Elysian to be the capital E and a capital W in Whisper. Makes sense. Excellent. If not, it just looks like one really long word and people don't know, like what you're trying to tell them. So excellent. That's really good. Okay, so hold on a second. Let me look at your other. Let me look at your other stuff. Okay. So like in Linktree, you're going to change the W in Whisper to be capital. I'm looking at it right now. Okay. Now, another thing that we're going to do Okay. Can you look at your link tree alongside me? Like, and I'll tell you what we would change. Let me know. Let me know when you're link at your link tree. Okay. Are you ready? Excellent. Okay. I'm gonna um I'm gonna just one moment. We're gonna see. I'm gonna see. Okay. So you see you have the you see it says X. Your first account is X. Do you see your first account is X, Elysian? Can you hear me? Elysian. Elysian. Elysian, can you hear me? Elysian. That's okay. I can hear you now. All right. That's okay. Can you hear me? Okay, just one moment. I am going to send you a link of the order that you want to put your links for right now. Okay. Okay, so do you see the first one that you have is X? Okay. Can you hear me? Okay, so the first one you have is X. I just sent you a message, the order that you want them in. So put your Gmail first. Then you want X. Then you want YouTube. Then you want Telegram. Then you want Facebook. Then you want WhatsApp. Then you want Instagram. Then you want TikTok. Then you want WeChat. Then you want Snapchat. Okay, I sent you the order in which you want to put these. Additionally, you don't want it to say X and then Onifade Olamide. Whatever social media platform that is, I'm going to it right now, Quora, you just put Quora. Okay? So that then like the Imager one is right. The next one says Elysian Whisperer at ElysianWhisper.bluesky.social. It should just say Blue Sky. The Mastodon one is right. The LinkedIn one says LinkedIn login, sign in, LinkedIn. You just want it to say LinkedIn. Rumble says rumble.com. You just want it to say Rumble. The next one, does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Can you hear me? I think you get it. This is really good, Elysian, though. You're doing really well. So you want to change your profile picture to have a capital W and make yourself Elysian. You want to just change that capital W thing for Elysian whisper, and then the name of the social media account in all your tell in all of your Linktree links, and then come back to me, and we'll move on to the next thing, which is you creating content for it. Okay. This is really good, though. This is really good. Good job, Elysian. All right, so you go do that, and then come back when you're done, okay? Thank you. It looks really good, buddy. You're welcome, my friend.
stuff is nonsense. He stands to do so as a presidential candidate. There's been many places east of Red County. Thank you for coming on with us. We'll call you very soon, and invite you to visit. It's your time to review anatomically top notch up in Northern California. We can come back. There are a lot of senior nursing homes, and I've been in a few, and they really don't treat tell you a story when we come back. The Altadena fire, there was one senior care facility where they left some of the elderly behind to die of fire. Incompetence.
Toyota, we make it
doesn't make any sense. And now what's Rav's logic? Rav's logic is killing with Rabbi. Since as a thief, you're liable to death, therefore you are exempt from any other monetary liability, even if that object is mamish sitting in your hand. Rava and everyone else says, what are you talking about? I understand that the object is destroyed, the object is lost, the object is broken. There's an obligation for financial restitution. But if the thief is literally holding the object in his hand, of course he has to give it back. So that's the ongoing machlokas. Rava, ignivu leit dechiyuv machtarta. So this is this. Rava. Now remember, Rava was the one who argued on Rav, and Rava had goats stolen from him. Right? It's repetition. Someone tunneled into his pen and stole the goats. What happened? Then the thief had a change of heart, and the thief wanted to give it back. But lo kablinu, Rava would not accept it back. Why? Amar, since Rav said his piece, Rav said his piece. Now let's remember again. Now Rava argued on Rav, but Rava said, since Rav said that Allah, so when a thief steals something, he's not obligated to go ahead and return it. This was Rav's statement, and Rava says, even though I disagree with it, I accepted halacha l'maisa. Incredible story. So much to say about that, but for a different time. And listen, what I just want to point out is halacha l'maisa, though, just to be clear, we don't paskin like we paskin like Rav, but only when the object is no longer in existence. So if a thief goes ahead and tunnels in, steals an object, and gets away, Salah Kalamai is going to be liable, right? It's going to be liable, but now technically, obviously, you can't kill him after the fact, right? But Lamais, again, if the object is no longer in existence, the thief is not obligated to make financial restitution. But if Reuben came in, stole my object, gets out, and then we find the object. If the object is still in existence, halach l'maisa, we don't pass it like Rav, we pass it like Rabba, and halach l'maisa, the object itself has to be returned. Incredible. All right, let's go. So the pasuk says that the homeowner, right, is not chayiv for killing the thief if the sun, literally again, if the sun is shining. The Gemara says, I don't understand. The chi hashemesh alav bilvad zarcha, is the sun only shining on one person? What's the meaning of the pasuk? Ella. In Bar Lacha, Davar Kishemesh She'in Lo Shalom Imcha Hargehu. Rather, what it means is like this. If you know with absolute certainty that the thief is there, if it's as clear as the sun that the thief is there to kill you, kill him first. Then lav, but if you're not absolutely certain, Al Targehu. Don't kill him. Now listen, now watch this. That's Brisa 1. Brisa 2, Tanya Idach, Zarcha Shemesh Alav, Damin. Techi Hashemesh Alav Bilvad Zarcha, Ella. In Barlacha Kishemesh Yish Lo Shalom Imach, rather than the second verse says like this: if it is as clear as the sun that the guy loves you and is not going to kill you, then don't kill him. But if it's not as clear as the sun, Hargeyu, kill him. That both said the Gemara says Kasha Stella Stella. Now, you see what just happened over here? These are two dramatically different Brises. Both saying Bryce number 1 essentially says like this: the only way you're allowed to kill someone is if what? Is if it is as clear as the sun that they are going to kill you. But if it is not as clear as the sun they're going to kill you, you can't kill them. According to the second brisa, only if it is clear as the sun that the guy is not going to kill you, then you can't kill him. But if there's any suffix, you can kill him first. I will say, those are two pretty dramatically different brisas. So what do you do with this? Look, Hasha, I'm a base. Well, I'll say this. I'm a base. We are great. I'm a base. 10 minutes to go. I'm a base. Kan ba'aval ben. Kam the ben ala'av. Wow. I both say listen to this. Everything depends on who the thief is. Right? One is talking about a father who's stealing from his son. And one said when a father steals from his son, it's absolutely certain a father will never kill his son. So if the son, now again, father might steal from his son apparently, right? But the father is never going to kill his son. So if the son discovers he wakes up and his father's in his house, tunneling in, stealing stuff, the son is not allowed to kill his father. Because the son knows that a father will never take the life of his son. May steal from his son. So you see what you see from here is parents sometimes do mistreat their children. Right? After all, you see over here that you have a case of it. You can't say that a father won't steal from his son because apparently that does happen. So sometimes parents knowingly or unknowingly will mistreat. But one thing you can count on is Rahmanas of a father towards his child. A father will never kill his child. On the other hand, if a son breaks into his father's house, not so pashut. Not so pashut. Sometimes a son could kill a father. So I say, such a heavy Gemara. So therefore, again, if the thief is a father, the son knows with absolute certainty his father is not going to kill him, and therefore, again, the son has no license to kill the father. On the other hand, halacha says the son breaking into the father's home, we don't know. We don't necessarily know what the son may be prepared to do. Incredible. Amra, called the Asiyali Malay Machtara, Katlina Leila Barnei Rav Chanina Bar Shila. This is interesting. So Rav said, anyone who breaks into my house, I'm going to kill, except if it's Rav Chanina Bar Shila. I'll say such an interesting compliment, right? In other words, anyone else who breaks into my house, I'm going to take him down, except if the thief is Rav Chanina Bar Shila. Says, my time, what's the reason? Maybe because Rav Chanina Bar Shila is a tzaddik. Well, obviously, he wouldn't be such a tzaddik. Sometimes when it breaks into someone else's house. Ella, you should be killing Bigadei, Timerachim Alai Timerachim Avam. We'll say this is such a touching Gemara. Rav says, because I know that Rav Chanina Bar Shila loves me like a father. I want to say something so beautiful about this. I know that Rav Chanina Bar Shila loves me like a father, so I know that even if he were to break into my home, I know that Halakha L'Maisa, he would not go ahead and take my life. So what you also see from here is, apparently there could be other relationships outside of an actual father-child relationship where someone could love you like a father. So it does exist. There's nothing like a father's love. So the father's love is unique, a parent's love is unique, but apparently in life there are other people who could love me with that unconditional, non-judgmental love, like a father loves his son. Incredible, I will say, incredible. So much to say about this, but I'm going to lose my job if I don't got it. So damim lo, bein b'chol bein b'shabbos, ein lo dam bein b'chol bein b'shabbos. So the Gemara says all of these halachas. So essentially, what we have over here is as follows. The metric we adopt is like this: if someone breaks into your home repetitiously, the understanding is that a person is going to stand up and defend their property, which means that anyone who's breaking into my home secretly is ready to kill me. Because he's ready to kill me, therefore, what I have the halachic obligation to kill them first. But when are you allowed to take life of a thief? Only when you are not 100% sure that they come in peace. If I'm 100% sure that they come in peace, then I can't kill them. The only real example of that is like a father or someone who loves you like a father. Otherwise, if you're not sure, defend your life and defend your life at all costs. Now the Gemara says these halachas apply both by Shabbos and by weekday. The Gemara says so ultimately, again, I understand I'm allowed to take the life of the thief, whether it's Shabbos or weekday. That makes sense. Why do I need that qualification? It's true. It's not like time, we need to have that Rugi Basin. Because we'll say this is kind of like execution by a basin. Just like basin is warranted to execute someone, so too if the thief is coming in and I don't know 100% that he comes in peace, I'm allowed to kill him. So this is like I become like the basin. I become like the basin. So I might have thought that Shabbos look up, so I might have thought that basin doesn't execute on Shabbos. Maybe I can't kill this thief on Shabbos. Kamash on the first five line, that I can. Ella donim lo bein b'chol bein b'Shabbos. So but again, in case I'm not allowed to kill the thief, and there is liability for killing the thief. So now if that halacha applies on Shabbos and during the week, so I don't understand what's the chiddush. If I can't kill him during the week, I certainly can't kill him on Shabbos. What it means is like this: we'll say, let's say somebody breaks into my home on Shabbos and then the wall collapses on him. Sif halacha say it's clear that he was going to kill me. I can't remove the rubble from him. The halacha because he's liable towards that penalty. But if I'm not sure if he came to kill me, right, or I'm sure that he didn't come to kill me, halacha l'maisa again, I can remove the rubble in order to save his life even on Shabbos. Tanabon, v'huga b'chol adam, umeis b'chol misa, shati yachol amis. This is incredible. Reuven breaks into my home. Now what happens? Shimon, my neighbor, sees Reuven breaking into my home. So what's the halacha? Shimon, my neighbor, has the right to kill Reuven. It's not just me, the homeowner, who has the right to kill Reuven. Even someone else has the right to kill Reuven. Not only that, but he's allowed to kill Reuven. Anyone's allowed to kill Reuven. I kill Reuven with any way we need to. So I understand why the Torah needs to teach me that anyone is allowed to execute Reuven after a while. Sound that funny? Because one would have thought, I might have thought the license to kill the thief is only for who? Only for who? Only for the balabas. Only for me, the balabas. But other people don't have a right. Kamash Mono Neitu. I will say, which by the way makes sense. Why Kamash from the road Neitu, Bavil Achanan. Remember, once Reuven is breaking into my home, he has a status of what? Of a road date. Once he's a road date, then anyone has the right to go ahead and execute him, even my neighbor. The Elames. But I will say again, why do I need a special libra that teaches me to kill him anyway you need to kill him? So I said, Nafka. I can remember this from a murder. What's not about murder? What's like, this is someone in general. So, right, Ruvain killed Shimon. Now Ruvain is going to be executed by Beis Din. There's a particular type of misa, right? Let's say whatever, depending on the crime. Let's say Ruvain is chayiv to saif, decapitation. But let's say for whatever the reason, Beis Din doesn't have a sword. So what do? You execute him wherever you can execute him. So the Gemara says, I don't know if you can execute someone with a prescribed death penalty. So how do I know that if I can't execute living with the prescribed penalty, that I can go ahead and execute him however you can execute him? Most you must become one. Plus it says execute him however you need to execute him. Which is no. So therefore, both sides. Same thing over here. 5 feet. Kill him however you need to kill him. Which one says, no, shiny Hassan. Remember, most yumas. It's different. Because the execution authority is the Lashon of most yumas. And what is most yumas? That double teaches me that even if you can't give the proper death penalty, David has the right to execute him however you can execute him. I've been nigmar minay. So once you learn from this, learn from Rothschild that when someone is liable to a death penalty, just kill them however you can kill them. Because the Most there's also Kol Adam. Kol Adam, remember again, like Reuven kills Shimon accidentally, the relatives of Shimon have the right to seek revenge from Reuven. And by Kol Adam also, they have the ability to Reuven however they want to do it. What do you have over here? You have 2 psukim that teach you the same concept. And Kol Adam, what do they teach you? That whenever someone is liable to a death penalty, if you can't give them the prescribed death penalty, then what? You can kill them wherever you want. Someone said, oh, what is this called? This is called Make Suvin Abon Ke'echad. I have 2 mitzvahs, it's not lawful to teach you the same thing. So the Gemara says, now what's not lawful? Because Make Suvin Abon Ke'echad ain't malamdin. I want to say in general, whenever you have 2 psukim that teach you the same concept, you cannot create the principle from them. Makteres ini el makteres gadol katzera b'kati v'minayin. So I will say again, but I love it. So therefore, so again, we don't put any part of Number one, not only is the homeowner the minister for the feet, but who else is? Anyone else. Why? Because the feet has the status of a relative. That's halacha number 1. Halacha number 2, how do you kill the feet? How do you kill it? However you need to. However you need to. No part of the law. Another part of the law. Makteres. In the makteres. I don't even know if the feet is coming in. The Gemara says, Gadol, Katsero, Kashufa Minai. How do I know that it's coming through my roof? My chutzah, my carpet. How do I know? Or even if he's not tunneling, it's coming through a window that I could also kill him. Hawalomar, Yimatse Hagana Mikamacham. The pasuk says Yimatse, however you find the thief, wherever the thief is found, without executing. In Cain, not Tamur Machteres. That's his. Then why does the pasuk say Machteres? The Beisharov, Ganovim, Machteres. Look, the majority of thieves tunnel. Torah just spoke about the normal way that it's done. Tiny, you got Machteres, any Machteres. God will say the Kapit Minayin. I only know that it's tunnels in. Hello, if you come into the windows of the conscious of the roof, Kalomar, you must have gone up Mikomokum. In Cain, Matamur Machteres. So ultimately, again, if that's the case, then why does it say Machteres? Because Macharaso, Zoli has to also. Because remember, if you're tunneling, just know that's your Hasra. If you're tunneling, the Torah itself has already said that Halacha L'maisa, you are warned. I will say, we have to stop over for today, but L'maisa, this is not going to end, this is going to lead into the next sukha, which is, does the thief require Hasra? Is the Hasra necessary in this case? In other words, just tunneling in, by definition, is your Hasra. No for the Hasra. That's why we'll stop over for today. Oh yeah. Yes, great run. All right, come on Zoom. I will get this back to all of you. Jerry, Mazel Tov on your granddaughter's wedding. Mazel Tov. Come on Zoom. Jerry, I'll ask you. I got his granddaughter today. London? Oh, okay. Next guy, Baruch Hashem, good. Advanced Mazel Tov. Shkayach, everyone. Sorry? Baruch Hashem. It's only extenuating circumstances. All right, so we'll say good morning. Let us begin to give by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning trip to think. Our Hamaton sponsor for Top Shin Pei 5785 Tosin Shpach of Eretz Yisrael. For in the source of wishing a Mazel Tov to Yoshua Mordechai Tilson on his engagement to Amit Cohen. Mazel Tov, may the result Netz Hashem. You know, we should just know that Yoshua Mordechai is a very high soldier. Hashem did much to Am Yisrael, Eretz Yisrael, and it's so beautiful that he's going to be celebrating the building of his new home, which should occur in Eretz Hashem, the Shah Tobel Mizrachos, and should Eretz Hashem be benched with generations of beautiful Simcha, Mazel, and Bracha. We'll say with that, let us begin. Of course, as always, we dedicate our living and discuss all about not just how to make it fun from Eretz Hashem, bring them home to Shalom and the Kodesh, and all of our soldiers will be successful. The whole Maaseh Yudayim. We'll say, today's daf. It doesn't matter what today's daf is. Let's not get caught up in details. So let's don't lose the trees from the forest. We're going to be running some headings today in Eretz Hashem. We're going to be starting on Daf Ayin Aleph 71, and we're going to see in Eretz Hashem where the journey takes us. So we're picking up in Eretz Hashem on Ayin Aleph 71a. We're picking up about 12 lines up from the bottom. Baitim Nigo. So you might say, Siman Azla Hadisanya. Whose opinion is reflecting the following statement? Baitim Nigo L'Hayva L'Asr Nidos. So there was never a such thing as a Baitim Nigo. Baitim Nigo means ultimately, again, a home that was afflicted by Saras. So such a thing never happened, such a thing never will happen. Whose opinion is this? So the Gemara says, why is it written? If it's never going to happen, why is it written? Ultimately, in order to learn it and receive reward. Kiman Azla, who does this mean reflect? Kabbalazar ben Shimon. That's Kabbalazar ben Shimon. Good, that's Talmud of this time. This is not a Shimon. It says, the Olam in a Bayit Tameh, Akshir, Kishteg Yis, and Akshir Abonim, Kishteg Sali. The Karen's of it. So again, in order to have Saras and Allah, remember again, there's a whole topic with Saras in the house. Last year, I this point out that halacha l'maisa Saras in the home was not as much a punishment as much as it was a bracha. This is actually points out before the Jews came into Eretz Yisrael, the indigenous nations, their hid treasures in the walls of their home, and if it is the only way you would know that those treasures are present with Saras, because that is required to remove stones. And then one would see the treasure literally again that was buried behind. So again, a resolution is in order to have Saras and the home, you need to satisfy so many different criteria. It has to be like two greases. A grease is a measurement. Ashtei Abanim are two different stones. The Shtei Ksavim are two different walls. The Karen is up. So essentially, it have to be in a corner. Arko Kishnei Greases, or Arko Kish Grease. You have to have a length of two greasing, a width of one grease. So my time is Rabbi. So what's the resolution's logic? Why does he say this? Siv Kir or Siv Kiros? Because the pasuk says, talking about Saras in the home, it says it appears on a wall, and then it says it appears on walls, plural. So you must say, who Kir, Siv Kiros. What ultimately again is a home? What is a wall that is like the walls, plural? How the Omer that carries others. This refers ultimately again to a corner. So Tanya so the Rothschild says, Makom Hayat B'Tchum Aza, V'Hayikorin also Churvisa Segirta. So the Gemara said, but there was a place in Aza, and they called this place in Aza Churvisa Segirta. So again, interestingly enough, Rashi points out that here Churva is in Sora. Churva is called in Sora. It's already Tagimina Segirta Shenosi Misham Bais Haniva. So essentially, what the Rothschild saying was that there was Mamish a home that was known to have Saras. Amishim Ish Kfar Akop Namakat Harakti Begov Begalil. For a Isi Makom Shenitzayim also Va'anu Avanim Minugos Kinu Misham. So maybe Amishim Ish Kfar Akop says one time I went to the Galil, and in fact I found the place where they were storing stones that they said we removed from a home afflicted with Saras. So let's say, so once again, you see this question. On one hand, first thing you say, there was never a home with Saras, never happened, too much specificity. The other thing you say, that Allah says, we actually saw a home with Saras. Beautiful. Much to say on this, but we'll cover a little bit of ground before we get into some life lessons. Says the Mishnah, Hayakman Gide, or Gide, or Ibrahim, or Suma, or Kirish. So it's a similar reason we saw in the last sugya that in order for a child to become a solar Morai, Rothschild the Gemara was, the parents have to be shava. Parents have to be quote unquote equal, right, or similar. And the reading I was talking about over there was that parents have to be shava, the kol, the mara, the koma. They have to be shava, they have to be similar in literally again their voice, their height, and even in their appearance. Now the Mishnah goes on to more technicalities. If one of the parents was a gibin, what she points out over here is gibin is they're missing a hand, an amputee, or kigev, or they're crippled in their leg and therefore can't walk, or ilay, or mute, or sumo, or blind, or kadish, or courage generally means deaf mute. They know not to be solamora. The child can't become ben solamora. This is a technicality. Now why is that Shneimar? Because listen to this. The tough subo of the Rimo, the pasuk says his parents will grab him, or grab him for no giving. Obviously, in order to grab him, they need hands. So if they're missing a hand, then Allah kid can become a ben solamora. Rothschild also, they will take him out. So therefore, again, if they lack a leg, lack an ability to go ahead and remove him, they can't take him. Even though it's a va'amu, they will say, the parents will say, not if they're mute. The name is that they will identify this son for those sunu, and not parents who are blind. And then who show me that they call him. They say they have to say the son doesn't listen to our voices for low harshly and not a mute. Not a mute. Right, the master book with the social or marking also. They warn them in Sorah Mora, so then there's Hasra. They warn them first in the presence of free, and then ultimately administer the Malchus afterwards. Chaza Bikoko, so you're about to say it's interesting to see what it uses something new. Apparently, there is like a Hasra. They warn the kid about his behavior in front of free. Right, so again, apparently the way it works is like this. The child or the young man steals the money, purchases the meat and the wine, conforms to all of the criteria that he established in the last couple of decades. His parents warn him in front of a basin of three. And then again, they flog him. They give him out this. If he repeats the behavior again, that's when he becomes a ben solar mora. If he goes ahead and repeats this errant behavior, then he is judged by a reason of 23, which makes sense because now this is a capital case. They are his skull, actually sham shlosha rishonim. But again, he's only executed if part of the Beijing of 23 consists of part of the Beijing, I should say differently. The original three who essentially judged him for malchus have to be part of the second Beijing of 23. Shneimar, the name is Zeh Shalakam Flotam. You have to say, the parents say, the name is this son. This son means the son that was warned and flogged in front of you, the first three, is now going to be executed for becoming a ben solar mora. Incredible. Shema Shamasnina, the Gemara says, what do you see from here? Well, Inon Krop. Give it shit. I will say what you see here is something very interesting. That halakha l'maisa, when the pasuk is written a certain way, that's the process that has to be followed. In other words, I'll say what does this mean? So read a plot like this. If you look at this pasuk of Ben Sorah Mora, right? So the pasuk says, the top subo of the video, his parents will take hold of him, and he will take him out right to the basement. And they say, now if you notice what's happening over here. If you notice, there's a very literal interpretation of the pasuk, right? That literally they have to be able to grab it. They have to be able to walk. I don't know, when you look at this pasuk, one could have also easily said the pasuk is more figurative. I don't know that you have to understand the pasuk in such a literal sense, but clearly you might just you should understand it in a literal sense. What do you see from here? Shabbos but you have to follow a pasuk as if it's written. You might say, no, this is different. Shiny haka, why? On the base. See what you're making progress. Shiny haka. 71b. The kulik kra yisiru. So as I say, no, this is different because here the pasuk itself is written in such an elongated form. Look at Rashi. Kulik kra yisiru. The matzi l'nikta both citizen also shara here whole skeleton. You know, you see out this whole thing. Parents will grab hold and just say, if you get to the basics, done. The fact that the pasuk is written such long here indicates to us that there is a hakpada. The Torah is telling us that again, the parents have to be able to engage in all of these these processes, and inability to do so prevents the kids from becoming Ben Sorah Moritz. Okay, so nothing but the Shlosh up. And we warn him in front of three. We were to run away. Why do you three? The trick Sadia. Why do you have Shor for three? The different has Shor for the two witnesses. Or Rabbi Avikomer, Master Rabbi Shnayim, the Malki also with the Shlosh up. You know, it means like this. You warn him in front of two witnesses, and we give him Malchus in front of three, because three represents a very good. So one says, whoa, Malchus and Sorah where do you ever see Malchus by Ben Sorah Moda? Like, the only thing you ever see by Ben Sorah Moda is what? Is what?
You know what he said to me? He goes, I'm on a test, a suspension, even a car. Damn! You know what I mean? Oh, no! You want that test to drive the car? Oh, shit. It's like, it's like completely out of pocket, though. It's like the fucking balancing cars. It's like, I'm scared. I don't want to open my DM. I don't want to open my DM. She's like, no, it's something crap and shit. That's crazy. He said that shit before. Next time you gotta get the full test. Anyway, though, Spider Pig, the show, thank you, man. You know, I was back in the about, you guys know me now, I'm doing something so I can't wait, wait some hours. So, the next few days we're gonna be, dropping some more info and, very, very soon we're gonna be doing our first donation to one of the animal charities across the globe. So I can't wait, it's gonna be great. What animal charities is yours? We're looking at feed the people. Feed the people. Feed the people. Feed the people. They're one of the America's charities. Actually, they're actually part of the Big Steppers. So, we've been talking, we've been cooking something. So, we'll be making our first donation to them very, very soon. Yo, that sounds cool actually. We have a question for you. Now you're talking into this realm of giving back. Exactly. Like, would you have like it's not a task. You know what? Yeah. I've been blessed. Spidey gets home. I've been blessed. Ever since that day that stranger gave me that purple pill, I've been talking. And I've been blessed with something. And now it's my duty to look after all the sick animals across the globe. So that's what I want to do. And I want to make sure that everybody thinks it's right. So that's why follow me and you'll see, you win. Yes, bro, 100%. So you should be following up, bro. Spider Pig is out here in the space and giving us the energy, giving back. And that's the way that we love to see in the space as well. At the big stuff, we're all about giving back, showing up for everybody, and giving daily out, and making sure everybody can grow. Obviously, guys, you will show daily, you're just going to be fucking winners. You know that's how to get it. That's why I tell you guys to next page, drop comments, keep your notifications on, join the ship on X, all the shit has really got the value is every one of those steps is an opportunity to better yourself. So that as an opportunity, you know what? Shit has it, big steps has it, right? We just shut the fuck has it, 32 degrees has it. I wasn't done with football. Anyway, we have the outlet. You know what? We're gonna just give it back. The next speaker I want to go on. And if we do that, I can just have to check in. Pretty good. How are you doing? Okay, hey, just want to hide in gym case, give a spotlight. All the people that have student giving products are Later, Straw Hat, Stu, Spider Pig, and everyone show some love that they are real grinders. And that being said, guys, what's up? straw hats all playing around with it. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Spicy Face? Why don't you tell everybody the Spider Pig outfit we had on board? Yo, hey, Spider Pig, I do have to say, great power. You know that line, great power. I think it's special. It's not you who got no hair, right? The secret. It's big. Yo. I want to get on to Dicey. Let's get Dicey. Yo, what's up? That's the names on the Yo, he's like, yo, fuck you guys. What's up, 32? Hey, you know his priorities. Hey, he's an honest guy. But it's been nice to come back to the stage. Yo, I've been mission kills to East Coast. Check out. I think I joined around August. Yeah. I'll be jokes, and stuff. So yeah, let's just watch the things now. It's kind of jobs.
That'd be great if we had, like, anytime we get sad or mad, you could just be like, what else you got? Maybe we get a chant that could do something for us. I wish I had a chant. Dude, I swear to God, I mean, this stuff especially is just like he's trying to talk about something else, but something's clearly overflowing. Honestly, to me, my guess is that Mike, no mix, I think he's just tired. Yeah. Because this man does like 15 hours of podcasts. We do one.
His execution, Nisa, where are you getting notice from the Ben Solar more, right? Because Rabbi Rabbi Yisru, so it's a unique zero Shabbat. The Yisru, so it says the Yisru also, the Yisru Ben Solar more, and then it says the Yisru by Malchus, and then again the Yisru Ben, Vayam Benakot Rasha. So essentially there's a zero Shabbat between Malchus and between Ben Solar more to teach us that first time offender, right? First offender Ben Solar more gets Malchus. Okay, example, you must cause of a killer so again, the Ben Solar more once again repeats his negative behavior again. And you judge this time cycle of version of 23 because now it is effectively a capital case. So the Gemara says, "Highly boile zeh." So the Gemara dashes meaning zeh. That's how the Gemara dashes. That's how that's the Mishnah. So 1 second. Highly boile zeh lo sitting. Now remember again, we already used that zeh. That zeh was already dashing to teach us what that Allah the parents have to have sight in order for the kids to become that sort of. So how are you now using that same zeh for a different Joshua? Into the Mishnah, the Neno who my Benenu zeh. Supposed to just written Benenu who, but it says the Benenu
Yo, what up, Anthony?
It teaches me number one, it teaches me parents have to have sight in order for the son to become that son. That's number one, and number two, that the original three who served as
Anthony,
from
are you there?
have to be part of the basing of 23.
Yo, there he is. What's up, big dog? Amazingly, how are you, big man? What's good, son?
I'm just chilling, man.
Okay, feel free to chill, my man.
Okay, bro.
Okay, so remember again, in the beginning of the Ben Sora Umor Sugya, the Ben Sora was interesting. There's like a window. What's the window? It has to be like a katan samokulish, which essentially is you can only become Ben Sora Umor immediately upon reaching adulthood. And the metric for that, the Gemara says, essentially was what the Gemara called like a beard of pubic hair, a ring of pubic hair. So the Mishnah raises a very interesting point over here. Let's say a kid is accused of being a Minnesota Mora, right? And when he is brought to Basin, he's of the age where it's appropriate. In other words, where you could be done, you could be a judge of a Minnesota Mora. And then what happens? He ran away from Basin. He went back to, he escaped from Basin. Actually, before the verdict was passed. The Achakat, and then what happens? They find him again, and they want to bring him back to Basin. But by the time they bring him back to Basin, he has further physically matured. What's the halacha? Potter. In other words, he's aged out of Ben Solar Umora, and therefore, again, so the interesting part, remember again, this is because he escaped before his verdict. So if he escaped before his verdict, by the time he gets back to Beis Din, he's already too physically mature, right? What we call the Zakara Tachton has already formed. He's free on a technicality. Then you should Baruch, the Achazar effect of Zakara Tachton Chayiv. On the other hand, if let's say the kid came to Beis Din, was judged, the verdict was passed, but he escaped before execution, and then we find it afterwards, even though now he possesses more signs of physical maturation, he can still execute him. Incredible. So the Gemara says, another thing, Ben Noach should be against Hashem. Interesting piece over here. So let's say the Ben Noach, a non-Jew, who cursed HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Chas v'Shalom. And then what happens? The Achakat is Gaia. Then he converted. What's the halacha? Parker. Thank you very much. Why? What's the logic? Let's look at the logic. Holo v'nishtana dino, nishtana misaso. Because we'll say that halacha l'maisa, his whole legal framework changed. Remember again when he was a black, he pointed out to me very interesting. So literally translating, since his legal ramifications or his legal framework changed, therefore his verdict changed as well. Take a look at Rashi. All the nishtana dino, nishtana misaso. Even the current even the eidachot or the dying echad the law asra. You know, Abed Hashtav Yuna Asra. This is Hezron Shachal Gilo Beis. As a Ben Noach, right? Ben Noach is judged with one witness, one judge, and no hasra. A Jew is judged with a basin of 23, hasra and everything else. So therefore, again, since now he converted, since his legal framework changed, his deen is his halacha changed as well. Incredible. The Gemara says, Baruch Achron Nigmadina. So let's say our Mishnah seems to support the same idea. And then say, he escaped before the verdict was delivered. The Achakat keeps that from Passer. And before the verdict, and then when they found him, he already exhibited signs of further physical maturation. His Passer might have what's the reason? Rabbi Shem Damir Horeb Ishtani. There's a change. Since he physically changed, therefore what? His deen changed as well. Which makes us really know. The other Hashtalah Bakitavity. No, it's different. Why? Because now he's in a state where he had committed that very same crime, right? As a child, or as a young man, with enhanced signs of physical maturation, if he were to steal that same money, and by reason, by one, he would not be hiding at this stage. That's why he escapes before the verdict. We find him later on. He's going to be Potter. So Tashma. So ultimately, again, it's the best sort of murder. They take the verdict, and he ran away from Beijing before he was executed. And then they find him. And by the time that they find him, he's already exhibiting signs of further physical maturation. What's that? He's chayiv. Now, why is that? Nigmar Dino comments, because again, Allah once his verdict was passed. Nigmar Dino Gavakatilahu. When he's already, his verdict was passed, and Allah, of course, he's going to be chayiv. So the Gemara says as follows. We'll say, what a tremendous Musar Haskell in this. Tremendous Musar Haskell. So if a Ben Noah curses HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and then he converts, what's the halacha? He's not subject to a death penalty. Why? Because again, the Lashon of the Gemara, Holo v'nishtana dino, nishtana misaso. He didn't change, and therefore again his death penalty changed. What do you see from here? You see from here, this, that halacha l'maisa, even if there is a certain din hanging over a person, there's a certain verdict hanging over a person, if you change who and what you are, ultimately, again, that din changes as well. Also, this is very important to mark philosophically, because in general, there's a fundamental question when it comes to tshuva. Let's say again, I'm a person, no, it's not a person, I commit an avera. As a person who committed an avera, I want a particular punishment. So now there's this concept of tshuva, and tshuva says that I can go ahead and change my din. So how does that work? How does that work? The Rebbe doesn't change his mind. The Rebbe doesn't change. The Rebbe is perfect. So what does it mean? If I'm chayiv for the death penalty, I'm chayiv for all of that, whatever the particular ownership may be. How does it work? So what's like, interestingly enough, the way it looks hashkafically is the din doesn't change. The din is always the same. What changes? What changes? Me. I'll give you a simple muscle. Person goes ahead and makes $100,000 a year. So that's $100,000 a year. You're in a particular tax bracket. Let's say the next year, $1,000. So again, we'll say in a different tax bracket. Has the tax law changed? Has the tax law changed? No. The tax law is exactly the same. What's changed? Me. That's the whole dynamic of tshuva. The din is the din. If I remain the same person, then this is the din. This is what it is. It's a beautiful opportunity we have in life. Is that I don't have to remain the same person. I could change myself. And when I change myself, suddenly again, the din, the judgment that was over here, it's still there. It's still there. And if I choose to become that same person again, it's still waiting for me over there. But if I choose to become someone different, there's just a whole new set of laws, and a whole new set of realities, and a whole new set of ramifications that are there for us. That's the greatness of change, the greatness of tshuva. I can take myself from one framework to another framework. The framework is still there. The framework didn't change. The framework didn't change. I changed. So that the Noah who curses that comes back from Chas, if he becomes a yid, he becomes a yid. So at the end of it, again, he's now all the Ishtani. He's a different person, and therefore a separate set of demons. When we become Bali Tshuva, when we change, when we uplift ourselves, we just take ourselves from one framework to another framework. Most incredible thing in the world. Let's go like this. See, don't touch me. Ben Noach, she says, Kabelo, or Ishtar, and this guy Apocalypse. Listen to this. A Ben Noach, non-Jew, who goes there and hits his fellow non-Jew, or commits adultery with the wife of his fellow non-Jew. And then what happens? So obviously getting himself into a whole multitude of trouble over here. And once again, he decides to convert. Now, what phase is taking this guy? I'm not exactly sure, right? But for nights, again, he goes ahead and he converts. What's halakha? Potter. He's potter, right? He's potter from all of these things. Why? And let's say now, what's the logic over here? The logic over here is that halakha and Isa, remember, when he converts as a Jew who goes ahead and hits the Ben Noach, or a Jew who commits adultery with the wife of the Ben Noach, is not subject to a death penalty. So therefore, halakha says that Ben Noach, he was subject to a death penalty. Now, halakha l'maisa, he is not subject to these halakha. So death penalties also can be some of this guy but if a Ben Noach hit a Jew, or a Ben Noach committed adultery with the wife of a Jew, and then he converts, he's still going to be liable. So he'll be liable. Why? Because again, these are actions that had he committed them as a Jew, he would also be liable. Says the Ben Noach, he's liable as a Jew, he's liable. Why? Name a whole Ishtani. Why would we go ahead and say, but he changed, he converted? Do you know Unisasa, but you know, do you know Unisasa, but you know? Now, in order to apply this metric of change, it has to be that both the din and the death penalty changes. The high, Dino Ishtani, Unisasa Ishtani. Here, the particular facts of the judgment may change, but the death penalty still remains the same. Quite fascinating. So, Bishlam wrote that we try to say that the Sayyid. So, I understand the death penalty itself, right? When you kill someone, says Ben Noach, it was Sayyid, and now he doesn't be Chayiv Sayyid. Remember, Ben Noach, we saw trouble a little while ago, Ben Noach was always executing Sayyid. So as a Gentile it was Sayyid, and as a Jew it's Sayyid. Or with adultery, as a Ben Noach, it's Sayyid, the Hashtachanak. But now it's going to be strangulation. So his din is different. To which we'll say second line down with the white lines. Benara Murasa. So we'll say the telling of here when you commit this also Benara Murasa. The Edi Biskilahu. Edi Biskilah. Both of Ben Noach as well as the Jew have the constant of Skila for Benara Murasa. Or I, the Ha'asa be so. Give me the HS Kabelo. But it says that we committed this same act with the Yisrael, comparable to H's Chavero, Ella, Kala B'Hamula Meshach Shaifa. So it's a lot we see again, interestingly enough, a more lenient penalty is automatically grabbed from all or included with a more severe one. How do you call that one on the side Chamar? That's like the one who said that Sayyid is more Chamar than Chanek. Ella, the Shimon number Chanek Chamar, my career, we had all this before. But the Kurdish Jew says that Chanek, strangulation, is more Chamar than Sayyid. What do you say? Rabbi Shimon said, "What kind of the Nasha? The Amar, Komi Samur, the Nino, Ela Ela Chanek." What's we had this machlokes? So, hold the Nasha coming the national hold for no, they always put to death with Kenek. So which one H says each me Karakhan the hash the Kenek. Science indication that Ben Noah committed adultery with the wife of Israel, and then he said, look, it's because one was a Ben Noah or he's a Jew, he couldn't go by Kenek, so it's Elroseh me Karakhan the hash the side. Well, exactly. And according to this, as a Ben Noah, the murder, he would be Chayiv Kenek, and now as a Jew, he would be Chayiv Saif. To which the says, it's not a problem. Kala the Pamura Mishak Shaifa. Again, we assume that Saif is a more lenient form of death penalty than Kenek, and therefore, I think the more lenient one is included with the more common one. Let me say it, right? Sarka, Yachakak Bagla. Right? The Gemara says, Tidon the Chenek. So the Gemara says, Tidon the Chenek. The Skila might time alone. So she would be judged with Chenek and not with Skila. Why not with Skila? Lamishum the whole Ishtani. It must be because Halacha Lamaisa to my Nara Murasa. Sorry. Nara Murasa, both with the committed adultery, then she became Bulgaris. So what's the Halacha? She's judged with Chenek. Right? The Gemara says, why not Skila? Lamishum the whole Ishtani. Because she changed from a Nara to a Bulgaris. The coach came Halacha, Ishtani the Gamre. And all the more so in this case, where the change was complete. So ultimately, again, so Yochanan said, you're right, rather instead write subject to skila. Incredible. Also, what's the takeaway? The takeaway, sorry, I went a little bit quickly over there. What's the takeaway? The takeaway is like this. Now, Allah if you have a case of Sora Mora, when the kid is brought to base, and then he escapes. And you find him later on, and what do you do with him? So the answer is, it depends. If his verdict is passed, right, and he escaped before execution, when you find him, you execute him. If he escapes before the verdict was passed, then what do you do? It depends. If you find him before he's developed further signs of physical maturation, you can pass the verdict and you can kill him. But if he escaped before the verdict was passed, and now he developed further signs of physical maturation, since he has changed, right? Things have changed, you can no longer judge him as a Ben Solo Mora. And just other cases like that. Of the Ben Noah who curses HaKadosh Baruch Hu and then converts, the Ben Noah who goes ahead and hits his friend, right, or commits adultery, then converts. Similar types of cases. Beautiful. Let's go. Ben Sora Mora. This is interesting. This Mishnah feels like it should have been at the beginning of this entire para, but okay, we're going to do it here. Ben Sora Mora. We do not change Sofo. And then Sora Mora is executed not as much because of what he has done, but because of what we are concerned he is going to become. The Gemara says, Yomos Zaka ba Yomos Chayiv. Ultimately, again, let him die innocent and don't let him die Chayiv, don't let him die culpable. But why? Because the death of the wicked is good for them, because their death atones for them, and it's also good for the world. The death of tzaddikim is bad for tzaddikim, and it's bad for the world. And we'll say, why is death bad for tzaddikim? It's such a profound Gemara Mishnah. Why is death bad for tzaddikim? Why? Because when I start with death, they no longer have the ability to go ahead and perform nice and told them. We'll say, life is the greatest gift, because as long as you're alive, you have the ability to just change yourself, change the world. So death for tzaddikim is a bad thing, because with their death, they lose their ability to impact change. And it's bad for the world. The Gemara says, Pisa, sorry, so let's say, listen to this, wine and sleep. For the Rishonim, it's pleasurable for them and it's good for the world. Why? Because if the Rishonim are drinking and they're sleeping, that usually means that what? They're not bothering anyone else. Good. So be occupied with your wine, be occupied with your sleep, and go for it. But tzaddikim, we'll say this is incredible, but for tzaddikim, wine and sleep is terrible for them and terrible for the world. Isn't that profound? This is why? Because when the tzaddik is drinking too much, or the tzaddik is sleeping, he's not accomplishing. And if the tzaddik is sleeping and not accomplishing, drinking and not accomplishing, that's bad for him, and it's bad for us. So here it is. Right? This is a riot to what they do. Sleep is bad. Sleep is very bad, apparently. It feels so good. Because, but apparently, again, it's not good if we want to beat tzaddikim. Incredible. Pizra lo yishayim. Hana Elohim v'anavi olam. So we'll say pizra means, again, displacement. The scattering is good for a shot and good for the world. In other words, if the shot are not together, if they're not concentrated, it's good for them because then they can't collaborate with one another, and it's also good for the world. For tzaddikim, obviously, again, it's not good. It's not good because again, when tzaddikim are together, they're able to go ahead and collaborate, and they're able to be a force amplifier. So for Rishayim, Pizur is good. Ultimately, for tzaddikim, it's not good. I will say it's also Pizur. So Pizur means literally again scattered. Pizur also means sometimes people say, a person could be in one geographic place, but they're in a million different emotional headspaces. And when a person is like that, we all experience times like that. It's very disjointing. It's very disjointing, and it's very hard to accomplish something when you're not self. Essentially, really what Kiza represents, let's do the opposite. It's the opposite. You might say kinos. Kinos were showing all. So kinos means gathering. When the Shayim are together, that's bad for them and bad for the world, obviously. Because then they can collaborate. But for tzaddikim, for tzaddikim, it's good for them and it's good for the world. So let's say this is really incredible. So for tzaddikim, Pizur scattering is bad, Kinos is good. So of course, you understand this on a Pashat Pshat level. When tzaddikim are together, that's great. They can collaborate, they can accomplish. It's a force multiplier. And when they're dispersed, again, they can only accomplish as much as any one individual can. But it's not just true for others, this is also true on a personal level. Sometimes in life, I'm in a state of Pizur. Pizur means I'm all over the place. When I'm all over the place, it's hard to push. When you're everywhere. When you're everywhere. Why? Because it will say Pizur means there's a lack of mindfulness. There's a lack of presence. Right? Kinos means there's mindfulness. Kinos means a gathering. I'm in one place. I'm mindful. I'm attentive. I'm there. It's interesting. Sometimes we like to think that when we focus on multiple things, we're accomplishing more. But we know this. When you multitask, maybe you are accomplishing more, but the quality of the work is significantly diminished. That's Pizur. Pizur is multitasking. So just know again, it's not the best thing. Kinos is where there's mindfulness, there's attentiveness, I'm present. When that happens, it's good for me and it's good for the world. Incredible. Let's finish up. You might say, tranquility is bad for the shine, because when it's tranquil, the shine gives you a lot more damage, and it's bad for the world. So regularly shine out shagat. But tzaddikim, for tzaddikim, ultimately again, tranquility is good for them, because with tranquility, they can focus on accomplishing more, and obviously the tzaddik can accomplish more, and it's good for the tzaddik, and it's good for those. There's so much to discuss about this Mishnah for a different time. Top of Ayin Day 72a says the Mishnah. Rabbi Yosef really old. Because the Ben Sola Mora has stolen money and has purchased some meat and purchased some wine, he should be executed. It was a $1 million question. Everyone is here to the Soul Tanker Show Ben Sola Mora. Right? The Torah knows what is going to happen with the Ben Sola and Mora. The Gemara says why? That's why Shesof Migmar Nixie of it. At a certain point, he's going to finish all of his father's money, and he's not going to go to Motzi, and he's going to want to sustain his habits that he's formed, and he's not going to be able to. So you know, so far, just dropping Malach and Sabrios, he's going to go out there, he's going to become a robber. He's going to become a robber. Yomos Zakai Ba'al Yomos Chayiv. The Jonah says, let him die innocent. And remember, has Ben Sola, has he done something bad? Yeah. Does it deserve death? No. But the Torah sees where this type of behavior is going to lead to, and ultimately says, you know what? Kill him now before he becomes a real liability for himself and for greater society. Because the death of his son is good for his son. Again, kill this kid before he goes and becomes a real menace to society, and it's good for the world. And what's the other way? It's so fascinating. But first of all, so this question is back. I just like that phrase, question is back. So it's like, so I feel like you say it in accent. Anyway, so he's running over to that. So you want to say, So remember, this goes back to yesterday, back when we saw the Machlokas. Did Ben Sora happen? Did it not happen? So remember all of this together. So that's how the Machlokas. So it's like it struck me. Why do I say this, right? What's the whole Ben Sora Mora? He's going to steal money. He's going to steal money. He's going to purchase meat and purchase wine. And we're afraid that when he finishes his father's money, he's going to go out and steal. I don't understand. Maybe he'll just get a job. Maybe he'll manage a hedge fund. I don't know. But why do you automatically assume that he's going to continue stealing in order to support his habits? So I'm saying, what do you see from here? What do you see from here? When you get used to not working, when you get used to handouts, when you get used to going ahead and supporting your lifestyle on the back of others, that is a very difficult habit to break. That's what's happening over here. So because this kid has never worked, just one thing, if he's an industrious young man, he likes nice things. Like you see kids like this, who like nice things. So what happens? What do? They hustle. He hustles and he wants nice meat, the nice wine, the nice food. Okay, you know what? It's fine, you're working hard for it. We're not worried about a kid like that. What we're worried about is someone who steals in order to support a habit. You develop that type of mindset from when you're young, that like ideally, the world owes you something, and you go out and you support yourself from other people's hard work. That's a terrible midah. And that's a midah that's not going to be broken. That's the kind of person that when they run out of their father's funds, he's not getting a job. He's not what he's doing. He's taking from other people. It's such a detrimental mindset. It's not just about the meat and the wine. It's about a feeling of entitlement. That you feel so entitled that you can take other people's stuff to support yourself. Listen, you know the worst midah a yid can have? The worst midah? Entitlement. Magia, sex. The Tzaddik Rabbi pointed out that in Yiddishkeit, there are no rights. There's no bill of rights in Judaism, right? The Torah doesn't entitle you to anything. And in sex, the Rothschild writes that in Yiddishkeit, there are only responsibilities. There's 613 responsibilities. Responsibilities, not rights. Why? Because a yid should never walk around feeling entitled. No one owes you anything. HaKadosh Baruch Hu doesn't owe you anything. And I will say, by the way, it sounds strange. It's like that's not true. People don't owe you something. You don't owe me that car. So I tell people this. Let's say the problem is if you walk around feeling you're entitled, there's one thing to be absolutely sure of, which is feeling disappointed. Profoundly disappointed. So you can feel entitled that everybody owes me everything. Okay, and when it doesn't come, you're going to get upset, you're going to get offended, you're going to get hurt, you're going to all these different things. Or walk around, you know what? No one owes you anything. No one owes you anything. Don't walk around with a GRE entitlement. As well as I can. In marriage, don't walk around feeling that your spouse owes you something. Your kids don't owe you something. Your parents don't owe you something. Your friends don't owe you something. It's beautiful if they do something for you, and then when they do something, you will feel such a profound rage about Christ. That's beautiful. But again, you can dispense with so much life disappointment if you get rid of the feeling of entitlement. And that's what's happening over here. You know what deals danger to them so and Mora? It's not the meat and it's not the wine. It's the walking around from a young age with a feeling of entitlement. Jews don't have rights. Jews have responsibilities. Dispense with the feeling of entitlement in all of your life relationships and become much happier in all areas of life. Let's go back to it. Tzaddikim ultimately again gets his back for them and back for the world. The Gemara says, Yayin, he's just repeating what we saw in the show, but Yayin, sleep and wine are good for Hashem because then you're not causing problems. But wine and sleep is not good for the tzaddikim. Why? Because it is for the tzaddikim. If they are drinking or they're sleeping, you're not performing the nice and chosen. Second, for Hashem, tranquility is back for Hashem, back to the world to give him time to engage in all the imaginations. So tzaddikim, hanola, v'hanola, v'olam. But for tzaddikim, it's good. For tzaddikim, it's good. Kizor, for Hashem, hanola, v'hanola, v'olam. So again, scattering, displacement is good for Hashem, good for the world. But tzaddikim, hanola, v'hanola, v'olam. Mishnah. Above Maktaris, what's it switching gears now? Above Maktaris is a thief. The thief. The above Maktaris means a thief who comes in secret. I'm going to say now, literally, Maktaris, the way that Rashi understands this, the way Gemara understands it over here, is a thief who comes in through tunneling. He's literally again digging the tunnel right from somewhere into the house of the person he wants to rob. So above Maktaris, neither of Shem Sofa. So I'll say to the halacha is if somebody now, the assumption is this is happening at night, this is happening in secret. The Zohar says that if somebody breaks into your home, tunneling into your home, you'll have to kill them. You'll have to kill them. Now we'll see why that is. The Gemara says so. The thief is judged based on what we believe he is going to be willing to do. So let's say again, Reuben broke into my home. And when breaking into my home, he broke a barrel. Also, if I'm not allowed to kill Reuben, and we'll discuss the parameters of this, then Reuben is going to be chayav for breaking the barrel. In Amo done in Pasha, but if I can't get him allowed to kill Reuben, then he's Pasha for breaking the barrel. Then also now why is that? That's a kimmy b'grad every day. Because since we're allowed to kill him, he's chayav with that penalty. Because chayav that penalty, therefore he's Pasha for financial damages. Says the Gemara, my time in the Maktaras. We'll say now, why is it that you're allowed to kill someone who breaks into your home? Right? After all, again, the person is a thief, and you come to steal stuff. So why are you allowed to kill the person? So much listen to this. Chazaka in other man asma malono. So let's listen to this. The chazaka is people don't just let other people steal their stuff. Right? In other words, it's my stuff, and I'm going to defend my home. I'm going to defend my property. But I name a thief knows that. The thief knows that when he breaks into someone's home and wants to go and steal someone's stuff, that the homeowner is going to defend his property. So therefore the thief says, Amar Iyazilna Kailafai, Philosopically, the Kailafai Katlilaway. So therefore every thief knows that the homeowner is going to remain ready to defend his home. And therefore, what does that mean? Every thief, therefore, is ready to do what? Kill the homeowner. So therefore, a thief, and again, I will say, this is a thief. This is not like a pickpocket, right? This is a person breaking into a home in a secretive way. So everyone knows that a person is going to defend their home. Therefore, the thief remains ready to kill the homeowner if it requires. And therefore, the thief becomes a lady. The thief, halacha again, is essentially looked at as a murderer. And therefore, again, the Torah says, if somebody comes to try to kill you, you'll have to kill them first. That's Habab Maktaris. Incredible. So it's Amarav, Habab Maktaris, but not okay, and the other part, what's Ukir? That's fascinating. Look at you can make into my home. Right? You make into my home. And halacha again, he gets out, and he takes some stuff with him. So that's just an interesting. Rav says, Reuben doesn't have to return the items. Doesn't have to return it like my timer. There's somebody coming in. What's the logic? Since when he broke into my house, he was considered a road date. He's chayiv nisa. So because he's chayiv nisa, therefore he's potter for any type of monetary law. And therefore he doesn't have to return the objects. If he gets out alive, it's a law, right? If he gets out alive and he takes my stuff, he doesn't have to return it. And we say, by the way, very similar also like we have this castle doctrine, right? This idea that people defend their home. And there's an understanding that if somebody comes to their home, no one's going to say, oh, you know what? It's just stuff. It's just stuff. No, yeah, it is stuff. You know what it is stuff. But you know what? It's my stuff. And I work for it, and you didn't. So if I'm armed, I'm going to defend my home. And the law recognizes that as well. Right? And you're not trying to ask, what exactly are you here for? Right? In other words, expensive stuff, inexpensive stuff, in the middle of something. People are talking now, there's no key to understanding over here. I'm going to defend my home. You're going to defend my home. And therefore, if you're coming in, you're ready to kill me. And therefore, again, I'm ready to kill you. That's the halacha. Our Rabbi. So Rabbi says like this. So Rabbi says, this is a pretty wild statement of Rabbi. So Rabbi says, Reuben breaks into my home, and he gets out alive, and he's holding my stuff. That's when he doesn't have to do the tax. Why? Because halacha makes it cumulative to get out anyway. Since he's subject to that penalty, therefore he's got any type of monetary compensation to keep my stuff. Rabbi says, why? So Rab's statement makes sense, but let's say the object is no longer in existence. Alright, so he stole something and then it broke. He's not tied to financial restitution. The Gemara says, not all, but no, if he has the asset, he has to give back. Now look at it's not true. Not true. That's it. Even if the object is extant, still really doesn't have to give it back. Incredible. So Hayish will come in. Because again, essentially, since you're doing the feet, we're liable to a death penalty. He essentially acquired the object to the death penalty. Like he's subject to death, he's not subject to any type of financial compensation, and therefore the object is now deemed to be in his rishos. Not says Rabbi, this is not true. He accumulates one of the rishos of the Indian also. About the Indian mixed up the rishos of the Raya. Not says it's not true. When we say that the object is in the rishos of the thief, that's for onsen. If something happens to it, the thief is responsible. But if Allah for an obligation of return, of course, if the item is still extant and the thief had to give it back to the owner, maybe they have a show, there's no different than show. So if you want to get over here, it's this interesting thing with the Rab. So Rab says if the thief gets out alive with an object, he doesn't have to give it back. Rabbi says that's only if the object is not extant. But if the object is extant, of course the thief has to give it back. So it's not tonight. Toma says, thief comes in, writes repetition, and he breaks the barrel. Reach Moldami means that the homeowner is not allowed to kill in any circumstances. We'll see what those circumstances are. So if it's the case, we're not allowed to kill the thief, so the thief is liable to die to the battle. And he'll come in partner. But again, if I'm off my say, I'm not allowed to kill him, and he's not tied for financial compensation for the broken battle. That's how you have to shoot that. The reason this whole discussion is happening over here because he broke the battle, if the Indian is coming partner, well, ultimately, again, where women will be partner from allowed to kill him. Hard not all law, which is something that had you taking the battle, you will not be liable seemingly supporting the position of Rab. So you must remember, who not on nani. It's not true. Even if he took it, definitely would be tired. But also, Kakani Shabra Sakat is too much long. The reason we should say that the case of breaking the covenant is to teach us that he is slow down in Abagat Shiva in Nani Kayos. There are lots of Maishas in the case I'm not allowed to kill the thief. Even though he broke the barrel, but it's not still a thief, comma, even though he broke the barrel, he's still going to be tired. So that's his cheap. That's how he's not the damage. How to much of that he should love the Kabbalah. Even if he did it without Kabbalah, he's still going to be tired. He works like much, so he gets Kabbalah, not Kabbalah. Adam Muad Yoma. Right? So the person is always responsible for damages that damages that they cause. Whether they have intention for it or not. So Tanina, the Gemara says, Adam Muad Yoma, but the Shogin gave the amazing, gave the honest, gave the Ratzon. Person is always more. So if you want to be right, cash, you're right, I don't know what to do with this. So Master Rabbi, I go to kiss the Shabbos Chai, we've seen this case many times. Person who steals my money back on Shabbos. So Chai, she was trying to get the Kodesh to Shabbos. I was saying, normally again, now, what's Tavacha? So he steals my first on Shabbos, then what does he do? Obviously, he picks it up and he leaves my house. There's two things involved. What are the two things? Number one, theft. Number two, Chilul Shabbos. He's trying to remember, for Chilul Shabbos, you're Chayiv Nisa. But the halacha over here is Chayiv the both things. Why? Because there's no simultaneity. Why is there no simultaneity? When does the theft occur? When does the theft occur? When he picks it up. When does the Chilul Shabbos occur? Only when he picks it out of my domain. So because there's no simultaneity, there's no purity without every day, and therefore halacha the mitzvah is Chayiv for both. It says, how you regard the Yotze Potter, right? You drag the money back out, right? You drag it out so that, remember, you're only chayiv for the Neva when you lift the object or move it into a different domain. In this case, there will be simultaneity because he's dragging it. Therefore, the moment that it crosses the threshold into the Shusharabim, both theft and the Chilul Shabbos occur together. Shari Isra Geneva is the Skila Ba'in Ka'ahad. Well, for some, and of course, I see the Gemara says, okay, what are you seeing here? You see here that I'm off on my figure, like this deal. So for some, this shall give me the nada. And ultimately, again, Rashi says over there, the whole Pesach, 5 of the bottom, hardly 20 potters, and then the shall give the nada the lesson. The case ultimately, again, where he said that it's potter, would be a case ultimately again where the articles are thrown into the river and therefore no longer exists. So what's going to be much suggesting, remember, all of this is in Rav, right? So Rav, so again, what he wants to suggest is like this. Rav says that if a thief is chayiv misa and steals an object and gets away with the object, he has no obligation to return it. No obligation to return it. Now, Rabbi and everyone else is incredulous about that. It doesn't make any sense. And now, what's Rab's logic? Rab's logic is committed the Rabbi way. Since as a thief, you're liable to death, therefore you are exempt from any other monetary liability, even if that object is mamish sitting in your hand. Rabbi and everyone else, what are they talking about? I understand that the object is destroyed, the object is lost, the object is broken, there's no obligation to come in for restitution. But if the thief is literally holding the object in his hand, of course he has to give it back. So that's the only one. This Rabbi, it's people who lay the Eve Machtarabah. So this is this Rabbi. Now remember, Rabbi argued on that, and Rabbi had goats stolen from him. Right? It's repetition. Someone tunneled into his pen and stole the goats. What happened? Then the thief had to change the part, and the thief wanted to give it back. But no Kabbalah, Rabbi would not accept it back. Why? Amar, Horb enough to keep pointed out. Since Rav said his piece, Rav said his piece. Now, watch it again. Now, Rabbi argued on Rav. But Rabbi said, since Rav said that when a thief steals something, he's not obligated to go ahead and return it. This was Rav's statement. And Rabbi says, even though I disagree with it, I accepted halacha myself. Incredible story. So much to say about that, but for a different time. What I just want to point out is halacha myself, though, just to be clear, we don't paskin like Rav. But only when the object is no longer in existence. So if the thief goes ahead and tunnels in, steals an object and gets away, Salah Kalamaisa again is going to be liable, but now technically speaking, obviously you can't kill him after the fact, right? But the mice again, if the object is no longer in existence, the thief is not obligated to make financial restitution. So if Ruben came in, stole my object, gets out, and then we find the object. If the object is still in existence, Allah said you don't pass like Rav, you pass like Rabbi, and Allah said the object itself has to be returned. Incredible. All right, let's go. So the Pasuk says that the homeowner, right, is not chayiv for killing the thief if the sun, literally again, if the sun is shining. You know, I don't care. Is the sun only shining on one person? What's the meaning of the Pasuk? Rather, what it means is like this. If you know that through certainty, that the thief is there, if it's as clear as the sun, that the thief is there to kill you, kill him first. They love, but if you're not absolutely certain, I'll target you. Don't kill him. Now listen, I watch this. That's Bryce 1. Bryce 2, tiny either. The Zaka Shemesh Alav, Damin. The Chia Shemesh Alav Rabbi Zaka, Ella. In Barlocha Kishemesh Shirish, the Shalom Imach, right? And second verse will say like this. If it is as clear as the sun that the guy loves you and is not going to kill you, then don't kill him. But if it's not as clear as the sun, how dare you? Kill him. And what said, Gemara says, Kasha Stama Stama. And about see what's happening over here? These are two dramatically different Bryces. Gemara saying, Bryce number 1 essentially says like this. The only way you're allowed to kill someone is if what? It is as clear as the sun that they are going to kill you. But if it is not as clear as the sun they're going to kill you, you can't kill them. According to the second Bryce, only if it is clear as the sun that the guy is not going to kill you, then you can't kill him. But if there's any suffix, you can kill him first. Now let's say, those are two pretty dramatic different vices. So what do you do with this? Look how I'm a base, I'll say this. I'm a base. Oh yeah, great. I'm a base, 10 minutes to go. I'm a base. Kan ba'aval ben ala'ad. Wow. I'm about to listen to this. Everything depends on who the thief is. Right? We're talking about a father who's doing to his son. The one thing the father is doing to his son is absolutely certain the father will never kill his son. So if the son, now again, the father may steal from the son apparently, right? But the father is never going to kill his son. So if the son discovers he wakes up and his father's in his house, tunneling in, stealing stuff, the son is not allowed to kill his father. Because the son knows that a father will never take the life of his son. May steal from the son. See, what you see from here is parents sometimes do mistreat their children. Right? After all, you see over here that you have a case of you can't take the father and steal from the son because apparently that does happen. So sometimes parents knowingly or unknowingly will mistreat their children. But one thing you can count on is that one of a father kills his child. A father will never kill his child. On the other hand, if the son breaks into his father's house, it's not so fortunate. Sometimes the son can kill a father. So it's such a heavy Gemara. As therefore again, if the thief is the father, the son knows with absolute certainty his father is not going to kill him, and therefore again the son has no license to kill the father. On the other hand, if the son breaking into the father's home, The father may, father, you don't know. You don't necessarily know what the son would be prepared to do. Incredible. Amrav calls the Asiyali Ma'alai Machzara, Hadinu Le'Lebai Me'Rav Chanina Bar Shila. This is interesting. So Rav says, anyone who drinks into my house, I'm going to kill. Except if it's Rav Chanina Bar Shila. Okay, such an interesting compliment, right? Anyone else who drinks into my house, I'm going to take him down. Except if the thief is Rav Chanina Bar Shila. My time, what's the reason? Usually we took the tzaddik. It's because Rav Chanina Bar Shila is a tzaddik. Well, obviously, we wouldn't be such a tzaddik. How to us in the Naftara? So I'm going to break into someone else's house. Ella, we should be killing the Gadei, Kimerachim Alai, Kimerachim Abba Rabbi. We'll say this is such a touching Gemara. Not say because I know that Rav Chanina Bar Shila loves me like a father. Wow, I want to say something so beautiful about this. I know that Rav Chanina Bar Shila loves me like a father, so I know that even if he were to break into my home, I know that halacha l'maisa, he would not go ahead and take my life. So what you also see from here is apparently there could be other relationships outside of an actual father-child relationship where someone can love you like a father. So it does exist. There's nothing like a father's love, right? So the father's love is unique, a parent's love is unique, but apparently in life there are other people who could love you with that unconditional, non-judgmental love, like a father loves his son. Incredible, I will say, incredible. So much to say about this, but I'm going to lose my job if I don't go on. So turn out on. So done in life, name the Kohen B'Shabbos. Ain't no done in the Kohen B'Shabbos. So we want to check all of these halachas. So essentially, what we have over here is follows. The metric we adopt is like this. So someone breaks into your home repetitiously. So all you're saying is that the person is going to stand up and defend their property, which means that anyone breaking into my home secretly is ready to kill me. So he's not ready to kill me, therefore what? I have the halachic obligation to kill them first. So when are you allowed to take life of the thief? Only when you are not 100% sure that they come in peace. If I'm 100% sure that they come in peace, then I can't kill them. The only real example of that is like a father or someone who loves you like a father. Otherwise, if you're not sure, defend your life and defend your life at all costs. Now the Gemara says these halachas apply both by Shabbos and by weekday. So the Gemara says this one that we were telling them before the Shabbos 6th day. So ultimately I get iris and I'm allowed to take the life of the thief, whether it's Shabbos or weekday. That makes sense. Why don't we get qualification? It's not like you know. We did not have a good instinct. Because this is kind of like execution by instinct. Just like Jason is warranted to execute someone, so too if the thief is coming in and I don't know 100% that he comes in peace, I'm allowed to kill him. So this is like I become like the Bezdin. I'm going to Bezdin. So I'm at a thought that the Shabbos was not being on. So I'm at a thought that Bezdin doesn't execute on Shabbos. Maybe I can't kill this thief on Shabbos. Hamas or what's the first my life? Because that I can. Ella done in low, they the Kohen the Shabbos. So I said, but again, the thief, I'm not allowed to kill the thief. And it is my ability to kill the thief. So now the halakha applies on Shabbos and during the week. You have to understand what's the Kiddush. Hashta the Kohen the Shabbos be body. If I can't kill him during the week, I certainly can't kill him on Shabbos. But these are like this, let's say someone gets into my home on Shabbos and then the wall collapses on him. It's clear that he is going to kill me. I can't remove the rubble from him. Because he's liable to a death penalty. But if I'm not sure if he came to kill me, right, or I'm sure that he didn't come to kill me, again, I can remove the rubble in order to save his life even on Shabbos. For Hukah, the Chol Adam, the Mace, the Chol Misa, Shati Yachol, this is incredible. Ruben breaks into my home. Now what happens? Shimon, my neighbor, sees Ruben breaking into my home. So what's the halacha? Shimon, my neighbor, has the right to kill Ruben. It's not just me, the homeowner, has the right to kill Ruben. Even someone else has the right to kill Ruben. Not only that, but he's allowed to kill Ruben. Anyone's allowed to kill Ruben. I kill Ruben in any way we need to. So we must use some of the So I understand why the Torah is to teach me that anyone is allowed to execute Ruben after a while. It's not that time because no one would have thought. But Rabbi should be killed. I'm at a thought the license to kill the thief is only for who? Only for the Balabas. Only for me, the Balabas. For other people don't have a right. Kamash Polo they do. Which by the way makes sense. Why Kamash from the low they do, but the Achanan. Remember, once Ruben is breaking into my home, he has a status of what? Of a road. Once he's a road, then anyone has the right to go ahead and execute him, even my neighbor. The Elamese, the Chomisa Shati Lama. So I will say again, why do I need a special limud that teaches me to kill him? Anyone need to kill him? So I said, I can learn this from a murderer. What's that about? I was like, this is someone in general. Like, you kill children. Now, they're going to be executed by police. So it's a particular type of Nisa, right? The most, whatever the type of Nisa, whatever depending on the crime. Let's say we need this kind to sight, decapitation. Or let's say for whatever the reason, based on have a sword. So what do they do? You execute him, you can execute him. So you must be signing a motion, I don't know if you can execute someone with the prescribed death penalty. So how do I know that if I can't execute Ruben with the prescribed penalty, so I can go ahead and execute him however you execute him? Most you must become Malcolm. Prophet says execute him however you need to execute him. So therefore, what's that? Same thing over here, by the tree, kill him however you need to kill him. This one says, no, shiny hot stone, someone most you must. It's different because the execution authorities are what's the most you must. And what is most you must? That double what teaches me that even if you can't give the proper death penalty, but even has the right to execute it, however you can execute it. I did not man you know. So once learn from this, learn from Rothschild, that Allah when someone is liable to a death penalty, just kill them however you can kill them. They shouldn't have a chef and God Adam straight soon about the apple. Because you will say there's also God Adam. God Adam again, that Ruben killed Shimon accidentally. The relatives of Shimon have the right to seek revenge from Ruben. And by God Adam also, they have the ability to kill Ruben however they want to do it. Say, what do you have over here? You have two psukim that teach you the same concept. Yotzeh and God Adam. What do they teach you? That whenever someone is liable to a death penalty, if you can't give them the prescribed death penalty, then what? You can kill them wherever you want. So we'll say, what is this called? This is called Shnei Ksuvin Avon Ke'achad. I have two mitzvahs, so two halachos that teach you the same thing. So the Gemara says, now what's the halachah? Called Shnei Ksuvin Avon Ke'achad. Ein Malamdi. I will say in general, whenever you have two psukim that teach you the same concept, you cannot create the principle. Machteres, any other Machteres, God will cut there because we don't know. So we'll say again, but I love myself. So therefore, so again, we don't care about our location. Number one, not only is the homeowner the to kill the thief, but who else is? Anyone else. Why? Because the thief has the status of a relative. That's halakha number one. Halakha number two, how do you kill the thief? How do you kill the thief? How do you kill him? However you need to. However you need to. Kill one halakha. Most of the halakha. Machteres, any of the Machteres. And once I only know if the thief is coming in. And you know, the Gado, Chatzero, Kafifam, how do I know that if he's coming through my roof, my chutzah, my carpet? How do I know? Even if he's not tunneling, still through a window that I can also kill him. You must say Hadon of Nikamakom. The pasuk says you must say, however you find the thief, wherever the thief is found, you have to execute him. In case, not Hamur Machteres, and that is why does the pasuk say Machteres? If they shall roll, Gam Robin, we see Machteres. So the majority of thieves tunnel. So I just spoke about the normal way that it's done. Tiny Vidach Machteres, only Machteres. God will cut you because he's I don't even know that if he tunnels in. How do I come into the window? To the pasuk to the roof. You must have done of Nikomokum. I incame Makamur Machteres. So ultimately, again, if that's the case, then why does it say Machteres? Because Machtereso Zoni Hasya also. Because remember, if you're tunneling just now, that's your Hasra. If you're tunneling, the Torah itself has already said that Halach Lamaisa, you are warned. Now, it's like, we have to stop over for today, but Lamaisa, this is not going to end, it's going to lead into the next sugya, which is, does the thief require Hasra? Is the Hasra necessary in this case? You want to suggest tunneling in, by definition, is your Hasra? No further Hasra. That's what we'll stop over for today. Great run. All right, that's on Zoom. I'll make it shot to all of you. Jerry, Mazel Tov on your grandmother's line. Mazel Tov. Come on Zoom. Jerry, I'll ask you 9% today. London? Oh, okay. Next, right, Baruch Hashem, good. Advance Mazel Tov. Back, everyone.
I'm being serious. You have to know how to crazy when I just got
Yeah.
This is our last episode. Okay. Let's move on real quick. All right. First of all, generally, makeup. Yes. You started everything. So shopping.
All right, then let's like.
What do you think
morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Cheers to thank our commentator sponsor for Top Shin Hey Hey. The Dalton Spot of Eretz Yisrael for dedicating all the training instructions this year as a support for the Soros Tovos for Am Yisrael. Our Dafyomi sponsors for this morning, Milton Natalie Gritner, for dedicating the Shir in honor of the bishop of their grandson, Gad Moshe, born to Shira and Ari Gritner in Yerushalayim, Yerushalayim. Mazel tov to the Gritner Mishpacha. Beautiful and incredible. Of course, it's important to recognize that as we go ahead and as we begin our Shir this morning, the Levaya, the multiple Levayos for the Bivas family are underway in Eretz Yisrael. We hope that in the merit of our time, that those precious neshamas should have an aliyah, that broken family should experience in the Hammer, and that in Eretz Hashem, that we should just bring the Soros Tovos, true Soros Tovos for all of Am Yisrael. We'll do that. Let us begin. Today's back is Ayin Aleph 71. We are picking up in Eretz Hashem on Ayin Aleph. There's a lot to do today, Baruch Hashem, and we are picking up 70 degrees, 3 lines up from before the lines get wide. So remember again, we left up in the middle of the sugya of Bathsheba giving Musar to Shlomo. And she said as follows, so Mas-Nitri, sorry, actually I read this part quickly at the end yesterday, so she said to Shlomo, you are the son of my nether. What does this mean? So Bathsheba said, so remember again, Bathsheba, context again, Bathsheba is giving Shlomo Musar, that he's overindulging in the finer things in life. One of the advantages of being a prince, you have a lot of access to luxury items, and he's overindulging. She's essentially giving him different forms of Musar. So Musar number one is that people are going to hinge, you're going to behavior on me, because that's why he follows the tzaddik. If he follows the tzaddik and you miss anything, it must be your mother. That's number one. Number two, she said, I went out of my way to make sure that he would be a healthy baby. And now number three, she calls him Barnidri, the son of my nether. Listen, this is incredible. She says, all of God's wives, are you no joke? So making a following letter. Give me a son who is worthy of the monarchy. So this is how I say, all of God's wives, they wanted one thing. They wanted a son who would become the next king. That's what they wanted. Bathsheba said, I always wanted something different from you, David. What did I want? Yeheli ben Zoriz on the Mula Batorah. Wow. What did Bathsheba want for her son? She said, give me a son who is Zoriz. That's the word. We'll say Zoriz, Alacritus. Jesus, give me a son who when he does something, he does it with a sense of purpose, does it with a sense of cleanliness, does it with a sense of alacrity. That whatever he does in life, he takes it seriously and does it with incredible. Jesus, give me a son ultimately who is filled with Torah. And ultimately worthy of prophecy. Now, if you notice, by the way, she doesn't say, give me a son who's a prophet. Right? She said, give me a son who's worthy of prophecy. It looks like there's so much to be learned from this. What do we want for our children? So all too often in life, we put the right emphasis on what we want for our kids. And we often focus on, what we want our kids to do when they grow up. I want to make sure that my son might grow up to be a doctor, a lawyer, a rabbi, an accountant, all different. And there's such a hyper focus on what my kid is going to do for Parnasa, which of course Parnasa is incredibly important, as we all know. But at the end of the day, it's interesting to see what Bathsheba wanted for her son and the qualities that she wanted for her son. Give me a son who takes life seriously. That's Jesus. So we'll say, you can tell a lot about a person by how they approach the thing they shake kids in life. There are people who are, Jesus is a midah, and Jesus is a midah of seriousness. And when you have midah of Jesus, that's why Ben Rav puts it so early on. In Mesilas Yesharim, when you have the midah of Jesus, it means that you have a seriousness and a Kovid Rosh approach to life. And when people who are zoris are successful in whatever it is that they do. Mamula B'Torah. Don't be, what does it mean to be Mamula B'Torah? To be filled with Torah. There's different ways you can approach Torah. First, you can take a lackadaisical approach to Torah, lackadaisical approach to learning, a lackadaisical approach to observance, or a person could be mamula. Mamula means I'm mulling, I'm fully committed. Hugging in the Nevi'us is all encompassing. What are the qualities that are necessary in order to become a Navi? I don't know. But I would imagine that you have to have alamayis to be a Navi. That's what a mother wanted for her child. Jesus, mamula b'Torah, hugging in the Nevi'us. Incredible. Anyone welcome, Israel? I'm welcome Shasu Yain. So Hashem says to Shlomo, I'm welcome Amravo. My Lapa welcome Shasu Yain. Lama Manukel. So Hashem said to Shlomo, it's incredible. You've got the wrong friends. Why are you hanging out with those kings who become intoxicated? You know, there's like a king's chevra, like a manat chevra. Why are you hanging out with a manat chevra? Because they drink too much wine. They have to drink so much wine. What do they say? What do we need God for? We're the king. We're all powerful. We're alone in the church. And those rulers, they have really intoxicated beverage too much. We should call Rabbi Olam Gluten Mode. Yishte Yang Yisaker. When you have access to the one before whom all secrets are revealed, should you become irradiated with wine? And Lord, looks like you keep seeing the two sides of wine, right? And on one hand, the ability of wine to, first of all, take sometimes the edge off life and allow you to lean into many found circumstances. Also to unlock, to bring down the walls that are sometimes wobbly, ultimately in the Kedusha. On the other hand, it's easily abused and easily misused as well. So, halakha l'maisa, that Sheva says to Shlomo, what are you doing? Why waste your time with wine when you have access to the knower of all secrets to HaKadosh Baruch Hu? You could argue, so no matter how powerful a ruler is subservient to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So again, if you have to go ahead and anyway show up in front of the ruler of the universe, why waste your time with wine? I'm a Yitzchak. You know, how do you know that Shlomo did tshuva, so to speak? In other words, Shlomo is Mekabel, his mother's Musar. So he says, really, again, I'm less than a leash, and I don't even have wisdom. It's incredible. Who's the ish he's referring to? Noah. Shlomo was excited. Again, you might faulted Noah for going ahead, and the first thing that he did is he planted vines. So Shlomo recognized, you know what? I made myself even more mundane than Noah. For the Finas Adam, and there's not even a proper wisdom of man. Who's that? He's the Adam Rishon. That's right, Adam Rishon, who again had one mitzvah, wasn't able to comply. Shlomo HaMelech meant that he's not even on that level. Incredible. Okay, by the way, another tremendous mitzvah Haskell. What is the hallmark of great people? One of the hallmarks of great people, the ability to take Musa. No one likes Musa. No one likes it. No one likes rebuke. No one likes critique. No one likes constructive criticism. No one even likes even positive feedback. I've come to find positive feedback is often laced with, sometimes laced with some of it. You don't like it. It's natural. It's normal. Great people are able to hear, especially when that positive feedback or that negative feedback or that critique is coming from someone who loves them. As much as it stings, they're able to hear it, they're able to implicate it, and they're able to pivot with it. And it's got the Shlomo HaMelech. Shlomo HaMelech was one of the wisest of men. Gets a patch from his mother. Gets a patch from his mother. And essentially, what does he say? He says, thank you. He says, thank you. That's godless. That's godless. Okay, let's go like that. Says the Gemara. I'll try to. I'm not the above. So again, that was back to the server. I'm not the above. So this is very interesting. Then Solomon, when we established in yesterday's daf, right, is again, what he has to steal, right, or I should say, he's stealing money. What he has to buy with that money, and how much of it he has to consume. Now we're pivoting a little bit, and we're talking about who does he have to consume it with? Who does he have to consume it with? So Rabbi says he's only hired if he eats it with a group of sneaking. Now, what are sneaking? Actually, this group of sneaking, it's like 3 lines up from where we are in Kasanachi. So let's say it's fascinating. What turns a person or turns a king to a Venezuelan Moda is not just that he's stealing money, that he's creating an addiction for overindulgence for wine and meat. It's also the chevra that he hangs out with. Chevra means everything. So Rabbi have always said he's only fine if he eats it with a group of speaking. Now it's interesting. It actually defines speaking over as raking. What does raking mean? Empty people. Empty people. who will habituate him to these type of habits. אבל מי שבחבורה אדם הגון, לפי הגבנה, לא ממשיך, ונעשה בן סור ומורה, ובחבורה כולו מצווה כמה. Someone said, this is what Rabbi says, when it's been so more chayiv, when he's eating the meat and the wine with a group of sweeting. I just want to point out over here, it's interesting, if you notice how Rashi defines sweeting, he doesn't say like Hava Yonim, people who go ahead and commit Averas. How does he define a bad chevra? Raping. Empty people. Empty people. An empty person may or may not be committing Avera. What does it mean empty? There's nothing in you. There's no drive. There's no drive. There's no sheifa. There's no pull to something greater. There's no, as we saw before, there's no zizos. There's no mamuna l'Torah. There's no hugging in the Jews. There's nothing pulling a person towards something greater. Well, if I have nothing pulling me towards something greater, I'm empty. I'm empty. And what I'm actually saying is, you know what I'm saying is, listen, you know what? A chevra of empty people is much more dangerous than a chevra of sinning people. Well, first of all, not every chevra is a chevra of sinning people, because all of us sin averas. But also, that at least when a person is committing an avera, what do you say about a person? They have a desire for something. Desire for something. Okay, maybe the one thing is a desire for something. Raking is a desire for nothing. You have a desire for nothing. Just like that's the name of Chabura. So the internal over here is surrounding himself with these kind of people. That's when he bends Sora Umora. However, the Gemara Tzvahar and Tanan I but we learn. Sanakam Chabura Mitzvah Inasib as well. Once the Mishnah said that if the kid is eating his meat and drinking his wine in a Chabura Mitzvah. Now we will discuss what that means. The whole pashtus, what that means is he's eating it. Interestingly enough, he's stealing the money, he's purchasing the meat and the wine, but he's consuming it in some type of mitzvah context that he does not become a ben solar umura.
Many more. Yes, bro, 100%. Many more. Also, guys, I want to bring attention to this as well, right? So, my group, which is also going to be running a space later tonight. I'm going to tell you what, guys, I'm going to be holding it down. I know who's out there riding any beats, but hold it down. So, you know what, guys, this is going to be a longer space. This is going to be, to my bro, Blitz shows, and I'm sure for this space as well. That's love. So, yeah, I just want to get everybody know that eventually we are going to merge into another space. This is going to be a long one. So, yeah, we got some new speakers up into this platform. I want to talk to Rabbi Rothschild.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. First and foremost, make sure that you join the Big Steppers Discord. I'm live in there 24/7. I'm living in there. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Big Brother, a real-life Truman Show. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human accomplishment. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than anyone on the internet. That's making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24/7, 365. I'm live in 360 degrees. You can view my life. Additionally, you should know I even have a ceiling cam. In addition, I want you to look at my pinned profile post. I have a link there to all of my YouTube streams. I have a link there to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than anybody ever, more content than any person in global history. You'd spend years going through all of my content. I want you to check out my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you all rich, I want to help solve some of the world's issues, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $1 and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a social media marketer, if you are a raider and you want a mentor, you want a coach all for free, join my Discord, send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you make more money for yourself, have a happier life. But more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to have a positive impact in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I'm here to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Thank you.
Yes, bro, 100%, 100%. Again, this guy is a active member in the Discord for real. Like I'm telling you, this guy is a grinder. He does not leave that Discord. I'm telling you, he's here every day. So next episode, we got killing it for real. Again, I want to go on to. Did we actually? Yeah, actually, we're gonna go on to them. But we're gonna go on to MG Bridge.
Yo, Moon, how are you? Moon, can you hear me? Moon, can you hear me, big dog? Yo, Alvrig, how are you? Can you hear me, big dog? Can you hear me? Hello? Alvrig, yo, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Excellent. How are you, big dog? Yo, what's going on, Moon? How are you? How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good, bro.
Excellent. Did you hear
How
about
are you, Rabbi?
I'm amazing. Did you hear about me from Twitter?
Yeah. Do you know how to nuclear to come to Discord, bro?
100%. You did the right thing. I'll take care of you. All right. So you want to make money in social media, right?
Yeah, sure, right?
Okay. Well, the first thing that you want to do you have a Linktree account?
Yeah. I do.
Okay, that's great. What is it?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to build a marketing organization where I can promote this project and all.
Of course you are. Of course you are. Absolutely. Okay, so Moon, I want you to check your DMs on Discord. I just sent you an outline of what you need to do. You need to take your Linktree and get the top 30 most common social media platforms and get it on there. Once you're done with that, I'll look it over. I'll make sure that it's good. Everything that I tell you is free, by the way. It doesn't cost you anything. And then what we'll do is we'll populate it with content. I'll teach you how to make memes. I'll teach you how to clip people's spaces. And we'll get a really good elevator pitch together for you. so that you get more business. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. Did you see the message that I sent you, Moon?
Are you see web?
No, I'm not C Web.
Okay, I guess so. Yes, I can see.
Okay, do you see the list of social media that I put on there?
Yeah.
Okay, so those are the accounts that you need to make and connect to your link tree. And here's why. Let me give.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, absolutely. So right now you don't have that much social media. You might have a Twitter account, you might have a Discord account, you might have a Telegram account, but you don't have 30 different social media accounts, and you need to, because you're going to be marketing for customers and clients, and you want to make sure that you're everywhere for them. So here's what you're going to do. You're going to create this link tree. We're going to populate it. You're going to be able to market yourself on Twitter Spaces. Then people are going to come to you and they're going to say, I want to work with you. Now, the reason why they're going to want to work with you and not your competition is your competition, they're just reply guys. They're just raiders, but they're on one social media platform. You're going to be on 30 social media platforms, which means 30 times more DMs that you're going to get, 30 times more DMs that your clients are going to get, 30 times more people are going to be buying into your project and your clients' projects, 30 times more NFTs bought, 30 times more cryptocurrency bought, because you're going to be promoting them everywhere. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Okay, so like if I could get this really quick, I should create all this account, right?
Yes.
Follow the right thing.
Yeah, so you create the 30 accounts and connect them to your link tree. When you're done with that, come to me. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good, and then we'll start putting content on it. Make sense?
Yeah, sure. Thanks a lot, bro.
Absolutely. If you have questions, come in here and I'll help you. Okay?
Okay.
Excellent.
So I can go up the live to get creative, right?
You go create them right now. Absolutely. It'll take you a couple of days, and when you're done, come back here. We'll look over your stuff. Okay?
Okay, bro. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Take care, Moon.
Okay, bro.
You too.
space and Rabbi, it was amazing people in this space. Everybody midnight Sheila and you Alpha space. I actually have a lot of things I want to share with you guys because the teacher is just so many. So many, but yeah, we have like we have to like start somewhere, right? I was going to my wallet. So, do we have much Nigerians in here? Do we? I do. So what?
Am I audible now?
Yeah, it's not right.
Okay, let me just do this. Okay, yeah. I think it's better now because I think the mics were muted. That's why my voice was kind of echoing. So I said I think we're 85% of people here are Nigerian, and the remaining 15 are here foreigners. You can just show your alpha. Yeah, it's a really nice space. So feel free.
Alright. Okay.
Rabbi, you have to be out.
Okay, sorry about that. So first off, I'm gonna start with Bitcoin wallet. Yeah. So I don't know if we know about the recent feature that was integrated lately. Let me say about it should be up to 1 month now, if I'm not mistaken. So I just feel like everyone of us in here, especially Nigerians, is of course already has this of P2P problems, and when you're about to make some transactions, and the vendor will tell you, oh, my grandmother just swallowed shovel, and I don't know if you can help me with 5k, 2k, let's take her to go for surgery, or somebody will tell you country is so bad, I've not eaten for 1 week, as if I'm tenable. But you guys get what I'm trying to say. We've had that crazy vendor in one way or the other, and in most times they don't even request for anything, but they just find their way to scam you off your money. And I was a victim last month. Yeah, I made a transaction was at 75k, and I was given 68,700. It's crazy. So when I found out, of course, I found out and I filed an appeal. Well, before everything happened, I actually had to meet the guy for 3 days before I released his money. Just to get on the pin. Now, after it's on your mic, after 3 days, that thing happened. So that was when Bitcoin Wallet released that feature, and there's an off-ramp feature. Now, this feature lets you send crypto directly to your local bank account, open access bank, diamond bank, any bank at all, literally every bank in Nigeria. And it's very, very simple, and there's zero gas fee. You don't even have to pay for charges, and it's the same rate, just like you get it on the exchanges. And also know that Bitcoin wallet is different from Bitcoin. While Bitcoin itself is the exchange, Bitcoin wallet is just the number one wallet where you have everything you do there is under your own custody. It's under your care. So if you're still going through exchanges,
Yeah, I can hear you. It's not the music that's on. I think it's chill. It's not mine. Okay. I think but Juan was actually speaking. I don't know where you did because I was actually hearing how good. I think you can go on.
Someone muted in Mates. There was no music on it, but yeah, someone muted in Mates.
Okay, so sorry about that. You can go on.
Bitch, talk. Love your hair. Okay, let's let Rabbi go.
Joanne,
Let's let Rabbi talk.
Joanne.
Let's let Rabbi talk.
Okay, I think Joanne. So, I think Leon was actually Rabbi.
Wait, no one gives a fuck.
Okay, Rabbi, you can go on. Well, still.
Thank you for.
Rabbi,
Thank you. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
okay.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. No, I'm real. Would you let me continue, please? In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I'm becoming a very influential person, and with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer that you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two, but I'm live on more than 20 YouTube streams simultaneously. Iggy, is this a show space? You gonna let me tell you about what I do?
Chill, it's not even it's not actually and I'm just trying to let you know that it's actually it's a date and you just really well done because I was about running this place and I'm really exhausted. It's 2 a.m. in the morning in Nigeria. So the space has been on for a while, so if you just give us like a quick summary.
Iggy, that's what I'm doing, but I need more than like 40 seconds to be able to do it. So I appreciate it, and maybe next time you'll give me the opportunity to be able to tell you everything that I do. Thank you.
Okay, that's cool. I appreciate you, but yo guys, I'm here to download, so I really appreciate each and every one of you.
Iggy, you're fucking up. Big time, dog.
That's a great way to segue into some more news. I know for CTO, they've sold a lot of NFTs, and I saw in the Telegram the other day that the community has added $2,300 in finance just from the NFTs. And that's on top of what we already have. I think we have like 11,000 well-paid people who are going to be telling you now. We were in the $10,000. Yeah, I believe so. It's not literally. I think we have to check this out. Yeah, you're right. And so, also excited to see we're listed at 50 alpha last week. That was really cool. In the community, at least the people that have come back busy reading and chilling if it's on accident. Just being busy bees, man, doing all that buzz marketing. Real awesome stuff. So I know the community has meats and other cool exotic foreign foods and videos. And one thing I thought of we as a community are going to target and exchange case X and case X turkey. I think we're trying to do a little research in the time where you're exchange, you're targeting some exchange and percent exchange for meetups. For example, XT is a guy, I believe. So I'm in Baymar that has the device has in the background talk about crypto based out of Indonesia. So maybe add a city that looks like Jakarta on the phone. Indonesia, they love soccer. And they're a big private leisure. So always try to find a team in Indonesia soccer jersey. There's a team in Malaysia soccer jersey because they're just real big rivals. So to me, it kind of seems like a good idea. You got a little bit of time to look into these things and try to filter and create some art that we share on X because it might just increase the chances of catching someone's eye. What do you think about it, Tony? Increasing visibility. Anything at all. So, that might be the same CTOs and the success of CTOs. So, for example, a lot of people in the world are shit OGs, so they were housing on massive market shit and critical numbers. And in the early days before CTOs, some people would say that war has an addiction knives, which is part of why I thought war has been able to build a community like that community Shibarian investors and various company owners and actually has grown similar to Turbo, which is another CTO token. And Turbo's success has been from the community rating and shilling and from the tokenomics of Turbo, where 100% of the supplies are on the open market. So when you get a free listing, we got a free listing from Venture Alpha. So the exchange actually has a buy pool on the open market on the exchange, raises the price of war of and if you are a holder and you got it before you got that exchange listing, you just see your holdings increase in value because you have less of a supply on the market because it's modified an exchange. And the exchange just value to you once you have an increase in demand where you also have less of a supply. And if you follow the chart of Turbo and you look at the Turbo got exchange listings and the exchange listings pretty much just kept raising the price for Turbo. So one day it just hit and had a complete melt up and just put on hold. And other CTOs like Top Cap from the same thing. So we're getting community claims that if you just apply this logic to the market, it might be one of the easiest ways you can make a lot of money. It's not financial advice. I'm just going to repeat whatever because that makes total sense. And being someone who's camp pro, I've seen my increase quite a bit. I'm sure you have too. I'm not sure how long you've been in Corona, but I know you've been around for a bit. And there's two people listening here that have been around for quite a while too. They can attest and testify to the same logic.
You what up, Mr. Beatty? How are you, big dog? All right, have you been clean?
Yep.
Good on you, man. Shit happens. You're getting over the flu? Is it from deep throating so much or what?
Yeah, eating too much butter.
All right, well, that happens.
Having some deep fried pig rectum.
All right, well, that sounds disgusting. What else is good in your world? How's that motion detector like? Still sucking dick?
Yeah, it's sucking the biggest dick for a long way.
You fucking still haven't fixed it?
No.
Why not?
You said we had one yet.
Dog, come on, man. I think I'm more concerned with that motion detector light than you are.
Okay, I got another one.
All right.
Oh,
Do you ever do Twitter Spaces?
what?
Do you ever do Twitter Spaces?
No, it's not.
It's like the audio version of Twitter.
Nonsense.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
I bet they got nice people on that shit.
100%.
One is in the bus truck.
What'd you say?
I wonder if there's a drug there.
Come on, man. Get your shit together.
Some opium, some Ethiopian opium.
Well, there are a bunch of Nigerians there. I don't know what they can get you, but there sure are a lot of Nigerians.
A lot of Somalis up there.
Not like here.
so that I can all the structure that I need so that I can be able to live in the community that I is. I will be doing the labs, I will be doing all kinds of things, so all these other commissions. I will be hitting up. I will be talking to them. We will be seeing their behavior, and then we will go from there. But at the same time, I do have a family in real life, so I'm also doing that, and also doing this. So busy. You get me out here raiding, you get me out here shooting, you see me out here just doing this stuff. So I'm doing this because I love this. I feel like I was born for this. I don't know why, but I got the heart. I got the heart for the guys. I got the heart for the ladies. You go down my page, you kind of see where the narrative, you got that. So look at my account. Some of you like it. Look at the site. Some of you trying to see what stuff is important to the market. But some friends, some of you like it. Just get a brief in. I will be handing out jobs. So if you want to have a job, you got to create it that are actually active. So I tell you that too. I'm sorry if I've been yapping, but wrap this up by saying this community is just movies. There ain't no shit squad about NFTs. There ain't no shit squad about cryptocurrency. There's a community of traffic so that you can literally educate people here. Because this community is all about growing. This community is all about actually teaching other people. It's not just about gatekeeping. It's about actually bringing everyone together. Sorry. I just want to let you know. Sorry for I just want to let you know that this community is that's what hard work is. Right now. But thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much. My name's Odyssey. You can follow me on here, follow me on Discord, follow me on Telegram, follow me anywhere. I will hit you up. I got to Peace out. And also, if you go to the gift request and you say, hey, I want to give me Iris Ariel, you go NFT. Peace out. You got a quick minute. I got a few quick questions for you. I know you seem like you got kids going everywhere. You said that you're all about obviously like moving people to like NFTs, and I don't know if you run earlier, but the gentleman was talking about some XRP and NFTs and making comments. I've been in the crypto space for a little bit. Since I kind of know what NFTs are, but I'm not very really knowledgeable about NFTs. So I was wondering if you could give an example. You said you have a website. How is your website, do you think? If someone didn't know anything about NFTs or crypto, what is it about your website that would make it easy for someone to understand, what an NFT is and the kind of utility that an NFT could bring to someone's, real everyday life, and why, making an NFT would be worth their while. So, first of all, in my opinion, every NFT should have a community. That is the main utility to me. Goodness. So, sorry if someone's calling me right now, but I'm gonna make this really quick. Can you hear me, Matthew? Yes, sir. Okay. So, right now, in my opinion, I would say that if you're going to have a site, you got to make sure that you have all the basic things. Like if you're like for me, like if I want someone to actually learn and actually know about NFT, I would say that your account X, I will make it everything possible so that you can be able to get everything you need for this site. If it's from banners, if it's from anything, from like pictures, NFTs, I have to make sure that you have to get everything you need from there. So, like for the OG's website, what I'm doing is I'm adding a generator. I'm literally telling people about the NFT. I'm literally educating them. We have
learn so much stuff in the neighborhood. So like communities, like good communities where someone new in the space can actually learn about the space, learn about trading, learn about all these different aspects of crypto. I think that those communities are too far deleted, are people kind. So that's what this is. This is amazing. It's like 2011 and you got a veteran whole thing. You seem like a really good guy. I would assume that the drive you built, the community you got, that is, I would have no reason to think it's not legit. And given the social utility communities, kind of giving someone, you got that educational part, but then you also have someone, they have like a sense of, belonging. If you got people that come in, like maybe like, I don't know, some people like an NFT, maybe like around like a token, where like you help with community things, and you see the price of your token go up, kind of gives you maybe some satisfaction. You help your own.
You guys need to shut the fuck up.
Since the 11, but I haven't really been serious since like the last 5 years. So just think about it, like
Ethereum. Well, you weren't here long enough to know it's called Ethereum. Why don't you fucking call Cardinal? Dog, how about you let me talk? Rabbi's turn.
Thank you so much for coming up. I gave you a follow, and you said we're always looking for like great communities.
Matthew, you are a terrible spaces host.
Link me in my DM and send me like a short message about them, and then I'll research them. And then shit, if you ever want to hit me up in Telegram, Discord, or even on here on the phone call, man, we can chop it up. I'm always down for a call. I could just be going on calls. I be in my house. I be chilling, man. I just be talking to people. I actually been meaning to talk to Rabbi because me and Rabbi had the chance to do that. But I guess I talked to him on my other account, but he just followed me on this account. So I got
it's like my guilty pleasure. Cats out the bag. But yeah, I love my baby.
Matthew, you're terrible. Space yourself.
So, you know what I'm saying? I'm done talking. Matthew, I'm about to follow you back. Tony, I'm about to follow you. Rabbi, I followed you. Ed, I'm about to follow you. East, Larissa, what's up? What's up, Larissa? I'm about to follow you. If you want an OG gal, I'll see you an OG gal. What's up, Sooners? If you want an OG, I'll see you an OG. If you want a Telegram, and you hit me up and be like, hey, I want a PFP shit, I'll send you one. I'll send you an OG. Because at the end of the day, we're all OGs in this space because guess what? We need to grow. Get refed. Bless this community with your presence.
Let me fucking talk.
You know, we be in there fucking around, we be in there chatting shit up. And if you want to play me in chess, come play me in chess. I'll probably lose. Or I'll probably win. I don't know. But come play me. It's okay. I'm a really cool guy. But I'm out here, Matthew. I'm about to go have me a smoke and a drink outside. Away from the kitties. And take a little bit of a stress break, you know, because these kids, man, these kids. I got you, man. I love your energy. Absolutely love your energy. I can tell you're a good public speaker. You're pretty good. Thank you so much for coming out. Yeah, it's so good to have oh man, I appreciate you. And honestly, I just started this. There was this guy that literally came up to me with this like it's on your chest. And I felt confidence. And ever since then, I've been going hard, bro. You know,
No, shut the fuck up. I love you, but shut the fuck up. Let me talk.
Thanks to all the homies out there. I'm veterans too, so. Thank you so much for your service.
Yo, what up, yo? Shut up.
Oh man, tell y'all, man, it's hard out here for camp, man. It's hard out here, man, but shoot, we out here living an American dream one day at a time. So, yeah, I'm out of here, guys. Yeah, have a good night, man. That was really cool. I'm glad he came up. I like that. All right, Rabbi, I think you're the last speaker of the night. Yeah, try to keep it at an hour. And we're like 3 minutes from that, but we can go over an hour to listen to you. So go ahead and unmute yourselves. And yeah, whatever you want to talk about, man.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Not at all. That's chill and chill. That's the title.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube channel, not live on 2. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube channels 24 hours a day from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. You can look at my pinned post in my profile to get a link to all my YouTube streams simultaneously. You can also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You can also get a link to my Discord there. I'm live 24 hours a day if you ever need anything. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Structure program, and most importantly, in technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy or you know one, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you are someone who's a shiller or a raider and you want a coach or a mentor or just a friend, I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day to be able to help you. Everything that I say is free. My strategies are free. I just want to make you more money if that's what you're in. Most importantly, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive influence on your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
You're helping bring water to developing nations. That stuck out to me. That's really awesome. Everything's really cool. Do you normally talk that much, and do you feel rushed? Because if you felt rushed, man, I am so sorry.
No, not at all. A lot of times, Spaces hosts give you either 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 2 minutes, something like that. So you've got to be quick. And I've been doing this for 4 years, so I have it pretty well memorized.
Dang, that's awesome. That's awesome. Also, I feel like decentralization from school for water treatment, water distribution. So I know a little bit about the decentralization. That's actually really
100%. This earth is 2/3 water. We shouldn't have anybody who is dying of thirst ever. Of anything, we should be able to provide more than enough water for all of the earth's population and the crops and have excess.
100%. Amen to that. I also really liked you mentioned drones too. I got a 107 license from the FAA, so I'm actually legal to fly drones. And I've actually been thinking about getting the qualification to do spray applications for drones, since I actually work in agriculture. Actually, I had toyed with the thought of actually starting my own business, like a spray drone business. Off of some of my crypto earnings, depending on how well I do this cycle. But yeah, the spray drone thing, I thought that was really. I wasn't expecting that. Cloud seeding too. That's cool. I'm glad you came up here.
Thank you for the opportunity. Yeah, and cloud seeding can be used. Certainly, it's being used in places like United Arab Emirates, specifically Dubai, once a week. Clouds are artificially created and irrigate the environment, but it could also be used for wildfires. We should never have a wildfire. It's very easy to create clouds, have them rain, and put out every single wildfire that is ever in the future. And I don't understand why it isn't that. I do understand there's big business in wildfire technology, insurance, and those kind of things, but there are quite simple solutions to some of the world's major problems, and I'd like to bring education to them.
Do you happen to know cloud seeding? I think I had heard once upon a time, like NASA had like their own cloud seeding technology, and they were demonstrating it. Isn't the technology to create clouds, isn't that expensive? Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, I do. It's not expensive at all. It's done weekly in United Arab Emirates. It's essentially a combination of different chemicals. There are different ways to do it, but you can do it through planes. You can do it through the ground. Essentially, the system that United Arab Emirates uses, it's a combination of chemicals that rise into the atmosphere and create clouds, and artificially those clouds then become precipitation carriers, which rains down in a given region. And if you have the opportunity, just Google the Dubai artificial cloud creation station. It is an extremely advanced system where they can basically create a cloud anywhere in the country at the push of a. You weren't aware, there was actually, if you recall, in Texas, they had these floods that unfortunately killed so many people over the summer. However, there was a company that was experimenting with artificial cloud seeding in that region, which is somewhat suspicious. But American companies are doing this on American land as well. There was a UN, um, a UN piece of, uh, it's not legislature, but a UN. Um, it wasn't a proposal. It passed, but uh, it this was, I believe, in the 1960s, that stated that it's illegal for a country to uh, use weather modification, at least in times of war, but that left a big hole in times of peace. And this is being done perhaps more than we know. I am someone who thinks that it is something that could be done in drought stricken regions to be able to end droughts immediately, and especially wildfire regions. I know in California we deal with wildfires on a monthly basis in some regions, and that should not be anything anymore with the advent of cloud seeding. People's insurance rates should go down. We shouldn't have fire danger zones. But unfortunately, this type of technology isn't widely known. It's not widely utilized, and it should be. And I'd like to educate people on what could be. And then to the part of agricultural drones, most certainly drones can be used for spraying, insecticide, pesticide, and then harvesting. There's really no need to have migrant populations who have to spend long hours in the sun harvesting anymore. Drones can do this, and they can do it 24 hours a day, and they don't ever need breaks. They don't even ever need hydration, and this could be done globally. And so we could be focusing on the issues that as humans, and perhaps allow people to flourish in their more natural states, not out in a field, but creating art and music and loving their children and being parents and all the other things that we're supposed to perhaps be doing as a civilization.
That's awesome. I absolutely love that. Tony, you got any questions for him? Oh, I was just listening to everything. It sounds really cool. Much like Rabbi, have you left a comment with some information as to where people can find you for more information about what you're doing?
100%. I have a pinned post below, and it's in there. It's got all the links to my information. If you like this information, before we go, do you mind if I hit you with some other things that we discuss on my stream?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Excellent. So I'm a futurist. So some of this stuff may sound like science fiction, but within a generation or two, it's becoming a reality. I like to talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light communication, faster than light travel, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company in Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant skin. I don't know why we're not talking more of it in society. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think will be extremely interesting to see how that pans out. In addition, when you all were born, the average life expectancy for you is about age 80. And I like to research and have discussions on topics that may allow you to live longer if you want. And I really want to say this. This is with your consent. If you want to die at whatever age you naturally die, then by all means. But there are some of us who perhaps want to consider the use of technologies like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, things like testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, to perhaps be able to live past age 80, past age 100, maybe to 120 or even older. And at that point, some of us may want to, if the technology becomes more reasonable and safe, utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, which is becoming a reality. That's where we scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But for those of you who weren't aware, there may be a generation or two in the future that may be considering some type of digital immortality. And these kind of topics are fascinating to me. So these are other things that I like to discuss as well, and I appreciate the opportunity to contribute.
Dude, I love that. I love that so much. I'm like part nerd, so I'm just like geeking out over here listening to you. Yeah, that's awesome. You made the comment as to like why more people aren't talking about some of these like amazing advancements in technology and how they're being implemented and how beneficial it could be to society, human life. And I'm kind of the thought that the powers that be, they like to keep people divided and at each other's throats, and that could actually probably be one of the reasons. I don't know if you agree with me or not, but
100%.
You don't hear about that stuff because the people that have their hands over the levers right now. I mean, they're able to keep their hands over the levers if they keep people hating one another for silly things that I don't think any critical thinker would think is something worth threatening. So, thank you so much for coming up, Rabbi. That was awesome.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Tony, you got something? No, I'm pretty good on that. I mean, I'm already going to give them all the money. I was pretty much keeping out the moment today. I like the answer. Dude, space elevators too? Like, come on, man. That's awesome.
Space elevators essentially eliminate the need for rocket-based transport systems.
I love that. That's so cool. Can you imagine a world with space elevators? And I think that it's a plausible idea right now.
It absolutely is. You basically have a geocentric mass that allows for usually some type of carbon fiber wire into geocentric orbit, and just like a normal elevator, you can any supplies that you need and get things to space, the International Space Station, without the need for traditional rockets. But it can also take people up. There are designs to actually create a space hotel. So within probably the next generation or so, people might not just go on vacation or holiday to some cool place in the world, but perhaps even space, which is a really exciting opportunity.
Yeah, it'd be awesome. I don't know if I'd want to go to space, but I'm sure there's lots of other people that would.
Certainly, and I've heard some funny names for the hotel. I've heard one called the Space, which I think is kind of a hilarious name. But yeah, the thing that's preventing us from doing it currently is that the carbon fiber tether. We have to work on ways to make it stronger and also more repairable without having the entire tether break on us. But once we're able to overcome that challenge, which perhaps may be done with carbon manuals, we may be able to have it perhaps before the year 2050. So be on the lookout for that.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, Rabbi, I gave you a follow. Anyone interested in the stuff that he's talking about, he said he left a comment and post. Go check it out. And with that, I think we're gonna have the space. We went a little later than we usually do, but totally worth it. Rabbi, Rabbi, I think you are great.
Thank you for your kind words.
All right, you take care, Rabbi. So, Matt Penna, or Rizan, you've been here the whole time. I'm so happy. Hope you learned something. You're awesome. Falcon 5, I think you came in later, but thank you for being here. Ace Tech and Bautista, thank you so much. Sorry if I
think I'm gonna let you go, Tony. You got anything? No, I think you said it all. And I think you guys with it's all rain, it's all shell, it's all having a good time. Let's do something for somebody else. Exactly. Religious people and secular people, secular people, you got the whole karma thing. I mean, if you do good, you will you'll receive good, and then the religious people, the Bible, the Torah talks about sowing and reaping. If you sow good, you're going to reap good. So, absolutely, man, just spread the kindness, because there's too much hate today. We don't like hate. We don't like discourse. We all just want to have the best lives possible. We want to see the best. We want to see people be the best versions of themselves for their families and their communities, and we just kind of want to live in harmony and have a great life. So keep smiling. All right, well, I will end it. So thank you so much for coming out, guys. Thank you so much for staying. And I know it ran a little later than it usually does, but thank you so much for coming. We have some great speakers, and hopefully we'll be here next Wednesday. If not next Wednesday, definitely the Wednesday after that. So I'll announce it in the Telegram or on my next feed. So if you guys are following me, you'll find it. So all right, we'll talk to everyone later. Have a great rest of your night, guys. Basically, hold off on your thought-provoking comments. Also, it's not out yet. Got it. Yeah, I don't do battles and dog comments and bases. It's hard to do two things at once. I don't know, man.
to make life easy, a little easier, hopefully.
Well, even too with flights, they got to clear all that up too. Because they heard it's cascading. It's going to take a couple of weeks to get that cleared out as well.
Interrupted, mate. Go to work.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
That's probably why I might go through.
We're trying to do here. Here we go. Great job. Hey, can you give me a second? Give me like a minute. Yes. Yeah. So what up? Still running through. Man. Welcome back. Doing the job. Everybody walked in there. Yes. Let's see. Sorry, I would comment here hardcore, but I wasn't fortunate enough to reach boss level in time. We're gonna get there, man. We're gonna get you there.
Oh, yeah, I've been trying it. Where it says August every day. August. I'm only halfway there.
Let's see, I'm up 0.69. Nice. Crypto damn showing the 0.69 almost. Or back to it. Up the other day. Just back to it. I expect this DCAing yet. He's strategizing. He hasn't got no under yet. He's unlike the FOMO man who gets it all under.
So I threw most of mine on this one. So this one, this guy keeps talking about these called Spark or something on it. Look good to me.
You're unmuted, Dan. Just to let you know. I was trying to catch up with that conversation. I was like, oh, he's talking to somebody else.
What about you, Snoopy? How are things looking on your side, bro?
That's okay. I'm leaving my convictions where they lie. Of course, after watching the YouTube show, it's like, man, Ray picked up some good points, and Ray is good at diving into those blue chips. Like what their utility is, what kind of stuff's coming up with them and stuff. So he won't make you go, but yeah, going back and forth, you lose the 1%, selling and rebuying and all that stuff. So I think I'm gonna leave my convictions where they are and see what happens.
I was trying to figure out the Wi-Fi app, the site, I was using mobile, maybe on my tablet it might be easier, but I just do it all through the PDF. I haven't experienced the trading part yet. Maybe it's the iPhones. I don't know.
We're trading in now. We're trading in the app. We're actually trading in the app now.
Oh yeah, that's what I did. I put it in. I forget what Ray calls it. Anomaly or whatever. Yeah, I put it
So I think you missed the space aspect.
yeah, I did.
Right in other space. So did you see the mob announcement?
Yep. Yeah, I got a call back via maybe phone call and called me up.
Gotcha. 30 days. 29 days now. Trade those bonuses.
That's not speaking to your boss. Let's stay trying to get to the boss. But yeah, so make it easy. And that's not just sitting as active as you guys can on the Telegram. That's really important as well.
It's as easy as it's ever going to get right now. Jobs happening, battles happening everywhere. Yeah, get after it. Mostly not out. Nuzzle back.
Sorry, I was just on the app. Looking good. I didn't go all in yet. I was going
XRP looking a little better now. Suddenly not everyone's laughing at Ren for a change. so good. Don't ever stress about going to the bonus phase.
No, but it's like, I love the bonus phase. No, but I do appreciate the invite. Always invite me, because if I can, I will come. You're a great space host, by the way, too.
Well, that's very kind of you to say. I enjoy. It's all good. I enjoy the energy in the space.
Brandon is actually going to bring your meat from Maria. That we got you from near us. Oh no, it might be running. Yeah, I'm dropping down. I'm dropping down. Can you hear me, sir? I'm interrupting and then do a lap. So if you want to get back up, that'd be cool.
Yo, what up, Oliver?
Sound language, baby. Sound language. We got you, man. Thank you. Yeah, let's go to practice a little bit. Brandon's actually built something out. Soon come in the future, so he'll help us find spaces that everybody's hosting. Big props to him for his hard work. Could be cool. It could be cool. Hey, Robin, are you with us tonight? Are you meeting?
I am. No, not yet.
Are you back eating?
I'm not sure what to make of it all yet.
Well, it's patient people, man. Like, bro, I was all in last night. Almost at this point, I was like 2%. And then I checked back at lunchtime, it was down like 2%. Dang. And now I'm back up.
That's been happening to me all day. And I'm worried that I should be all of this now. Everything's going to start pumping with this government opening up again. I know. I just haven't decided. Last part.
It's not financial advice, and we have to say that. Actually, we have to say that now. It's not financial advice, but I do believe things could start looking more well.
I would like to do that too. That's why I think I should jump all in tonight and get it over with.
You should. That's not financial advice. But no, you really should. I mean, it's part of, this whole crypto game. It's not going to do anything for your stick. Other than, some networking, right? Yeah. Chill tomorrow in the space first. Right? Wants to talk. What time is it? I believe it's like 11 a.m. I'm going to double check. Okay, yeah, that's awesome. A good tattoo guy. He's really graffiti art, and he's working with the Poisonous Pinups guys. I keep staying over there, telling them about it. Like, I'm trying to manage my family's accounts too. They don't know what the hell they're doing, so I've just got to spread out pretty well for us. Yeah. No, I mean, you literally saw what just happened yesterday. 38 people got $5,000. It's almost $200,000, right? It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Just believe I've been trying, right? All day, every day. I hear you. I know you are. That's what I'm just saying. Like, it's getting very cool. Like I said, I just hope it encourages you, right? Yeah, and I invested in that anomaly you keep talking about. It sounded good to me as well, but, definitely want to come all in on that one. Sure. Hey, real quick, Brett, you back? I'm just curious. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, you're fine. Okay, cheers. Thanks. Sorry. I just want to get the Rabbi up here. I'm patiently waiting. And we're all on the pop. I could jump down. No, you're good. Rabbi, he's there. He can speak. How you doing, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Please do.
Excellent. Apologies if you've heard this before. Rothschild, if you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen Queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today.
I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. It's making me a very influential person, and when I go viral, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously, 24 hours a day, from 360 degrees. You can view my life. This is such a giant event that you can even see my life on the ceiling camera. If you look in my profile in the pinned post, you'll see a 60-second video on me. You'll also be able to get a link to all of my YouTube streams. You'll be able to see my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more content than anyone. You'd spend years looking at all the things that I've done. And you can get a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich someday, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the betterment of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a raider or a shiller, and you want free coaching, free mentorship, I am your person. Please join my Discord. I will offer you all of my services and strategies for free, 24 hours a day. I'll do everything that I can to help you. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive influence on your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Rabbi. How long, like you said, how long do you do video since the pandemic?
Yeah, four plus years. I just celebrated my 4-year anniversary in October.
And you plan on doing this for the organization? Yeah.
Absolutely, I want to do it for the rest of my life. I feel that it's an amazing opportunity for the world to be able to learn. AI needs human examples on which to build its models, and I have more human data archived than any person ever. So I think I'll have some influence there. Additionally, I think it's really important that I've been able to archive life before we had large language models in our daily life. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was using it or user on November 30th, 2022, the day it launched, and we've been able to see the ways in which large language models and AI have been changing our lives ever since. And I think that this will be really interesting for people to be able to see the ways in which AI and technology in general have changed society.
Appreciate it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.